LFY's turn to pick.
Dire's turn to pick.
Night Stalker.
Ya, selamat malam kita telat sekali untuk live-nya. Sempat mention breaker tadi ya. Kita kembali.
Dire's turn to pick.
Naga Siren.
Oh, game kedua ya? Kayaknya game kedua. Nah, ini sudah. Terus udah. Lewat siang.
10 seconds.
Dia udah lewat siang.
5 seconds remaining.
Telat lagi. Kita lihat dulu. Yang pertamanya dia. Yang pertama itu. Oh. Ini baru game pertama ya.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Ternyata kita reload sebentar.
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Naga Siren akhirnya nggak bisa terpick. Terus dulu. Balik ya.
Dire's banned now.
I speak for the trees.
Here's the Radiant ban.
Kita lihat tulisan
10 seconds.
LFY.
5 seconds remaining.
Terkalah. Iya.
The Dire get a ban.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Apakah kira-kira LCD kembali akan merespons semuanya dan global kemenangan, ataukah dia akan bermain dengan
10 seconds.
jadi di game pertama ini
5 seconds remaining.
MPG Forever Young atau LFY itu punya kesempatan memilih posisi atau apa semua kebebasan yang diberikan ketika peringkat 1 dan terus untung namanya model tambahin
Dire's turn to pick. Seconds.
Sudah pasti dong.
5 seconds remaining.
Kita lihat aja. Agar salahnya kita mulai. Pokoknya kita komentar saja dengan salah satu. Juga aturan komplek. Ini semua harus ada. Yang pertama.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Banana. Kalau penanya NP itu kemungkinan besar
Dire's turn to pick.
Dazzle.
berarti benar deh bahwa itu lebih banyak hakim bersih dari tidak menjadi satu misi
10 seconds.
Bisa jadi dia
5 seconds remaining.
belum nggak poin. Apa ini bukan bisa jadi kemungkinannya atau spam dan sip itu menjadikan combo. Kalau menghasilkan menjadikan combo 4.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Razor.
Razor kayaknya nih. Salah ya. Kalau di soalnya FY ini picknya kayak dia agak aneh dan
10 seconds.
bermanfaat ya.
5 seconds remaining.
Keren juga ya bentuknya. Kalau TNC kan normal sih. Dia pakai teknik yang standar. Langsung
Dire's ban now.
Terrorblade.
karena sudah jelas harus BKB.
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Mata sama diffuser kayaknya pasti ada. Kita lihat saja mana-mana kali dia berhasil. Sebenarnya DeFi agak susah juga bisa.
Here's the Radiant ban.
Ini susah ya. Saya lihat sih. Razor perlu jadi kaki kiri.
10 seconds.
Dia kan betul.
5 seconds remaining.
Tingkat.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Akan tingkir roket laser
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
dia kan bisa ya pasti kelihatan poker susah.
Dire's turn to pick.
Pak kembali jadi hero yang menyingkirkan sih. Aks
10 seconds.
Aks
5 seconds remaining.
ini aks lah apa nih?
Alchemist.
Choose your hero.
patience from Zoe.
Prepare for battle.
Which is great. And right off the bat, they actually find themselves a D ward. They're already expecting. They understand how LFY likes to play. They know that they want to block the pull camp. They want to put a lot of pressure onto the enemy safe lane and just constantly run at that. So if they at least are able to alleviate, they can pull. It's extremely important for them to be able to get that experience and maximize. We do see a smoke actually coming out.
We'll see if they get any traction with it. Looks like the line's to be drawn to head all the way down bottom and look to invade LFY's jungle.
They're doing aggro, like Peter was mentioning. They want to have the Sand King versus Nature's Prophet matchup. And it can actually shut down the Terrorblade quite decently. And it's probably pretty unexpected. They scouted out the tri-lane top and then the smoke happened. So it's TNC trying to get that unexpected lane favoring.
And is this a lane favoring that's good enough for TNC that LFY may then react to it and switch their lanes back up so they don't find themselves in these, as you say, unfavorable lane matchups?
Yeah, probably. It depends on how much they can get the pulls off. That's the one thing, is that LFY does have both pulls open if they do want to be able to do that and be able to keep the lane back. They just have to not get killed level 1 and then not get steamrolled, because if the Terrorblade gets shut down super hard, they have a very weird way of getting back into the game of actually pushing and sieging. Nature's Prophet can have a pretty good time, but he's versus Sand King, which is an okay matchup as long as Sand King.
Looks like Raven got a pretty solid block down on this bottom lane, which is going to mean that Monet's rather far forward. They look to lead in with the Static Link, but they have the control with the slow from 1437. This is looking pretty good. DDC is there. He's yet to skill, will save the point for the Shadow Grave. Very smartly done there by DDC. Waits until the last possible moment before knowing which skill is required and will save the Terrorblade's life.
So Apple right away does make the move down bottom, and they start already stacking the pole. They know what they need to accomplish in this lane. They need to out-resource them, and once they get a couple levels on their heroes, they're actually extremely strong, especially if like this Jakiro gets out of position. He's very slow, 290 movement speed. It's all up to Tim's pretty much just standing in the front line and zoning them. So if they can, also the thing is that they're low on regen is the problem for LFY, but they do have a Dazzle. So as long as they're able to conserve their regen, they can match up decently versus TNC. But TNC does have a lot of regen between their heroes.
Yeah, looking for Tim's here, DDC. Keeping him at bay, Monet and Arthur, as you say, in the neighborhood. The thing is you're mentioning, these two side lanes definitely seem to have strength for TNC, but this mid lane, if Cuckoo doesn't get any help, this could become a bit tricky, couldn't it, for him in this 1v1 against the top?
Definitely. Puck is heavily harassed at bottom.
Bottom lane, DDC's gone on by TNC, and they'll pick up the first blood just like that. Arthur and Monet unable to do anything.
Tim gets level 2, and that comes out. Easy grab on anybody who's on the side. That's the one thing when you're playing versus tri-versus tri-lane, you have to watch your positioning and staying in the lane. If you're going to do pulls, that's okay as long as you have somebody kind of guarding you for the pull. But for the most part, you can't get caught on the side there. It's just pretty easy fix.
As well, this mid lane CS is very good at the moment.
Super.
He is going to jump forward for this, puts the point into the waning rift. It's not going to be quite enough burst. In fact,
the acid spray.
Turn around, man, and up a super. Oh no, super. Maybe should have stuck to playing Dragon Knight. But that is not how you want to start that mid lane matchup.
There's a TP coming from the
They're going to try to find something in return, indeed. They are looking for Cuckoo. He has got that poor man's shield. We'll see if it's going to be enough. He does need the proc.
The courier's coming. I've got a salve on it. Salve's up.
He's going to keep himself alive. Goes for the deny. Cuckoo is loving the mid lane. He is smiling all over. And in fact, bottom lane, some positive action as well for TNC. They're moving in onto Monet. Does have the backup from DDC. That will be enough to hold TNC back. TNC here off to quite a start, making a big impact here on the main stage.
One thing is, though, he does get the salve delivered. He uses it, though, and then dies. And dying to neutrals, you're dead for 24 seconds as a mid laner. That's actually pretty devastating. Now Super pulls way ahead in the last hits and is actually acquiring more net worth. So you don't want to give the kill, but at the same time, it hurts a lot to die to neutrals like that this early on as a mid laner. He's back now, though, and going to continue that acid spray spam.
Absolutely, yeah, this is the thing. Yeah, Super CS still off the charts. You know, he's farming like an absolute beast. 21-11. So despite that death, Super definitely still maintaining the lead here in this mid matchup.
Afu probably wants to get a couple more levels before he makes that move. It's also going to be nighttime soon. I think he wants ideally level 3 so he can decide if he can save a point in Crippling Fear. It can be very useful to kill the Sand King and the Alchemist early on. And they're actually just switching lanes. They decide this aggro tri-lane is too much. They need their Terror Blade to have something and put him top. Not the greatest matchup though versus a Sand King who's already level 4. But there's no Caustic actually skilled on Sam H, which is a bit surprising versus the Nature's Prophet trains. But Inflame is one of the best at playing Nature's Prophet in the laning phase, so if you understood why he was dissuaded from doing that. Cuckoo now, yeah, just goes to the jungle. It's too much threat. Once Puck gets like level 4 or 5, there's too much damage coming out and too much threat of the Nature's Prophet TPing behind you. He just has to resort to that.
It's bottom lane, Inflame does have the phase boost, giving Raven quite a bit of a punch. Arfu looking for the chase down. Raven quick to cut himself out of the Sprout. Will be fine now. The reaction from TNC, 1437's there, as well as Tim from the Invis. Jumps forward with the Rune turn, with the static link. From TNC, they're looking for Arfu. There's no DDC in the neighborhood, so there's no save for the Night Stalker. And a third kill is picked up by TNC.
Very strong aggro threat. So much slow and control, and the damage is all from that Razor, who already has phase boost. They have to chase as well now. And this is where Afu maybe wants to make moves elsewhere. And she smokes up, starting to mid, maybe toward that mid lane, it looks like. He puts a ward, so watching the movement of where the Naga's going.
Cuckoo's very low.
Very susceptible to death here.
Only one
coming out.
They can certainly look to die for this indeed there. Well, he has the infused range drop. It's not enough to save him. LFY.
They TP for the turret.
They may just get this as well. I'm going to look to try and juke it across the tree line, but Afu with a flying vision gives it to Super. So Super has that vision to make the connection.
Damn, I didn't think that they were actually going to commit so hard for the courier, but with the Hunter and the Knight, they can get to see it, even though it is sprinted up.
Still, definitely the biggest issue for LFY being that Monet's start has not been great at all because of this aggression from TNC. Still lacking behind in CS. Levels as well. They're not quite there.
Top, though.
And now they're looking for a fight. Yeah, with the Metamorphosis and the Poison Touch connecting, they'll go in, they'll take one. Sam H tries to hold them back with the Burrow Strike and the Sandstorm. Not enough to get a kill in return, but we'll push them back. But still, this is perfect. You know, LFY, they need to find Monet involved in as much action as they can to kind of bring him back from this very, very slow early 5 minutes of LFY.
It's a catapult wave right now, too. Bottom lane, Flames getting committed on. Should be just fine. Able to TP out after the net. So catapult waves coming in, Metamorphosis is used, but Sam H is able to just Sandstorm and push out top. Bottom lane, maybe TNC is able to put some tower pressure here. Which could be very nice for them being able to. Both teams, they want to be able to get those early tier 1s to get the access points in the jungle versus this Alchemist and Terror Blade. Those invasions are super important for those two heroes in particular. Mid lane, 4-3-7, take a step too far up.
Straight away with the Dream Core down, Arfu and Super going to work, bringing down an up. I mean, yeah, Super, you know, as much as we made Joe, he is doing amazing. Is it 42 CS, our highest farm on the board?
Middle tower is
He is definitely going to be the real threat. If they can start to utilize this puck, getting moving around, using the Dream Coil to enable Monet to do work in the fights for the Metamorphosis, it's going to get crazy. In fact, already 1437 getting jumped on again. The Nature's Wrath flies through, and LFY, they pick up another kill in the mid lane.
But Super now getting caught out of the side. Actually, John's on the high ground into a trap, but he's got his orb out.
Down to the low ground. Raven's going to see if he can try and chase him. Cuckoo is there with the wraparound. Will block him off. And look, he's trying. Oh, you know, I thought he was going to give the kill to Raven, but he says, I'll take him myself. And does beat down upon Super, so they will catch him. At the same time, Monet and TDC looking towards Sam H. He's got the stick charges, does have the Burrow Strike. We're thinking about bringing in Inflame as well. As soon as their charges came out, they knew they could go.
Very high level 7 already. Lots of, he's 7.4 HP per second as well. Hard kill to get with that max Sandstorm too. But they almost claim mid tower, so this is a little bit of a change-up that we usually see from LFY. They're playing a lot around Super, which they have to do right now because the other lane got shut down so hard. Pretty much up to Super and Inflame to get Monet back into this one.
Yes, they've got to somehow enable the recovery for this mid.
Every time Coil's up.
Super being so proactive with the help of Arfu and Inflame, just jumping in, joining him, and there's nowhere to run with these treants in the way. They will have the Sand King TPing in. Sam H may find Arfu in return with the Sandstorm. Because of his skill build, it's doing a lot of damage at this stage of the game. Takes down one in return. But still, nonetheless, it is this Alchemist now getting heavily punished by LFY. This pressure in the mid lanes, giving space to Monet up on top.
Sam H, another kill he's going to get maybe? Oh, so close.
That's silent, saving the life of both of them. Super, as the Invis was thinking about going back in there, but as you say, this level 8 Sand King very, very scary for LFY.
LFY is making a lot of space around the map, though. They're forcing aggression, they're forcing rotations, which gives Monet a lot of space. Up top, wailing on that top tier 1 tower. TNC also trading bottom. So they're like you said, they need to have some way to kind of get Monet back in the game. And there's two ways of doing that. You either get him involved in fights, you play around him, or you make space elsewhere on the map. And right now, he's still a bit too under level to play around him.
Sam H back up top, and Monet is backed up by DDC at the moment. So we'll be fine. Looks like Super as well did pick obviously the null tallies up the lane, but not going for the Veil. Maybe straight for that Blink Dagger this game. Top lane, Sam H coming in with the Burrow Strike. Monet is there, looking for the turnaround. Inflame comes in with the TP. No Burrow Strike for Sam H for 5 seconds. He'll try to get himself out. But again, yeah, these trio blocks causing a huge issue for Sam H. He does have the stick charge. We'll let the Burrow Strike back up. And that's enough. He's out of there. Sam with the plays. Bottom lane, Raven diving in deep. Steals a hefty chunk of damage from Arfu. Arfu will get himself back to safety.
Raven might be in some trouble here. Super's got Coil. He's got him isolated, but...
He's a little scared, though, of Raven having that stolen damage.
Yeah, don't think they have TP follow-up. I think Inflames is still on cooldown for 10 more seconds.
5 for 5, very close showing for both of these teams in the early 10 minutes. TNC with the slight edge, but as expected, with having the Alchemist on their side.
Yeah, and running a very unexpected aggro tri-lane, which worked incredibly well. So, something I always like talking about is the levels. Of course, after aggro tri-lanes, we take a look, and it's pretty well dispersed. 4 and 5 on the Naga and Jakiro, and 4 and 6 actually on LFY. So Apu is level 6 on Nightstock, almost level 7 actually. But now they're looking to try to make aggression on him bottom, diving the tier 2.
And they're ready to go. Out comes the root. 1437 following through with the slow. There will be TP reactions from LFY. They turn towards Tim's. Will get taken down here by Inflame on the back lines. LFY maybe see if they can chase down for more. Raven, that's the ultimate
really
out.
Wants to try here.
Does have that Dream Coil if he can close the gap.
They're really the Nightstock is very fast with those phase boots. They might be able to catch up to him eventually. They do see him going into the tree line as well. They should be
very hard
Raven
to get out. Yeah, they've got the vision. Dream Coil's down. He will break the coil on an attempt to escape. 1437 is there with the slows. Does still have the ultimate up for a couple of seconds there, Raven, and backup is on its way. LFY may now be turned around upon. Joe 4 from Super does get the 2-man silence, trying to bring down the Sand King, but Sam H still gets the time for the Burrow Strike. The Grave there from DDC though. Super survives. Sam H down. Raven will chase down Super, goes for the jump and gets it. Super's out of there.
That Grave. Perfect
DDC.
Timing by DDC.
I mean, we saw it time and time again in the group stages. Arfu as well with the Duke and TP out of the tree line gets himself back to safety.
And again, they force a ton of reaction toward the bottom lane, which frees up a lot for Monet to get that farm. Still not really completely recovered yet. They don't kill the Razor. They get a Sand King though, at least, and lose nobody. It was actually Apu was holding the Void there because he didn't want the Razor to just TP out right after pull and use Void. So it actually ends up getting a lot closer to their tower, but he had to do so. And it's really important that they're carrying Reveal on the Nightstalker and the Dazzle, because in that situation, he puts down the Sentry instantly as soon as he sees Sand King. Sand King goes into the Sandstorm, but yeah, they pick him up.
DDC's Dazzle, definitely something the TNC. They've got to be aware of it in these fights. Somehow they have to stop this man from getting in position for these Graves and such. Because as we've seen, it's impossible for TNC to find the trades when DDC is in the neighborhood. And already LFY now off the back of that favorable trade down bottom, immediately moving to the top lane. Sam H in the neighborhood, 1400 towards the Blink Dagger at the moment. And Super cover the smoke, will look towards him all.
Sam H.
A little late with the Dream Core there. Sam H with the game sense. Burrow striking straight away up to the tier 1. And that, by the looks of it, is going to put off LFY from looking for anything more there. So nice awareness there from Sam.
Yeah, we're talking about the Monet beginning to recover, slowly but surely, of course. But this Alchemist, almost level 12, actually level 12 now.
Look at the money.
Almost getting online with Radiance.
So they've come back, they are hunting for Sam H, but again, using these Burrow Strikes to just create the distance between them. And it makes it very hard for LFY to get anything done. And indeed, with this time, as you say, Cuckoo closing in on the Relic, bottom lane, TNC getting some pressure on a tier 2. LFY, they really want to catch this Sam H, but again, he just Burrow Strikes away. Arfu will look to try and chase him down by the looks of it. They are TPing in to block him off as well. Inflame's there. This time, they will finally bring him down. But essentially, that is Sam H creating a lot of space. Bottom lane, tier 2, down to less than half health. And what's the money looking like on Cuckoo? He's 100 or so away from the Relic.
Yeah.
And they're going to get this tier 2 by looks of the down bottom.
So LFY is trying to punish as much as they can because they're like, oh, Alchemist is just farming this whole time. We have to make as much happen with this R4 But at the same time, TNC is getting some very favorable trades coming out here. Now they have a lot of access points into the enemy jungle. They put some very nice aggressive wards down too. So they're able to watch wherever Monet is farming. Monet actually able to start cleaning up the ancient stack. Is going to really start accelerating him.
Yeah, there's only a few hundred now behind Raven. TNC's carry, so that laning stage starting to its effects at least being reverted, but definitely overall the fact that Cuckoo and his Alchemist exactly where he would hope to be at this stage.
Yeah, 1437 is playing the Jakiro as he normally does. He just throws down his Macro Pyre on a wave, just pushes it out as much as possible, meets up with his team, throws some Liquid Fire. Doesn't really care if he gets killed in a lot of those situations, because he's doing his job. He's just making sure the lanes are forced out, and it's really hard for LFY to do those invasions. They talked about it on the panel that LFY has a good team to actually be able to invade, but not when these kind of situations happen. And Radiance is going to be online in 150 gold, so he pretty much has it. So I'd like to see TNC definitely smoke up as soon as that Radiance gets online to just make plays around the Alchemist, because it's pretty hard to bring him down at this point.
And I guess that's the thing as well. Once this Alchemist gets his Radiance Manta Octarine, and there's not too many great ways for LFY to deal with sort of that Radiance illusion push, is it?
Not really, no. They need their Terrorblade to be big to deal with that. Or the Nature's Prophet, who is farming very well.
Down bottom, for the Ruin Super, but he will be able to jump out, of course. Same time, Cuckoo being backed up by 1437. There is the Radiance now completed. Top lane, Monet out into the trees, TPing himself away. Mid lane, Arfu making a bit of a go here onto Cuckoo. And it's
got the
down low.
Rage.
The armlet's still there though, and of course with armlet toggling in its capabilities, no chance that Arfu can dive this low. Definitely 15 minutes in. TNC turning up here on the main stage against LFY, this absolutely terrifying team in the group stages.
They've got Blink now on Sanking. Hood already picked up on the Razor. They are looking at LFY's lineup and they're like, yeah, they're majority magic damage until the Terrorblade, and they should probably get a couple items. Good itemization by Raven.
They're trying to bring down Radiant's top tower.
Look at the D ward here, TNC unblocking their camps. LFY's warding, although they know that 1437 is there with the D ward on the low ground, will find him in the tree line. Bring down Jakiro.
It's bound to happen at some point when they're splitting up so much on the map. Like Razor's showing bottom, Sanking's showing top, Alchemist is still jungling. They're not 100% aware that the Alchemist is jungling, but they probably have good reason to believe so. So every time they see someone else, like if they show, that's like one of the big rules of Dota. If you show in all three lanes, one of you is bound to die.
Raven, it's okay, it's pretty safe. The static link will be broken straight away. Nonetheless, enough to stop LFY chasing him down.
No TP cooldown is still there for Inflame. If the nighttime was still lasting maybe a bit longer, or if they had that TP cooldown with darkness, they maybe could have committed for it, but they wanted to just relax. It was not up just yet. Same age continuing that pressure top.
Of course, some TP reactions, but he's straight out with the blink into the trees, and nothing there to hold him back.
They're just shoving lanes in constantly. TNC, Sam H has literally just been parked top, Sanking stun into Sandstorm over and over again to force the lane out.
I mean, he's just making so much space across this map. And DDC, chased down by Raven. Monet is there. Will pop the Metamorphosis for this one, but immediately just held back. He's going to try and chase down Raven, see if they can get this Razor kill. But Samich is there on the high ground, does have Epi and Blink if he wants to try and turn back into this. Dream Cold's dropped down only onto Raven.
It gets silenced right away.
Nicely done there from Arfu, making sure that there's no return play coming in from Samage. They've also managed to grab Sims up at the sideline. He does still have the song. Not going to bother popping it by the looks of it, as he accepts his fate. That is the Naga Siren down. Now, TP was still on cooldown for the Naga, so even with the song usage, was almost certainly dead anyway. So deciding to save it for potentially another hold here back at the base.
LFY forced him to split in two different ways, so Naga got isolated a bit by the Dazzle who threw Weave on him, and Nature's Prophet just chasing him down right-clicking, while the Night Stalker and everyone else chased through the river. So it's just really good play by LFY, but also TNC maybe slight misplay, just running in different directions, splitting up rather than running as a group. But during all that time, Cuckoo just farming, gets the Boots of Travel finished up, so he's got ways to be able to join the fight with his teammates.
Fight they will. TNC smoking up. Totally unbeknownst to the side of LFY, no vision down at that area. So TNC do have a chance to make a jump here.
They're really relying on the Alchemist farm though at this point. It's 3k lead, and the Alchemist is the one who has the 6k lead over the next hero. So the next three are LFYs.
I mean, they see DDC mid. It's obviously not the biggest kill they want, but it is a kill nonetheless. He'll make sure to waste their time with the Grave. He's going to look to see if he can get the timing with a deny. It was just a little bit too early though. The Grave was still up. In fact, TNC said, all right, we'll turn this into a Roche attempt. Straight away, they're into the pit. I mean, LFY are probably going to be aware that this is happening.
They've got a pretty decent Roche lineup. They don't really take too much damage because the Chemical Rage and Liquid Fire, so the Roche doesn't really attack and they have to sustain through it.
I mean, this is going to work out perfectly if TNC just get away with that. DDC sort of making the call for TNC there. Say, come and take Roche. They say, well, we will. And LFY, they're not even going to try and challenge it. 3 Roche down there for TNC. Aegis into Cuckoo's pocket.
How convenient.
Get better.
Excellent call there by TNC to make their way in with that stolen damage. And they do have a decent amount of minus armor, like we said. Acid Spray with Riptide. Puts Roche down quite a lot.
Still Monet in the farm. How's he doing item-wise? He's
on his way toward Manta.
Nearly at the ultimate orb, yeah. Still very much.
The road to recovery is still there.
Yes. As we said, you know, at the start where he was very much behind. In a much better position now. Decent levels as well, level 12.
Gets an arcane rune, that helps a lot. More conjure images. TNC has some very deep wards to watch wherever that Alchemist, or to watch wherever that is farming.
Doesn't have to be popped, Raven. A few hundred away from having the blade mail on the Razor. Still certainly all the space in the world for Cuckoo's Alchemist.
Yeah, it's just Cuckoo really farming. That's the one concern I do have for TNC, that no one else is really able to get farming.
They are trying to fight here around the shrine, and they're not going to get away with it. But looks for Savage, comes to the midst of it, gets the 2-man burst on, breaks down time. But it did the MP chase down, coming through, forcing the side of LFY back. DDC has already put the Grave, the Dream Cold Stone will hold them back. Silence onto Samex to make sure he can't burst strike forward.
Nobody died?
That could have got a lot messier for LFY there, trying to fight around that shrine. But it didn't. They all survived. DDC again with a very nice Grave.
He's been on point with those. I actually cannot believe that nobody died there. TNC had to expend a couple of ultimates there to defend that. Now LFY able to siege a bit toward that tower, but TNC's all in the area. They still have Sleep too. As the panel mentioned, they do have a decent combo with the Jakiro and the Sanking on top of that.
So if they can do anything off the back of this, they are going to jump forward with the Burrow Strike onto Monet. Still on the sidelines though, Arfu's still by the shrine, looking to see if he can get behind them for a clutch silence. Cuckoo will have his eyes upon him. He's not going to look for the chase though, Arfu too speedy.
Cuckoo just farmed a massive Ancient stack. About to have Manta Style already finished up now too. Double the net worth of the next hero.
Just going to try something here with this haste rune. Let's see if he can get a bit of a cheeky play onto Super. Super jumps back, will jaunt off. Phase shifts there.
The wards of this game have been crazy by TNC. I'm pretty sure every single ward they've placed has been put in the enemy jungle before watching that one ancient spot, the one on the left side. But other than that, yeah, they've been completely focused on sticking on LFY's side of the map, other than Cuckoo's just chilling in it.
And Flame keeping up the split push pressure as well. Shadow Blade complete, so he's going to feel a lot safer doing so now. And definitely something TNC had to be aware of. But of course, with the Naga, with the Alchemist, they themselves, very good methods of pushing out the lanes. I mean, you mentioned Jakiro, Sangi, and their whole team as a whole, a lot better at sort of bursting down the waves in comparison to LFY's lineup when it comes to waves pushing.
Yeah, definitely. They have the nature's problem. A little bit of a different feature.
Mid lane, quick jump in onto 1437 with the Veil, of course. Massive amounts of magical damage from LFY.
They did see a couple people bottom, or they saw at least one hero bottom from LFY. Now they're starting to pincer, looking for a couple kills. There's actually no reveal on the side of TNC except for that one sentry ward they have in the middle of the jungle.
And in fact, LFY maybe wanting to try and fight this. Arfu comes in immediately with the silence onto Sam H. Holt from a Raven comes through. They'll start to force back here onto Inflame. They have the root as well. He goes for the TP out. Graves there to make sure he's safe. But no, the Burrow Strike comes in from Sam H. He's going to be left behind. Inflame's down. They do lose Sam H in return. The TNC seeing what they get. So we more Cuckoo comes in with the box with the pre-prepared concoction. And that will set up for a second there for TNC.
Nice response. The beauty of having boots of travel on Alchemist at an early time, you know, join the fights and outnumber. LFY probably thought that they could outnumber them there, but now they go Mike.
They are going
Still
up.
got the Aegis.
They've got the Manta, the Radiance, and as you say, the Aegis on this Alchemist. Cuckoo feeling ready to frontline. They are without Sam H, but LFY themselves, no DDC, no Inflame. Getting very close to bringing down this tier 3. The fortification comes out from LFY. They do have No, they don't quite have Dream Coil yet. How long until we're seeing that one up?
2 seconds.
2 seconds,
Yeah.
so they've got it now. Now TNC realize they start to back off. They're a little scared of this. There's the
song, though.
The 3, indeed the song. Coming through, buying time for Cuckoo at least to TP out. Tim's TPing out as well. 40-37. Looks like he will be the one to be left behind. Raven trying
They get Raven as well.
to make it. Wasn't quite quick enough with it. Now with the void still coming out from Arfu. Raven, he will be taken down. So LFY able to punish TNC off the back of that push down bottom, taking 2. And TNC, as you know, they did get a lot of damage to the tier 3 tower, but they didn't quite finish it off.
Could be worse though. They weren't able to get the song off at that time. If he got silenced somehow, it could have been 4 or 5 heroes dropping 2. Not the greatest, but definitely be more costly. And they got, yeah, like you said, majority of that tower brought down. Aggressive TP, and they're looking for him.
Flames coming in. Arfu with the setup, Sprouts out with the silence. Of course, Song still on cooldown. No chance for Tim's. LFY. Quick with the plays, knowing that there's already a couple of heroes off the map, and straight down the bottom lane. Monet, the last of his Metamorphosis, putting pressure onto this tier 1. They've got the full 5 mana around it for LFY. This is a very, very risky tower for TNC to try and hold, and indeed they won't even give it the time of day. They'll let it go. LFY playing the tower.
We mentioned how much these two guys do. Inflame and Afu on LFY are having incredibly good games. 5 and 2 and 11. He's involved in all 16 kills on Afu. That's absolutely incredible.
Radiant's middle
4 and 1 and 5, of
is
course,
under
on Inflame.
attack.
Very impressive for what he's been doing, but still, Afu is absolutely everywhere, involved in everything that they've done so far.
Cuckoo's deep though. He's in LFY territory. Arfu, he's actually gonna kind of let him go there. Did spot him out. Now he'll go in on him with Monet, and no, Arfu's not bothering to throw anything down on him. I guess he knows there's the Manta there, and so it just feels like he can't do anything about that Alchemist. Just have to sort of let Cuckoo be and get on with his life.
That's just the fear factor of the Alchemist. They need the puck pretty much, because he's their only real lockdown. As the panel kind of talked about, their chase is good because they have the Night Stalker, but their actual way of like keeping the fights near them is just the puck. They don't have any other stuns besides puck. Cuckoo will be getting that Octarine at a good timing, 25 or 26 minute mark. Like we said, double the net worth of the next ones. But other than that, it's still, you take a look, and it's only a 2K lead for TNC, and it's actually a 1,000 experience lead going the way of LFY.
It's, yeah, as you say, just looking at the 3 cores from LFY. Across the board in comparison to Raven and Sam H, LFY are breaking ahead. This Midas on Inflame, certainly working out, and as you say, the amount of split push pressure he's been putting on, farming these waves, keeping them pushed out.
And the really impressive thing too is that Monet, 0 and 0. Has not died yet, even though he got aggro tri-lane. He's been doing a great job of just recovering. His team is making all the space in the world for him to do that. He desperately needs. He's now got Manta style though, so he's a lot more threatening.
I'm going to see a smoke on smoke here coming through from both sides. TNC down the river, LFY entering from the bottom.
Looks like here.
They are going to look to jump onto Cuckoo. Cuckoo get the chemical rage out. They'll drop the Dream Coil. Next grab as well. Has the match stolen. Now the back of the TNC comes in. Savage looking for the epicenter. There he gets it. Comes in. Only catches the Night Stalker.
They're sleeping though.
And in fact, yeah, the sleep epicenter. They sort of said we can't fight. We've got to get out. But now LFY, they are going to certainly chase this down. They look towards Tim's, jumping forward with the silence. Sam H stood on the high ground. They have got the concoction built up by Cuckoo. Tried to throw it out, but super easy phase shift there for the puck. Will be fine. LFY continuing to chase up the high ground. Ice Pop holds by the Night Stalker. Raven with the ultimate still and the Blade Mail, returning a lot of damage. Super still trying to jump back in with the silence. Looking for Sam H. Can he quite find it? No, Sam H still alive. Inflame's going to TP onto the side. Looking for him, but the Sandstorm's there. Sam H keeps himself alive. Not only did Jakiro to have died yet, but TNC, they're falling very low. Sam H again with the road trying to break the distance, but Super jumps forward. Will finish off Sam H. Tim's holding down the puck underneath the range of the tower.
The buyback
still, though. Super too tanky, has the phase shift. Sandstorm's there, but he's going to be used up. Can he get himself out of this one? No, the Blink's not going to be there in time. Will phase shift dodge the Burrow strike? Can he really play himself out? Hands off the Blink. There's illusions upon him. Sandstorm as well, trying to hold this man back. Tim's looking to try and get the net out. Cuckoo's there with the cutoff, and he cannot escape that. Super finally goes down as TNC will take the puck.
What a crazy fight. They actually forced Sam H to buy back there, but the whole time that they have Metamorphosis, they just want to go, go, go. They don't want to not fight. As soon as meta wears off, that's when they instantly start to retreat.
Absolutely, and it's instantly when TNC say, let's get down this middle lane. No Metamorphosis. Puck's down for 30 seconds. They want to try and abuse this opening as much as they can. Into the tier 2 they go. Can they break the high ground though? We saw them try it down on the bottom lane.
I think they're going to go down bottom. Like I see the line drawn by 1437. They have a creep wave coming in mid, so they're actually able to go for that tower. There's still glyph up, and now they're all aggressively weak. Armor is starting to take it down.
Could be risky. 12 seconds till puck's back. Fortifications there. TNC have to be very careful about how they go about this bottom lane push.
Courier snipe putting out. Easy for Flame.
Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's bottom
TNC, they back off from that bottom lane. As soon as the puck's back up, they realize they cannot afford to overstay their welcome like the last time they did down there.
They get a nice deep ward in the base though, and I don't think LFY is going to know that that's there. Usually you expect it when someone commits more to a push, but in that one, that's just a really sneaky ward coming out from 147.
1437 out alone again. Will try for the TP out, but the damage is more than enough from LFY.
I like this by Super too. He didn't use it in this situation, but now he has the booster travel finished up on the pot, so he can always TP to inflame streams. He can always get involved in all the fights.
They're going to look for Roshan as well. With one man down, they know that they've got the numbers advantage for 20 seconds, and LFY.
Solar Crest too, yeah, they should be able to bring it down at a decent pace. This is the important one. This is the Aegis and Aegis. Song is available, Epi is available as well, but without that Jakiro.
This is going to be such a terrifying push as well. You know, Monet has Metamorphosis back up and available. That with Aegis and G's, they have a very strong possibility of being able to break the high ground of TNC, and TNC indeed, they are nowhere near this. They'll start to send some Naga illusions out, but it's going to scout it out too late as LFY do get themselves Roshan, Aegis and Cheese.
TNC probably doesn't want to take straight up fights now versus that. Trying to split push. They've got the means to do so though with the Alchemist, of course. And Cuckoo's about to have Shivas, which is a huge pickup. That one item actually makes Alchemist insane. Just the amount of it increases your tankiness is massive because that armor and as well as the slow and attack speed slow. They
pretty much have to focus everyone on that out to have a chance of killing him.
Or somehow get like a silence off before he's able to, like after the mantle now comes off, so they can't get the chemical rage, but it's still super hard to bring him down. They have to isolate him or get a heavy weave ticking down from 1A to ice to just find a place.
Bottom lane again. Anyone that comes down here will be hunted down. Arfu closes the gap, has the crippling fit, trying to go for the TP straight out in the sideline.
Oh, coil down.
Yeah, coils down. And that will be another pickup for LFY down at this bottom lane. I mean, both Arfu and Inflame just so scary to push out in a game where these two are playing this Night Stalker Nature's Prophet. Is time and time again, they are catching out these solo lane pushes.
And for the first time in the entire game in 30 minutes, it was a 100 gold lead for LFY, but now it's gone back for TNC.
Cuckoo back on with the farm train. As soon as that Shivas is done, he's up to 2k on top of it. Arfu eyes towards the mid lane. Down bottom as well, 1437.
They're starting to get a lot of their itemization coming out of them. Monet has completely recovered, as we see, that 13,000 net worth. But now, with the Mantis style, which is a super core arm, but Hurricane Pike, now he has that tool to actually push himself away from that Razor. Not have to worry too much about that static. Raven.
They're talking about the Razor. He's been spotted out in the tree line. He needs to back up. A super jumps in. Beautiful silence on the back lines. Make sure that there's no response immediately. The stun does still come out from Cuckoo. But TNC keeping their distance, not wanting to take the fight against LFY whilst they do not have good vision around that area. LFY will back off. TNC do hold this tier 2 for the time being in the middle lane. But again, I mean, you talked about it in the draft. These puck silences have the potential to be so clutch in these team fights. Every time the super's in position, it's pretty much impossible for TNC's backliners to react as quick as the rest of the team need them to do so. Arfu on the side. Spotted out and will immediately go for the TP back to base because mid lane, TNC,
they really want it.
They're immediately coming down this. Again,
Cliff is still cooldown for 1 more minute, so they want to try to force something.
It's every time that Metamorphosis is being used. Every time that they know that's not there, TNC know that they have this nice little advantage.
They have to. Like, they are actually starting to be in a point where it's just the Alchemist who actually does much in the fights. Everybody else is, I mean, Razor's 11k net worth. Sanking has dropped down to all the way 7,000 net worth. Not really having the impact that you want for Sanking. But that's, you know, the nature of their draft. The Alchemist versus the world. And LFY is slowly but surely getting means to be able to deal with it.
TNC though, still playing it safe. Take the tier 3. Don't stick around for more. Back off. Clean up the shrine. And there definitely is still some sort of solace and safety knowing how farmed Cuckoo is. You constantly got this Alchemist, which is getting to the point where he's sort of borderline unkillable.
And he can give Ags to every single one of their heroes,
absolutely,
which will be super helpful.
Who's getting it first?
Probably, I would say probably the Raven, just because of he's underfarmed. Sanking is probably like one of the best ones because of the stun, how massive the range is for the catch and everything. But I think just his Raven's farm has completely stagnated. You have to give him a way to accelerate.
We'll see if that is next. The shopping this is, it certainly is getting close to the point where Cuckoo can look to buff up his teammates. Has 5,000 gold in the bank at the moment.
Like all the eggs are pretty cool. Like Jakiro is probably the most underwhelming. It's great for high ground defense.
What about the Naga eggs, Bob? How many times have you seen that?
I think I've seen it twice ever in competitive Dota or something, maybe less. It's very rare. I mean, I know it's been picked up, but you don't see it often at all.
I think full duration ends up healing like 56% of everyone's HP or something. It's a lot.
It's a lot.
It's a lot.
70.
Okay. I mean, that can absolutely turn a fight if they get the clutch moment to use it.
Especially with an Alchemist, right? You full heal him, and then he pops Chemical Rage again, and then you're like, uh-oh.
But for the time being, Cuckoo, focusing on the necessities for the team, does pick up the gem for the side.
Super finished up the Aghanim. That's also the thing, is we were talking about the Alchemist being able to pool Ags, but Puck, when he gets level 20, 25, he pulls the Moon Shards, and that 420 GPM starts to become pretty absurd for himself. So he actually chooses the minus 3 seconds on Waning Rift. You see a lot of players go for the Spell Lamp because you get level 25, you get your Dagon fast. Eventually you'll be able to burst people down like that. But the Waning Rift, like we said, it's been super relevant in this game and can prove to do so.
I mean, what's the kind of the timing then? What, on a 10-second cooldown?
It's like the same cooldown as your orb. Like that's the, you orb in, you're able to get silence off pretty much every single time. They're 11 on the orb and 10 on that. Scotty, next on the menu. Now level 18 for that low cooldown Sunder.
And I think definitely to kind of harp on what you've been mentioning, the thing to know about this game is the fact that LFY are only 1,000 behind when TNC have an Alchemist with 31k net worth at 35 minutes. It just goes to show how kind of well-rounded and farmed up the remaining members of LFY are in comparison to that of TNC. The rest of TNC other than this out are really, really falling behind.
They're having to kind of run around because they're afraid of the pickoffs. That's what was happening in the mid-game. Like 10 minutes ago or so, people were showing bottom. They kept getting killed over and over again. So they're at a point where they're like, okay, we kind of have to stick together because this Naked Prophet and Nightstalker are putting too much pressure on us, and it's causing them to get very underfarmed. It's just Cuckoo. Now it's up to 6,500.
He's got enough to pick up a Scepter and have the buyback.
See what he wants to do. If he wants to maybe finish up the armlet himself and buy the AC instead of getting the Aghanims.
Sure, swap out Swing for
that. Could be a possibility.
It's the Halberd now on Raven, so a bit of an answer to the main man Monet. And TDF turns up to the fight.
He's picked up a couple of items. The Hurricane Pike, Halberd, and Blade Mill.
Now that there's a Blood Thorn though on Inflame, definitely that sort of same thing applies, as you said earlier. If they can get that silence on the close Manta style, then they've got the potential to even bring him down. It's a lot of damage if they have that on him. And the whole team focusing.
3 different ways to silence him, and also now to break that evasion, of course, with the Bloodthorn. His teammates can hit through it at least, unless it gets manted off. So both teams do have that gem picked up, so the Vision game will be slowed down on both sides, but LFY should be able to win it because they have Nightstalker.
So Cuckoo is just going to continue to buy items for himself, as you said.
So he's going to go
swap out the armlet.
Okay.
Yeah.
So instead of going for an extra armor item, he wants to be able to do more damage and better ways to push out the lanes, because they're starting to struggle to deal with this Naked Prophet split push.
Won't last long.
The armlet gone. And the recipe picked up. Just needs to get that Hyperstone from the side shop. Then we can definitely expect
Mjolnir is super useful though. The Mjolnir with Shiva's Nocturne, you throw that on yourself, you just kind of run into the fights. It's also great versus the Tower Blade Illusions, of course, so you can get a good amount of healing and be able to actually clear versus it. And yeah, Scotty now finished up for Monet. That recovery.
Yeah, he's played it perfectly, man.
Top 3 now. 1-0 and 7.
All of that down to, of course, DDC's play as well. Many times that we saw Monet living on the edge, but DDC came in with the clutch saves.
Rose should be spawning relatively soon.
TNC with this movement. They're looking for some action, hunting down Arfu. They will manage to find the connection with the Forest Strike. Ice Bath and Concoction. Finally, after a bit of a slumber in the game, TNC break it by finding Arfu out and alone. Super's there, they're cutting the wave, so nothing more that TNC can do with their presence down on this bottom lane.
TNC made a play around their only ward vision that they did have, the one that's half duration in the enemy jungle. They just tried to make something.
coin of the realm.
They definitely feel
Dire's middle
that map is starting to
tower
close on them a bit
drowning.
with LFY all farming all over the place. They only have the alpha. Keep mentioning over and over again. Who is farming?
Super looking for the linking sphere next. Once that is on, he is going to be feeling incredibly free in these team fights. Top lane, Kuku's being eyed up. LFY with 4 in the neighborhood. They're ready to try and make a play here onto the Alchemist. Kuku, is he going to get himself out? Already has used the Manta, so now there's the chance for Inflame to go in with a silence.
Oh, they might think that's the real one.
Oh, they've
He moved it away.
Indeed. Oh, the bait is perfect. Kuku. He's out mind game them now, goes for the TP. Super
They've got a Yules.
still have the Yules and will manage to hold him back, canceling the teleport. But Super, he can try and turn a fight. He needs backup from his team. His team are on the way, but it's actually Arfu keeping TNC away from getting there in time. Kuku has one more use of the match style, will bring down DDC, but that's Kuku down.
That's a massive kill.
Arfu seeing if they can maybe set up the wall. Look at this trap here. Tims is just surrounded. No escape from there as the illusions from the Terrorblade and the Treants.
Did anyone pick up the gem that the hero I think had, or that somebody? I see it. Oh, no, it's up there. They're pinging it. They know though.
Still at the top.
That's the Dazzle had it. He was pinging it. Yeah. DDC's like, wait a minute, they didn't take it. So they send the courier up there.
But really nice engagement. Even though it wasn't the smoothest of entries, we saw them go on the illusion. But then Arfu, as I say, we kind of saw it at the bottom there. He sort of held back TNC. TNC were trying to make their way up to help Kuku. But Arfu was kind of like, hey, come and look at me, guys. Indeed, that sort of slowdown has enabled LFY to now be in this position to break the high ground with the last few seconds of Metamorphosis. It is now gone. Super jumping in, 2-man silence, get the Dream Coil onto the Sanking. There's the sneak from Tims.
They're all lined up for the ice path.
Very lined up here. 1437, he lays down the ice path. Doesn't connect on the replay. The combo comes in. They're pulling it in. The epicenter from Savage takes down 2. Super trying to jump his way out, but Raven's there with the ultimate. Tims as well. Looking to take that again. No, the ice path won't connect. Blinks out, but the rune's through. Tims closes the gap. TNC hold. Perfect song there from Tims to set everything up. And that push ground to an absolute halt.
You couldn't ask for a better situation to happen right there. Literally all 4 of them in a perfect line for the ice path for the Sanking follow-up. Great defense there from TNC. Only requires the Naga to buy back there. I was worried. I was like, I think they might have to buy back the Alchemist, but yeah, perfect.
See it again.
Look at this lineup.
I mean, as you say, yeah, Tims having the fortitude to buy back.
Look at that.
I mean, he could have got all 4, did only get 3 of them.
Oh, it's still pretty.
Nah, he goes for the 3 big ones. Make sure that he gets both Super and Monet in there. And indeed, Samh, no hesitation as he follows through with the combo.
And now Roche respawns right afterwards, so TNC makes their way in there. Aegis cheese, and now the Aghanim Scepters will be coming out. Did he actually try one yet? He's got 1,000.
Ready to go. There we have it. Roche is down. TNC.
They're trying to make a move right away. They still have 20 seconds until the puck respawns. They're trying to get a pick off to keep LFY 1-man down. So next big item pickup for TNC will be the Lotus Orb, could be with the Sunder whenever Monet is able to get that off. And we already see Samh grab one up. I think Tim's had one in his quick buy as well. He does. And I think saw Jukiro as well with him, but not again. He took whatever item he had in his quick buy out. The Lotus Orbs of course super useful versus Sunder to reflect that. Negate the heal.
Didn't get anything with a smoke. Looks like it is just a smoke and back off.
And now everybody's up. They wanted to try to take advantage. And somebody was dead.
With this Arcane Rune at this stage, going to put an extra bit of a speed boost to his farming potential. As he still sits comfortably, of course, at the top. Inflame, though, very much, he is getting a lot on this next stage. Halfway through level 24, nearly at the 25. Very close to having a full-out Leona himself as well.
His damage is still very high. Never can sleep on Nature's Prophet.
Super.
TNC starting to move in.
They are looking towards Super here on this top lane. The upgraded bots, 9 Kuku to come in on top of 1437. Super's in the tree line. We'll see if they can find him. Shivas won't quite catch him in the area. And he is out in the trees. They do not have any sort of cancel or vision to hold him back. But on the side of it all, Samh does get the stun onto Inflame.
Wants to BKB TP, but Tims is starting to make it closer. Is he able to get the net off in time?
It's going to be close.
So. It's going to be close.
Yeah, not quite there. Inflame will keep himself alive.
Second BKB usage.
This is definitely turning out to be quite the game that we hoped it to be. Both sides really giving it their all here on the main stage. 23-15, 5k lead for TNC. It's definitely a game that can still swing both ways around, as we can see there. You know, one fight and a sharp drop off for one of the sides.
Yeah. Aghanim's serve is almost finished up. He starts bringing it out.
Top tower.
Giving it to Raven also doesn't just make it so that he's more fun, of course. He started to catch up heavily because of the fights, but then they actually have better siege to kill towers with that Aghanim's upgrade. It's really just the Alchemist who can start hitting towers at this moment. Until
An illusion nearly took down that Aghanim's delivery there. They will still get it over safely. Where's it going?
It actually goes to Tim's.
It goes to Tim's. I mean, he did pull off a brilliant sleep play. I think you have to reward that. And as you know, as we're saying, the heal, it is incredibly substantial.
And it's Tim's.
It's Tim's. If you're going to trust anyone to get the sleep off at the clutch moment to give you that 70% health regen, I mean, it's just essentially, it's a second life for your whole team if it's timed right. And Tim's certainly playing at the top of his game here in this first game of the series. We can expect some big plays to happen with that. Definitely, no, this is something as well that Tim's, he could make his name even bigger with this.
Lane.
We don't see a lot of Aghanim's Nagasai plays. Bottom lane though indeed. 1437 jumped upon, does manage to
get the cheese out.
And now look at the turnaround. Super will use up to dodge the concoction, but they still find a connection. Has the phase shift. Will be able to blink out of this, and indeed down to the bottom. Can they actually catch him out? He's in the trees with the orb. He's fine, just a little too slippery. Still very hard to catch this buck, no doubt about it.
She's forced. React, she's forced as well. Now they go back to the other side of the map.
It's going to be a little harder to do as well for LFY for Super if they see 1437 out on his own, because he now does have a Yule Scepter himself.
Now they've got level 25 Nature's Prophet. Oh, he actually misclicks his BKB.
Oh.
Just testing to see if it works.
We didn't see that on the mainstream call.
Just testing it. That's the way it works.
Mid.
Monet.
Raven, finding Monet here. Cuckoo's going to charge up the concoction. Throw it out. PKP comes out straight away. Monet, no messing around. Knows that he has to save himself. Can't leave open any opportunity for him to be caught out like that.
Doesn't even risk trying to go for the mantle dodge. Just all out goes for the BKB. So 45 minutes in, we've got double catapult waves coming in. We've got double runes, of course, too. Start playing in favor.
Bottom lane, Tim's bringing in Cuckoo. They are going to try and set up with the sleep. They managed to find him. Do they have the connection? The concoction's going to come out earlier, but now with the back of the Zame, Suzu's actually trying to TP in to save this. The silence green goal comes through, but Inflame just melts, disappears immediately. Super down deep in the trees, will be fine. But this is 90 seconds where they don't have to worry about that Inflame Nature's Prophet being out on the map. TNC can definitely give it a good shot, trying to force out that buyback. Mid lane though, 1437 being gone upon, had the self-fuels, but with 3 heroes surrounding him, very little chance of him getting home alive, as 1437 will be gone.
Yeah,
but straight away, it's, you know, TNC down bottom, they're fine with this attention being drawn towards mid.
Aegis gets reclaimed.
What can they do to stop this? Metamorphosis is popped. Starting to beat into Cuckoo.
They're getting pincered on though here in the back.
Oh, they are. This wraparound coming through. DPL straight away. No, he cancels it. Wants to try and fight this Cuckoo and help his teammates. They get the silence out to the Night Stalker. Super bringing them away. Has a haste run as well, Monet. Forcing himself forward, trying to close the gap.
They really want to catch something here with this Metamorphosis.
Oh, that dodge of the concoction. Very nice, Super. It's not going to jump forward though.
They're unable to get anything. Meta now will be down for the next engagement.
Yeah, TNC.
They're already resetting. They're trying to get in there while that meta goes down.
Yeah, this is the perfect time for those last few seconds of Metamorphosis. If they can get that jump. And Cuckoo's being spotted out again by the illusions being spread out from Monet.
Oh, my nose.
Double harm shall I deal.
How much can TNC do with that Metamorphosis down? They are still without 1437. Only 10 seconds until Inflame is back as well.
They really want to be able to kill Tims in these fights with the guarding creeps and how tanky Naga is. It's really hard to remove all the silences and always able to get that sleep up, so it's super threatening.
We've got the next Aghanims coming out as well from Cuckoo. This one, it is going to go the way. Who's giving it to? It does go the way of Raven, as you expected.
Tanking is also really important, but letting Raven get that surge of gold. He's still not where he ideally really would want to be.
Super. Don't really have any sort of instant lockdown though, so Super is fine. He'll jump back up.
Flame is not there. Flame is now pushing in top and pushing in middle.
Yeah, really nice use of these Terrorblade illusions. Keep all lanes pushed out away from LFY's base. TNC, they really need to, they've got to back up, they've got to try and push one of their waves up with and protect it against this illusion spam from LFY that's coming out from Monet, to make sure that they have a chance of actually doing damage to the barracks of LFY.
Kuku has enough for that. Agonim's almost with Ags and buyback for that final one. Then he can start getting moon charge, eating moon charge himself.
I mean, don't forget the secure Ags as well.
Yeah.
It does a hefty bit in the fights.
It's more of a high ground defense for that one at least. But yeah,
sure.
it could be.
It's the last on the list.
Yeah, it could be good.
MKB now out for Monet, so he is really going to be packing a punch. It's getting to the point where it may even be impossible for TNC to think about taking a fight when he has Metamorphosis up. He definitely has the potential to kill the Alchemist.
And almost level 25, so he gets that extra stats that push him forward, unless he chooses for the Sunder cooldown.
See what we've got here, TNC. And ready to push forward, Raven. Build up his damage from the illusion. Being from Inflame, will have the Sprout. They're all teasing around, no one yet to commit anything heavy.
God, Reflection is such a strong spell. Every time they walk up with the Alchemist Reflection, crazy amount of damage.
Straight out, look with the Bloodborne. Kuku has to Manta and get himself forced out immediately. Dream Core's drop down, only connects onto Raven. There's the song though. Tims making sure that the side is safe.
They have to retreat.
They will. I mean, again, it's the same thing. Metamorphosis is out. TNC say, all right, we'll back off. We'll try and use the next thing. But of course, LFY, they really want to fight with this. They come through with Inflame, pokes the BKB, but he's netted up, held back. Silence is out.
Kuku stuns himself.
Guardian, he breathes himself out. Forward, trying to get Kuku out of there. Super jumping in. Kuku's still alive for the time being. Afu trying to chase him down. They've got the Reflection. It's not quite enough to kill Kuku. He will survive. Grave comes out from DDC to try and save Afu, but he ticks out for the fire from 40-37. So all in all, LFY that wants to lose one of these, and now TNC is ready to go back in. They know that Metamorphosis is falling down. They get the first strike connection. Super will jump in with the silence.
There's no buyback.
There's the Grave, looking for the center with the Lotus off. He doesn't get the Sunder. The Lotus play is there. TNC, they break down the Terrorblade. What a clutch Lotus off. And TNC, they're not done yet. They've got their vision on DDC in the trees. They'll take down the Dazzle as well. And now they're ready to go to the high ground. Buyback from DDC. Afu.
It's backdoor though. Already LFY is addressing the issue that there's no buyback on Terrorblade.
But look at the damage.
With
the ult as well. The Agonim's ultimate from Raven. They'll clean up this bottom lane of Rax. Maybe even more. They're looking towards mid. Inflame heavy with the split push pressure right down the middle lane. They don't have the creep. They now don't have the ultimate anymore from Raven, but still, they're slowly but surely doing it down this middle lane. Inflame, he's committing to that middle. Wants to try and find something in return. He's onto the tier 3. No, there's the jump on the Dream Core goes through. Cancelling Savage's TP out. There's no way for Sam to get back. He's going to be going back in a coffin. He's out for 80 seconds. Super trying to play with the rest of them, allowing Inflame to get the job done down the middle lane.
He's still going down on that Rax too.
They've got Samage and 1437 back at base, looking to hold. Inflame pops the BKB, looking for the TP out. They don't have enough damage to go through it, so
they gotta kill the catapults. They gotta kill the catapults.
That melee Rax falling low, but as we saw, they've got to be aware this split was still mid lane, playing around with Kuku. They won't go in for the kill though, the backup's not quite there. So at the end of the day, the job is certainly done by TNC. They get the full bottom lane of Rax. Mid lane is held onto though, and Inflame's doing everything he can to slow down TNC.
Super clutch plays coming out from everybody on TNC. That Lotus Orb, like you said, reflecting that Sunder, turning the fight around completely.
Everyone absolutely playing to their best ability here. This is quite the show between these two sides. There's another Aghanims.
Final eggs. And, oh, you know, just another casual 6,000 gold, of course.
Into Samage's pocket. So the press now as well for teams. Speed up that Roche potential if they want to go for it. Still very hard for TNC to really walk straight into the pit and try and take it. Mid lane, jump forward to silence. See if they can try and get a wraparound already. Afu towards the left, but he's actually going to get caught out by that Axe Burrow Strike. Samage with the range, but the Ice Pulse not quite there. Get himself over the tree line. TNC, they don't really want to go up to the high ground here. Bit of an awkward place for them to fight in. So they're back off. The weave's on them as well.
Yeah, 4-man weave.
Inflame again, keeping this pressure on top lane, being shoved in. I mean, this is crazy, really. We've seen how much of a free game Kuku has. We're 52 minutes in. Inflame's only 7,000 behind him. That just goes to show how farmed this Nature's Prophet is.
He's got 520 CS, so 10 CS a minute on that Nature's Prophet. Has to address the issues of the split push, always. Yeah, always has to be pushing those lanes out. Nightstalker actually now has the, Apu has the Agony Scepter finished up, so they can actually take the fights easier, because now they have the vision advantage in them. And I think Super also, I believe, hit level 25 for that GPM talent, and full Hex now finished up and buyback. Hex can be super significant to isolate that Alchemist, because that last fight was super close to him dropping down when they were turning around. The poor staff defensive play from TNC was...
He's going to find Apu on the side of it all. Will flap himself away, trying to escape. The Concoction connects, Burrow Strike as well. Grave from DDC comes out. Can they do anything in return? Money trying to go for
Tim's trying to sleep again.
Hex. Managed to hex him up. He can't quite get the sleep off. He's taken down. TNC have lost 2. Super jumping in. Kuku's armor falling low because of the weave. Money coming forward. Inflame Deep is across. They found 3. They're looking for Raven. He's running up in the air. They surround the Razor. Raven down as well. LFY making the hold here in their own jungle. And now Raven and Tims without buyback. Inflame already in position in the middle lane, trying to push down. 1437 buys back in. They do have the Alchemist, so still good amounts of deep push.
Super's Hex, so clutch in that fight right there. Not allowing Tim to get the sleep off, and then the MKB and the Weaves just started kicking in. Now they're going into the Roche pit. Meta is still active for about 10 more seconds or 15 more seconds. They should be able to bring this Roche down. But yeah, he gets the Hex, and within 15 to 20 seconds makes almost a game-winning play out of it. After that swing is almost 10,000 gold now going for LFY.
And we saw that as well. I believe that the Lotus Sword was already on the target, but he just goes for it anyway. He said, it's all right if I self-X. We need to get that target locked down.
That's the thing. They do only have that one Lotus Orb. They don't have several ones. That's what we were addressing a little bit. Several Lotus Orbs is the way to go versus Terrorblades especially. Now that there's a Hex, we're probably going to see them address that issue by picking up more of those. But here we see the Hex comes out as the Lotus Orb comes out.
Oh, and actually,
and he has a Lincoln.
He has the Lincoln,
yeah,
so he doesn't care about the Lotus. Indeed, the Lincoln's still blocking that return. So indeed, perfect build from Super. I mean, if they had got that song off, it would have been an incredibly different story there.
Yep.
No doubt about it.
How many buybacks was that? That was 2. So we have the Alchemist buyback and the Jakiro buyback there. Now they're scared. Now this is where TNC's in it. They don't... It's just that super slick. If Alchemist dies, they just lose the game. Yeah. So you actually buy a full BKB here just in case to be defensive. And they can't really leave their base now, which gives LFY a huge opportunity to farm the whole map, which they're not really needing too much anymore. They're all kind of hitting their critical mass point. But it is that double runes that we were mentioning. That could be the crucial thing they need. Maybe they find a clutch double damage at the bottom, or an arcane rune, something along those lines that can help them through those type of fights. And we actually did see Monet went for the Sunder. Okay. I'm a big fan of it. That 10-second cooldown can be so absurd in those fights, especially when you're playing with Dazzle. I think that's one of the
You're always going to have the chance to get that second life off, unless you're getting mass silence now. BKB in the man side.
Like if you get Grave,
there should be the chance.
Yeah, if you get Grave and you get your Sunder off right at the start of the Grave, then you have only 5 seconds where the Grave wears off, where you have a secondary Sunder. So I think that's one of the
things. TNC with the smoke up, but Super's there with an Invis. He knows what's going on. Gets the Hex up immediately.
5-man coil!
Oh, the coil onto all 5! Inflame up with the high ground. Tims gets the ultimate off. It's starting to regen the backup. The regen doing work as they're brought back up to full HP. Now the turnaround with the Ice Blast. They've got the lockdown on Inflame. No BKB now, but Monet is tag teamed in. The Grave coming out rather early, but it's allowing Monet to go ham. Looks towards Raven. Raven, can he keep himself alive? There's the buyback from Inflame. He's looking to come in for the finisher. They've taken down the second. Inflame, can he fight Kuku? The Sprout from Inflame, forcing him to take the long way round. Buying time for Monet to force himself forward. Kuku's still swept out by the Scarlet, but he does get just enough far away. And they turn back into this. They're looking for Monet. Concoction's out. Will connect. Ice Bath on the Mac. But now with the ultimate from 4037 is bringing the Terrorblade down low. Not quite enough to finish him off though. LFY. Do they really want to go in for this push? Inflame straight up on the top, making sure pressure's kept in on all sides of the map.
Ben is down. They got to reset. Wait for that to come back online. I think did he see misclick the Grave there? Is that what I'd seen? I think
went very early.
He graved Monet, I believe, there instead of the Nature's Prophet, who was dying. So I think that was a slight misclick there coming out from DDC in that last engagement, and it forces Inflame to buy back. So now there's that thing for TNC where if they kill the Nature's Prophet, it can be a pretty good
Absolutely.
The rest of LFY does have buyback, and he's not as crucial as, let's say, TNC's Alchemist.
Look at this though, smoke up immediately.
This is not going to be expected at all.
Why? Yeah, TNC, they're just hanging outside the base here. This is very scary. Tims does have the song, he needs to use it. Hex comes down, there's the tree bomb, there's the song. Comes through, Mono pops the BKB, roots out, but he mantas it off. Back up to full health again, the Axe on Doom, but now the turn, Ice Palm out onto the Terrorblade. DDC is there with the backup available, they'll force Monet back, there's the Grave, Sunder keeps Monet alive, Cuckoo forced back up to the high ground. That's why they do still do this, there's the disarm onto Inflame, held back, TNC still keeping LFY away from the barracks. 10 seconds until Sam H is back in. So again, despite Monet and DDC's play, it's enough to keep them alive, but it's not enough to get the kills on TNC and actually break this mid lane.
They tried to go for a very cute play there that no one would expect. Meta's down, you're expecting Off-White to completely back off, try to get a nice kill off of it, but unable to with Tims' positioning over there on the right side. So still, same thing, they need to find a way to isolate Tims, get that Hex on him, so he's unable to get those sleeps off.
These sleeps have been absolutely massive from Tims.
Yeah, perfect. Perfect positioning.
When you're racking up on Super, definitely good start to let's get the moonshot out. There's already the moonshot on Monet. So you want to Inflame? Not one yet given to Inflame. Could be next on his shopping list. Eyes no, it's the refresher. He goes all in. I mean, to be fair, we have seen these big Dream Coils and Waning Rifts and the Hex. If he can get this all out twice, yeah, it's going to be incredible. And Super, to be fair, you know, the panel said, and I joked about at the start, seeing him in on the puck, but he has had an incredible game. 10, 4, and 12. And these late game plays and decisions that he has made.
He's been getting super clutch silences in the back. And we saw, what, 2 or 3 4-man, 5-man coils, and then the sleep's following up. If the sleep wasn't there, those fights are absolutely one for LFY. And now, yeah, he has double Hex too, so he can choose a little bit better. And if the Lotus Orb does remove the Hex, then he can refresh and go for it again after he uses all of his other equipment and spells.
Haste.
White. Still very much ready to try and do something. Metamorphosis is back and available.
Many of the heroes approaching their level 25.
Coming up, they're remaining on the high ground here. There's the jump in. Super gets immediately in with the Hex onto Tims. Removed by the Lotus Orb. Falls back, but he's stunned. He can't get up the song. Another one stunned. I think it's up in time. He's trying to see. No, he can't. That's Tims down 80 seconds. They've lost 40-37 as well. TNC is down 3 Savage. Coming in with the epic Burrow Strike. Is it enough to get the return? Looking for Monet. Raven's stolen a lot of damage here, but Monet steps it up. Oh, they get the kill. They move it off the mid lane of Rex. Razor will fight back, so we'll say.
There's no creeps.
But there's no backup for the rest of the 3 of them. They're trying to fight against his backdoor regen. They should slowly but surely be able to get
there's clip though. They're going to clip it and heal it up.
Are they going to be able to hold this? Sam H, him and the Burrow.
They've got a minute 20 for Alchemist buyback.
LFY knows they've got to try and get the kills on the side. Inflame does TP in immediately with the Sandstorm. Sam H gets away. There's your fortification.
And now the clip is gone. Or now the backdoor protection's gone. The creep is gone.
And Inflame's back in immediately, looking to finish off this mid lane of Brax. They're looking to potentially go for the game. They get the Hex in time.
They're going tier 4. They're going for the game.
They're going for the finish in 30 seconds until the Naga's back. Maybe could look for a sleep play to slow things down. But the speed that LFY are moving in means that it may be too long. 20 seconds, no Naga. They're onto the base. LFY looking to close out game on here. No way, by the looks of it, the TNC can slow this one down. Despite their best attempts, and indeed, GG is called.
Wow,
LFY
what a game.
Game 1.
Holy crap.
What a start to this series.
What a back and forth game though. Incredible plays coming out from TNC with their coming to their 4 staffs, to their sleeps of course, to the setups with the Jakiro Ice Path, macro fire combos and sanking. Everything going super well for TNC, but
secara box Radiance di late game itu agak kurang bermanfaat sih sebenarnya untuk Alchemist, harusnya di Change atau apa itemnya yang lebih ke damage atau defense. Kalau misalnya kayak Spear kan dia sudah Spear itu udah dapat lewat untuk sama prosesnya, cuman dia nggak konsum juga satu muncul. Coba coba saja silakan. Kita mulai dari mid-laner. Secara GPM sih masih tertinggi kemarin ya, lagi sekitar puluhan, sekitar 85. Ya, jenis profilnya itu tenang kalian Dota. Secara GPM unggul dibandingkan siapa ya, tapi secara item masih lebih unggul paknya karena ini disebutnya dia tambah dengan orb silang 2 kali terus hex 2 kali, meskipun ada BKB cuma nangkis durasi. Ya pemilihan item yang agak buruk sih di 60 menit masih pakai Radiance kalau saya bilang. Apalagi nih kayak haternya dia sudah damage-nya masuk MKB dengan Radiance kan nggak terlalu ngaruh Radiance-nya, bukan damage-nya malah hilang. 17% miss itu pure masuk semua hilang 3%. Ini kan dia tidak bermanfaat juga, apalagi dengan tambah sekali kan mantan sangat sakit. Profit juga dimana di sebelum dia ada kebutuhan dia BKB juga. Coba dan damage banget sih karena dia lebih ke ini devnya dia Helbert itu cuma movement speed. Damage yang dikasih juga cuma 25. Rasanya nggak masih damage banget kecuali dia berhasil nyolong dari setujuan. Nah kalau dia berhasil dari belakang kan semua juga kan. Jadi dia cuma itu sell. Kalau sentingnya udah mantap sih pikir. Cuma beberapa time ini juga dia akan terus pertama kali hex. Ini yang paling brutal, yang paling fatal tadi Forza paling depan. Hex untuk berhasil menghasilkan 0 ini ya sirat suka kita tunggu game selanjutnya. Game selanjutnya itu game kedua Illinois melawan TNC Pro dari playernya sendiri. kemarin itu tim Liquid turun, jadi sebentar dia main juga setelah LGD, jadi dia mainnya mungkin sekitaran pagi lah. Yang kalah di sini itu dia turun ke lower bracket di game ketiga di lower bracket, terus kalah sebentar masuk di lower bracket game keempat. Yang kali ini dia akan berhadapan dengan OG. Kalau jadi tim yang kalah di sini turun ke sini, dan yang menang langsung maju ke semifinal untuk upper bracket. Untuk semifinal pertama itu sudah dapat IG melawan OG, sama-sama dari sini. Terus yang kedua ini LGD melawan TNC. TNC sendiri ini kalau saya nggak salah TNC itu asalnya di Filipina. Sena kalau ini besar akan disediakan ya, jadi berapa jika berhasil TNC mengalahkan LGD. Di sini berhasil mengembangkan satu dari chance, mengembangkan untuk dia berbeda kalau berhasil. Nah, sedangkan kalau mengalahkan siapa? Virtus Pro kan berasal dari Rusia. Kalau dia mengalahkan Virtus Pro ini berarti dua tim digugurkan dan LGD turun semua ke lower bracket. Nah, kemarin 4 tim pertama di stage telah dipulangkan. Hadiahnya sekitar 1,5. Yang pertama balik itu Express dikalahkan oleh tim Secret seperti itu sama dia. Kemarin itu dia sempat. Terus klub 9 itu dikalahkan tim yang bayar Infamous. Ya, timnya agak setengah juga di group stage. Terus IG Vitality yang di luar perkiraan akan balik juga. Cuman IG masih ada, dia sudah nih misalnya juga di semifinal satu. Ya semoga saja di sini dan sama tim dari Chinese. Kalau di sini TNC lolos, karena kalau di sini semua diisi oleh tim dari Cina, kemungkinan dia sudah satu booking untuk final upper bracket. Kalau dia berhasil di sini, kemungkinan besar grand finalnya kan bisa jadi Cina mengambil kembali dan histori TI akan berhasil dipecahkan. Historia, karena kan kemarin sejarah TI kan Terus dari sejarahnya sendiri, pertama itu Navi itu dari Ukraina. Dari terus IG jadi TI1 itu 2011 dimenangkan oleh Navi dari Ukraina, terus TI2 dimenangkan oleh IG. Lawan di sana itu Navi, terus TI3 nah disitu mulai ketukan dari Navi. Navi nggak berhasil, terus TI3 Alliance mengalahkan pula Navi di final. Itu Alliance dari Amerika, Rusia, Ukraina, Janas, Amerika. 2014 kembali ke TNC di newbie. 2015 EG berhasil, itu EG dari Eropa. Dan 2016 itu kemarin Wings Gaming, dan mana itu sejarah TI juga berulang. Yang namanya juara itu akan tersiap-siap nih, malahan lebih parahnya ini yang paling parah sih. Wings Gaming setelah TI malah bubar. Jadi kalau Chance kembali ya berarti dia pecahkan rekor. Nah, tapi semoga lah kita lihat. Kita nggak bisa menduga siapa yang akan masuk di grand final. Grand final itu ya BO3 masuk semoga di sini ada yang lebih membuat ini lebih menarik. Apakah TNC atau Virtus Pro yang berhasil? Oh, ini fast lagi. Dia lagi main Dota. DG ini ke mana? Di sini. Feature ternyata Miracle juga muncul. Miracle tuh atau mama juga main public yang Javares juga, padahal yang belum dia sudah menikah. Sinain juga jelas Sinain kan udah gugur, mau dia balas dendam, dia membantai fanatik ini sendiri atau baman. Jadi dia membuat fanatik main kontrol, dia berlawanan dengan main kontrol. Ya sih sama-sama yang main 9 kan. Kalau di sini ya belum ada juga. Internal envy. Masih lama kan? Game keduanya udah. Kita udah posting. Kita posting. Game kedua kita kembalikan ke
LFY's turn to ban.
These two stay behind and make sure that he can get the sleep off whenever Void uses his ultimate.
And Faceless Void we've seen run in the one position, the hard carry position for several teams. Do you think that this is more of how he's balanced around, or do you think that he's still a perfectly capable offlaner in the current meta?
I saw Empire Resolution played. I think that the one
5 seconds remaining.
One of the hardest carries in the game, in the late game, due to his bash mechanics and large agility game. But he's a very versatile hero, which makes him a great first pick in first phase. So I think you just have to wait and see where the game goes and decide whether or not you really want to go forward.
The Dire get a ban.
Radiant's turn to
I
ban.
think it fits Resolution's style more as a player for him to play that as a one. He generally plays these incredibly hard carries, more so than other players.
In terms of the bans, we see increasingly the same consistent set of 5 heroes, just never to be seen up on the main stage. Nyx Assassin, Lich, Night Stalker, Earthshaker, and Bat Rider, very frequent ban. We will see Bat Rider
5 seconds remaining.
Phantom Lancer also chucked out by LFY.
Yeah, TNC really, we saw at the end of that last game, LFY was focusing on bursting down the Naga before that sleep.
Dire's ban now.
So banning out the Shaker is going to prevent him from being bursted. Protecting your Naga so that way you can always get off to sleep and set you guys up for the fight is what they would do.
In this draft from LFY, I don't really think it has a good potential to end the game at 15 or 20. So TNC, I don't think have to worry about some super heavy push like they did in the last game with the Furion opener. TNC can go for something a little bit slower. I think
5 seconds remaining.
Is pretty good versus this type of liner. You want to hero that can get out, and a lot of his counters are already taken on.
Radiant's turn to pick.
TNC has played Tinker this turn, right?
Yeah.
It's one of the heroes they do like. I like the idea of them focusing more on the split push style and having vision from the Naga illusions spread out throughout the map, have some Firefly vision as well to keep track of this Void. Being able to find Void and either stay away from him or be prepared for that Chronosphere coming in. Having your Naga in the opportune position to sleep after that Chronosphere is going to be a huge key for them.
Yeah.
5 seconds
For
remaining.
anyone listening at home, Furion is an alternative name for Nature's Prophet, which is the same heroes.
Sorry, Dota 1.
Oh yes, so yeah, same way that Wisp is another name for Io. And of course, when I first started playing Nature's Prophet, people were saying, "Who's this idiot Fur?" And I was like, "Well, that's not my name." So I'm totally clear. I don't know who the idiot Fur is. Probably a tough guy to have on the team.
Got the counter to bat here now. Can with this mark.
Yes. Your teammate gets lassoed, you X your teammate, you slurp him right back out of that lasso.
What's the range on X marks the spot and Naga sleep?
10 seconds.
Naga's 1,000, 1,400, 1,800.
5 seconds remaining.
You get Aetherlands on Concave and you X people while they're TPing. Sleep.
Very likely.
Yeah. Even without me.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Oracle is a hero that TNC has been picking a lot. Most of the times they've been picking it with Sven, so it's not like other teams who usually picks it as a counter to the Bat Rider or the Beastmaster Ultimate. They pick it with a carry that a melee carry that really wants to run around and people. So they use the ultimate more in a way to ensure that their carry can
trees.
There's that Furion again.
I'm not sure if I like Sven here though, because they have Void. It's okay, I guess, the first down, but
Oracle pick is weird for me. Generally, we see Oracle, he matches up pretty well. We've seen Alchemist, Huskar back in the day. There's an Ancient Apparition in the first two, and of course, Oracle can make his teammates magic immune.
5 seconds
so they don't
remaining.
have to deal with that Ancient Apparition blast, but they also can't heal during that.
I think a lot of teams like it versus the Kunkka as an X.
Oh, it's really great against Kunkka.
It's great against it.
You make your teammate totally immune to whatever's happening to him.
But not so pretty impressed versus Nature's Prophet, not picked very often versus Bat Rider. I think Nature's Prophet struggles to get a lot of farm when he's Bat in the game.
Just because the Bat Rider can pounce in and lasso him back when he's in push.
It was pretty terrifying back when Flame Break also canceled TPs. It's still a problem.
Also, once you finally get a hold of that Furion, he doesn't really have a lot of great tools to escape. He's a very immobile hero. So if the Bat Rider gets on top of him with the Firefly, he's most likely going to go down.
And, I was hoping you could speak a little bit to how to think
Here's
of
the
Oracle,
Radiant
because he's
Bat.
one of those heroes where you read the abilities, and it's hard to even know how the hell he operates, let alone what his function is in the team.
He's a very defensive support. He's there to stand behind his teammates and make sure just protect protect everybody, whether it's through his ultimate or through his match community spell.
10 seconds.
Oracle, not one of my specials.
5 seconds. He's also very offensive too, surprisingly.
He can be, yeah. In the hands of the right player.
I think he's one of the hardest supports to play because it's a really fine line between saving an opponent and killing him, and to save an ally or kill your ally as well. So it's super hard to know exactly when to use the spells.
So when the sinking pick, it pushes Naga to position 1. No, you don't like it.
Dire's ban now.
I think so.
Could be.
Well, yeah, well, at this point, all 4 of these can operate as supports. And it seems like Naga Siren is one of the few that can operate also as a long-term core.
I think it has to be a 1 here.
Naga Core. I do like Naga Core against. I like Naga Core against more.
Dire's turn to pick.
I generally like the support Naga because he's focused on one thing, which is casting sleep during that Chronosphere. Oftentimes when you're playing a core Naga, you want to be in there fighting, so he's very susceptible to actually being in that Chronosphere himself.
And I think also it leaves him vulnerable to getting pushed down early.
10 seconds.
Even though they have a face void, they can easily push it. I don't know, just push
5 seconds remaining.
Change of the builds that we commonly see.
It's not really the best here with Oracle as well. I would say, like, it's not. Yeah, that you will ult in the Naga and then you will like running and just.
Yeah, it's not that it's bad. There's just not a lot of synergy.
Yeah.
Sand King, however, picked again for TNC. This is a hero that they matched up last game versus Nature's Prophet, and Sam H had a really great early game. Had a huge impact throughout the entire game.
Probably won't see an aggro target this game though with Naga and Oracle, I guess. They could though against the Void.
Yeah, Naga's a pretty solid aggro trial interaction.
Sure.
And at this point, we also see
Radiant's
Huskar
turn
and
to
Alpha's
pick.
banned out. Huskar. Oh, yes. Oh my goodness, Broodmother. So this has got to be Naga Siren in the safe lane and Broodmother in the mid lane. So there's going to be just a lot of pushing from TNC to give space to Naga until Naga can come online.
We probably aggro try as we spoke a little bit about with Naga against the Void because they again have the Sanking.
5 seconds remaining.
Really worked well the last game.
So is it going to be support bad or support?
Well, that's
Oracle sinking, I think.
Oracle sinking support.
So that may be
Naga mid, perhaps.
Well, they have to come up with a superhero really quickly. They can do Broodmother. The old counter was Bristleback.
Axe.
Sounds like a
Tidehunter.
Well, we've seen Broodmother played in mid lane from Matumba Man previously in the tournament and just stomped almost every matchup.
I like Tidehunter, man. I'm not a big fan of Tidehunter at all, but they were.
Choose your hero.
He lanes really well.
I guess the Brood can go offline as well. Yeah, because the Void is very bad against it. Cookie is taking it though. So it's gonna be mid, right?
Yeah.
Wow, and super mid on Bristleback. An interesting lineup. Very excited to see Naga Siren that is traditionally played in support in this tournament, taking the position 1. Casters, take us to game 2.
Thank you very much, Day9. And what a setup we have here for this game 2. We had an incredible game 1 for game 2. TNC switching things up a little bit. We're having a core Naga come out.
Yeah.
And this final pick, the Broodmother, it is instantly responded to by the Bristle that Peter mentioned, does have its strengths. What are we thinking overall?
I was just confused when I'm watching TNC draft just because how many curveballs they're throwing in, but they did address a lot of the aspects here. The Oracle pick versus the Kunkka is amazing. Probably one of the best. You counteract literally everything that comes out there. They get the Sanking matchup versus the Nature's Prophet well, and then they get their Broodmother pick. But now it's Broodmother versus Bristle. It's a bit different. I'm not too crazy about TNC's draft overall.
Okay.
I think they're going to struggle a lot to really take any fights versus LFI. And I've seen Inflame on this Nature's Prophet over and over again, what you do, how much. So I'm personally liking what LFI's got and how much they can actually team fight with, and the fact that they actually have like physical damage to force it. Only physical damage from TNC at all really is the Brood to push those.
It's pronounced Admiral.
I mean, as I said, mentioning that mid lane and mentioning this Broodmother, how bad is it for Cuckoo that there's a Bristle there? I mean, is Cuckoo still going to do fine in lane, or could he get totally beaten out of the lane in this matchup?
It's a hard lane. It's a really good matchup for Bristleback. You always farm. They both kind of trade farm versus each other, but you have to watch your position of the quills. And Broodmother, ideally, you want to be able to have kill potential on the enemy mid laner, and you just don't versus Bristle, unless you have like some rotations coming.
They always
see how TNC react to this, whether they want to send an extra bit of help towards that mid lane.
Wait a minute.
If they do sort of go for the lane swap, but I feel like the lane swap's very unlikely, really, with Cuckoo already on that blue, already heading towards the mid.
So also for the panel, because they were talking about this interaction between Kunkka and Sleep. The Sleep goes from 1,000 to 1,200 to 1,400, I believe it is, when I was looking at it before. And the X is only 1,000. So if you get an Aether Lens, you can actually X through 2 levels of it. But it's
very much
it's borderline on the edge of the level 2 one. So it can happen, but that's about it.
Let's see what we have going on here. See if we have any sort of early smokes or rotations. This rune spawning, but it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. It's both sides securing their own. It is, by the looks of it, going to be that Ake sort of mentioned on the panel, the aggressive tri-lane from TNC. They've sent Raven down towards the bottom lane.
And they're putting the Bat mid versus the Bristle and Nature's Prophet, or the Broodmother versus the Nature's Prophet. So that's a little bit better overall. Brood will at least have a very good matchup here, and I don't think that LFY is going to expect this one coming out. They see them that mid, and now they see the Bat.
Okay, yeah, they made the move. We'll see how LFY do respond.
Bristle can do fine in this too, though. You just get a magic stick brought out, and you can farm perfectly fine. Both of them probably will do exactly that, bring out wands and lots of trade farm. Super just has to watch for these sticky stacks early on until he gets a couple points in that Bristle back, so he doesn't have to worry about the dive.
Yeah, so all in all, with this switch around towards the mid and the top and having this aggro try, it certainly feels like this is TNC getting the lanes that they want coming into this matchup.
Yeah, I'd say TNC win the lanes a little bit here, just because that, aggro. And Kunkka, AA, not really the best heroes in a try versus try, unless they can find people on the side. Once they get some levels, sure, they're super strong, but they need that for certain. Once they have the Chilling Touch, once they have full speed combo with X, then they have high kill threat. So if TNC can punish the first 2 waves, it's perfect, but once it gets, first 2 levels, it's perfect, but afterwards, they have to be super careful of their positions versus this Kunkka and AA. Lots of damage coming out.
Yeah,
AA Chilling Touch.
Yeah, and a straight torrent setting up the cold feet to kick in would certainly result in a kill. Let's go there onto Arfu. We'll have to set up with the root and the hole coming through from 1437.
Exactly what they
bring
need
this
to do.
man down really low. Arfu tries to throw the torrent to block it, but Raven jukes it out, going in for the kill.
Oh, they get the first blood on Monet.
Yeah, he gets it first.
That's what they need to do, though. TNC needs to try to make that blow happen right at level 1, but...
That must have been fractions of a second there. But Monet got that in time. He did. Indeed, that extra 100 or so bonus after the first blood. Very much welcomed here on the safe lane for LFY.
And I don't know, I'm pretty in fear of TNC keeping that tri-lane down there now, to be quite honest with you. If they expended a lot of their resources, they used a lot of regen, they used a lot of mana as well, and if they're playing into a first blood, a Void who just got first blood. So he gets that surge of gold, he's able to pick up his wand, or pick up his stick, and he already has 6 stick charges. It's going to be very hard to threat this Void. They can kill the supports, but actually testing the Void's farm is very difficult for them.
Looking at the other lanes as well, we have a slight edge in the mid lane here for Sam H. I guess it's about a 5-6, about a wave or such ahead of the Bristleback. So making use of this slightly favoured advantage, but as you say, the wand is out onto Super, has 10 stick charges. Very unlikely for this Bristle to die in this matchup, just to be kept a little behind when it comes to CS. And on the top lane as well, in play, slight edge for him as well. We saw them fighting around with sentries down and such, but Booker T ward was out from Cuckoo.
The nice thing is you can always just TP out because there's no stun from the Broodmother, but Brood can overwhelm at one point with too many Spiderlings, and you have to play pretty fearful on the Nature's Prophet. I don't really see this matchup happen too often. It's been a very long time since I see a Nature's Prophet Brood.
Bottom lane again. Really down to Arfu, just holding him at bay though. Let's bring Monet down low. We'll still have the Salve, 8 stick charges still being saved up on the Void. So very hard really for any of the games, any of the lanes to get the kills early on. And everyone has potential to turn, potential to hit back.
I'd say after the first blood, LFY is leading quite a decent margin. They're not really slowing down the Void where they're trying.
Here we go again. They are going to make the jump in onto DDC, getting nuked down low by the Purifying Flames. Raven picks up the kill. Monet has jumped forward. He's looking for 40-37. A Bash would do it. Doing a time walk under the tower will secure the finisher. Raven punished this. It doesn't look like he will have to let it go. So again, just a 1-for-1 trade.
Flame TP's in though, and they're actually making the lane adjustment. They don't feel like Bristle wants to be versus the Bat at this point. They want to put the Fury on mid, perhaps, or Nature's Prophet mid. I'm gonna say Fury on a lot. Keep that out there.
Super up towards the top lane, and this is going to mean no space for Sam. But actually, Cuckoo...
They're moving the lanes.
Yeah, they're moving it in response. TNC wanting to make sure that they can keep tabs on Super's Bristle by having the bat against him rather than this Broodmother. See what the call is from LFY if they want to make the move again, but TNC just doing their best to keep a step ahead in terms of the lane matchups.
I love when these kind of lane swaps happen. I hope another one happens. I like when you just see people like TPing back and forth, everyone's like following around. It just looks fun.
It's very chaotic between the sides. Farm for both the safe laners, Raven.
He's still farming on the Naga at least.
Him and Monet on the same track at the moment. There's equal in experience and CS, both getting what they came for down in this bottom lane, which maybe is not as good of a sign for TNC. Perhaps they were expecting to be able to slow down this Void a little bit more than they are. But at the moment, as it has been, Monet, he's got himself involved in 2 kills.
Yeah, he's got Treads or Venom. Perfectly fine. What's going on here? Making a committed play onto here, but Flame is keeping into the back for TNC.
Yeah, they're going to look to try and turn it around. Why Sprout out, but immediately
the blocks.
Trying to make that cold feet proc, but can't quite get enough of the blocks off. But we saw how close it was there. If they are able to achieve that sort of a play.
And how much damage comes out. Like as soon as Inflame TPs, you see DDC throws the chilling touch on him for that bonus damage. But now it's 5 minutes in. If Inflame wants to, he can try to siege a bit with this catapult wave, but he doesn't want to split the 4-way experience. He wants to be efficient with his resources.
And they move Cuckoo down here as well. And wherever the pressure is, they try and get the Broodmother in that lane to sort of slow it down.
They might be able to get Super here mid. He's pretty far out. They have Lasso on SamH.
Yeah, they've certainly got their repositions. Already got 2 stacks upon him. There's the drag back. At the same time, Cuckoo actually gets a solo kill by the looks of it down on the Kunkka as well. Gets the action done, so kill in the mid lane, a freebie for Cuckoo down bottom. I'm not quite sure how he got away with that, but it was still with the AA and the Void in the neighborhood, but must have just overwhelmed him with the spiders, as you talked about.
They don't really have good ways to deal with the Brood besides the Bristle still at this point. Early levels, these spiderlings, AA and Kunkka, are super susceptible to dying from them just if they step out of position. And now he's level 6, so the spiders are starting to add up, and the damage is pretty absurd versus these low armor heroes at the AA.
SamH just on the search to see if there's any sort of stacks being created for LFY. Look at his eyes onto DDC though. In fact, with the Raven Naga being enabled, they can go for this one. Money's going to try and come in to slow them down. The Torrent will connect. And that's going to bring him down. The Nature's Wrath doing huge amounts. DDC actually ends up surviving as he gets himself away. They'll try and trap Raven with the Sprout. He puts himself out. So nice turnaround there from LFY. And again, Cuckoo says, you want to go to that lane? I'll come to that lane as well. This spooky spider trying to do his best to instill himself in the nightmares of LFY.
Perfect by Inflame though, like that's why we see him decide not to go for that tower pressure, right? He goes to the jungle so he can make sure he gets that level 6 at a very early time to get involved with that Wrath of Nature. The damage on it early on, it's very unexpected. People always forget about that Nature's Prophet ultimate bouncing around right around that 7-minute or 6-minute period. Tims, they pretty much parked him out toward that top lane for the time being to farm, while everybody else is kind of making the moves around the map. Alpha wants to punish though. Dust is online with Ascension, gets the Torrent connection too.
Does still have the Burrow Strike. As long as he can save it until after the X-Mark bring back, he may have a chance here. Holds onto it, there he goes.
He's TPing out.
And he should make it. No way without the Torrent and the X-Mark to hold him back. So nice little play there to get Tims out of it.
But they force him completely out of the lane, and that lead gives Flame a completely free one.
Goal for my turn.
Sankey's not marked for that.
Middle tower is under attack.
Cuckoo's moving again. I mean, he made the move all the way towards the mid lane. Now he's back down towards the bottom. He's going to look to put some pressure on Monet. Has still got a fair amount of spiders.
It's scary. Like, honestly, Cuckoo's making a lot of moves around. He can get a kill and stuff, but his net worth is starting to suffer. How much he has to move around. It's only 2,800 net worth. Of course, it's the same as the Nature's Prophet, but this was the last pick Brood. You know, this is supposed to be like last pick Brood. This is the game winner, and it's not really having that effect so far in the late phase.
Top lane. Tims towards farming up that lane. We are going to see the setup there by the Torrent.
They've got Wrath of Nature this time, and they know the TP is still on cooldown for
Still
Tims.
a tricky one to catch.
Yeah.
Alfu, he did have the X-Mark, but of course wouldn't have the secondary Torrent to combo it with.
Scary to dive. Diving under towers, their damage isn't really that great, so they got to just wait it out. Find a better opportunity for that one. But yeah, LFY going out of the laning space, their team fight is way stronger than TNC. TNC wants to split up the map and get pickoffs and have the Broodmother kind of dominate the lane while the rest of them fight elsewhere and use the Naga Sleep to avoid those fights. But it's very hard for them to avoid fights with the momentum that LFY will be gaining once they've got the Vanguard on the Bristle to force buildings.
Sam H, seeing what he can do here, has found himself a double stack.
Oh, convenient.
Clear it up. I mean, this is going to put him very close to that Blink Dagger. 1600 at the moment. It's going to give him large camp as well by the looks of it.
The Dream Creeps, the Ancient Prowlers, so amazing for Batrider, and like Shadow Fiend, like these heroes that farm with magic damage. And getting an Arcane Rune, he's going to have Firefly up again in no time. He'll be able to continue that. And like you said, yeah, Blink going to be at a very good time. So they can maybe play around that one and try to get some pickups onto the Nature's Prophet or the Void. The Bristle's starting to get pretty tanky.
On top, but the setup does get the X-Mark into the torrent, onto Tims. He will go for the Sandstorm, but the dust is out. Presence of Inflame and TDC. More than enough damage there with the Chilling Touch. Flame Tim's life.
Monet wants to have no business with a Brood Mother. He's out of that bottom lane. He's starting to become overwhelmed with the amount of fighters. Kuka's going to be able to pressure that tower quite a lot. He's actually going to kill this bottom tower super quickly. Now maybe they try to make a move with the Chrono, but they want to step to their own pressure at the same time. How's our levels looking on supports? We're 4 and 4 on Oracle and Kunkka, and Sanking AA are both level 5. They're doing as kind of as expected. The Tome is now online.
Super trying to farm out some of the spiders here, but quite get the finishing Quill Spray Splurt to do so. In the line, mid lane, Monet manning up onto 1437, not quite finding the bashes though. Does have this Chrono, sees a chance to finish off the kill. And in playing with the drums, definitely a pickup that can help enable the Void. You know, get that Chrono, get the Natures in, pop the drums charge.
Just such a good item on Nature's Prophet.
Making a bit of a try here, but
actually forced the Chrono out.
And with the disarm, can they actually keep Kuku alive? Looks like they can. Very nicely done. The Chrono baited out. TNC lose nothing.
2 minutes, no Chrono. But what can they make of it? They have to use the Batrider lasso. He's going to have Blink Dagger soon. They can try to make a play around that one.
Trying to control this and responding. Super still at the top of the network. Moving in, Sam H does need help. In fact, Super's going to be the one. No, Inflame TP's in. Firefly's not enough to get Sam H out of there. Can TNC punish LFY for diving this deep? That's the question.
Bristle's very tanky.
He's with this Vanguard and with this cloak, it's not an easy takedown, and he's got the presence of Arfu. They're making their way back out. 1437 there, but LFY, they have the numbers. They're just going to look towards the Oracle, try and make a go. He has got the Shrine Heal. Raven coming in with the sleep. But TNC, can they really actually do this? They've got to sleep and get out. They cannot fight LFY around this Bristle, around this point. Indeed, they just have to leave it be, and if anything, potentially let LFY take this tower. They've got Sam H coming back in. We'll see if they can do anything about this, get some sort of a grab. They have the route onto the Bristle. He's the hardest target to go on. They are going to try and make
the X
as they drag back, but indeed, Arfu breaks it with the X, meaning the Tim's Epicenter are not quite in range. Now they get back in, but
oh no!
Pop! This is Bristle back getting to his full extent. The false promise!
Beautiful, buddy.
Very nicely done by 1437, and with the heal, that should be enough to keep Tim's alive. Very clutch save there from the Oracle. Do bring down Super, that big old kill. That's given the money for Sam to finish off the Blink Dagger. Very nicely done there.
Defending that tower too, that's early tier 1.
Never seen him get anything straight off the back of it. Looking towards Arfu, but see. Oh, DDC, got a bit of a spider problem.
Oh, the Centaur stun. Trying to help out DDC.
Tim's there as well. Maybe they could look to try and catching out Monet in the mid lane. He is in the webs.
They have a lot of burst.
They are going to try and close it in. At the same time, bottom lane Sama, he did get the kill on Arfu, so they get the kill top. They get the pick off bottom. Now Super, sort of on his own here. He's stuck in the Firefly. At the same time, a lot of Quill Spray stacks building up onto the members of TNC, so they have to be careful. Raven will hold back the Bristle with the net. Continues to be chased. I mean, Super knows that there's no shrine here, as it's already been used. He's going to dive in for this one.
He's straight committing, and Inflame's still not TPing in.
3 Quill Spray stacks on Raven. I don't know, can 1437 save this? He hasn't quite got false promise, I don't think. He's got the Fate's Edict of the Purifying Flames, trying to heal him back up. And maybe Super's now overstepped the mark. He gets Flame broken back. Stick charges are used. Purifying Flames, you get him down low. But 1437 didn't quite have the mana to purge it back off, so Super's only going to get healed up from this. Kuku coming in with the rotation. The boat in onto the Spiders is not going to connect. Monet does find the Chrono onto Kuku. The bash there as well. They'll bring down Brood as well.
Those are huge kills there. Super just with no fear whatsoever. He knows his team is going to be coming for the backup eventually. And this is the problem we're talking about. Bristle back. The Vanguard is building towards the hood as well to deal with that heavy magic damage that he does have. And then after that, limited chances.
Damage certainly lacking from TNC at this stage of the game, in comparison to what you need to have a chance of bringing down a Bristle. Side Tims. Hanging around with DDC. That's why relatively low. DDC may just get taken down here, in fact. He's going to throw back an Ice Blast. But
the Sun actually goes off the mark.
He misses the Burrow Strike, and for that, Tims is paying with his life. But the combi kicks in. DDC is the one to take the kill.
And they want to keep going.
They're looking for the blind torrent, won't quite get it. Jump forward for Samich with the lasso into the Purifying Flames. They get Arthur in return. But now, Super, he's got a hook complete. This Bristle is going to be a massive issue, especially considering the way that LFY are playing, grouping up as a team, or even just, you know, letting Super enter the fight, so hang around for 10 seconds, waiting for the backup. There's just very little chance that TNC can actually kill Super at this stage of the game.
They're trying to make, they're trying to fight and make space as much as possible for Raven. He is getting closer and closer toward that Radiance, 3,400 gold. So that's going to help a bit, but he's still very squishy and they're still very susceptible to the team fight of LFY.
Seen the build as well from Cuckoo this game is the he's going to phase straight into the Solar Crest, right?
That's the build we saw Matsu doing, yeah. Just the sheer damage that you can do with the Spiderlings. You can not only increase your farm rate, you can mana regen. It's just a really good item choice.
Radiant's bottom
If he
tower
gets
faces
himself
a stiff
on
win.
either Arthur or DDC, very little chance to get him alive. I mean, we're going to see him have a bit of a go now. Just ready with the Medallion and Spiders. Bringing Arthur down very quickly.
Reluctant to commit though.
Yeah, a little scared about fighting around this tier 1 tower towards the mid lane. At the moment, members of LFY closer towards that top tier 2. Trying to see if they can get the push on there. Monet. Timing is going to be on the chrono. Yes, back up in 3 seconds. So they want to try and do something with this Faceless Void. As the Master Tower is still coming by looks of it, going straight into the Maelstrom.
Radiant's middle
Radiant fate.
Pushing in on the top lane. Again, another very tricky hold for TNC to try and attempt against this Chronosphere. So by the looks of it, they will just let it go. This is scary now. LFY 16 minutes in, really getting some traction, taking these objectives. And TNC not finding towers in return. Definitely the biggest trade-off being the fact they get farm.
Oh, they actually...
For the Naga. Now, yeah, Aku flipping the combo there. Looks like he went for the blind Torrent Boat, didn't quite have the X-Mark backup to make the play in terms of control. But yeah, this is the thing. TNC all in all, the trade is that they are getting this farm on break. He has got that relic. It's halfway through the recipe goal. They're going to make an attempt on Super, but I don't know if they get away with this. They're coming in against the ice. They cannot kill this man. Backup is there now in the form of Arthur in flame. And they're just going to look to turn. The dust is out onto Tims. He's sprouted up. Can't get himself out of this one. He's got the Burrow Strike. Super continue to move forward. A couple of quill sprays will do it. No, just the one actually. Super burst him down.
That's their lasso and their epicenter committal. So that's their big team fight / pickup heroes. They barely even dropped them below half-life.
Definitely a mistake for TNC to try and make that play. They can't afford to do that, especially that close to a tier 2 tower.
And making these mistakes is super crucial. Like these mistakes is what costs you the game. Their Nature's Prophet typically claim a tier 2. The Void is just farming in the wall meanwhile. And they need to get kills in those type of double ult committals. Super now, looking for Sam H, actually forces him just to TP out bottom.
Again, from the Monet.
You see the itemization coming out from LFY.
Monet just goes for the jumps in. Absolutely no messing around, and with the Ice Blast coming through as well as the big old shark, there's no hope for Cuckoo. And TNC may be losing their cool a little bit here as LFY are getting some very easy pickoffs.
Still only a slight lead for them, but still LFY is looking really strong with their 5-man.
There is that Radiance though. So it's all about how much TNC can rely on the poor Naga Siren to pull them through this game.
Bottom lane looks like they're going for Sam H here. With the Wrath of Nature, the X-Play coming out, deep trouble here.
Combo from Arfu.
And it's going to lead into the tower as well.
Even more with him flame in the neighborhood.
Yeah, maybe they go for 2 here. They could. There is a sleep that is still up, so maybe they're a little bit afraid of that because they don't have Chrono. So they want to at least threaten a bit. Reaction.
Big Dagger now picked up by Tims, so they do have that extra potential to jump in and maybe even jump around Super, get to the back line. Super at the moment is not the target you want to be going on.
But look how far back they are. They're already prepared. The Illusion is kind of scouting out the AA for the trying to commit here for it. Maybe they can force all the TPs and try to isolate Super, but no, it's getting too far away now. So yeah, with those, the 3 cores on the side of Alpha, they're all itemizing toward being these late game kind of carry heroes. We see Nature's Prophet went for the Shadow Blade, going for the Orchid. We see the Void, we already mentioned that one. Master Madness is linking this Maelstrom. It's the one Void, of course. And then we see Super. Got the Radiance queued up. That's going to be a match.
Top lane, they do manage to find one, and they have the Epicenter on the lasso, but he's still going to get the chance to walk out.
That's twice now the lasso on Epicenter.
It's not enough to take down TNC's cores. It really isn't.
Or Alpha-wise, yeah.
To be spotted out, they can. They've got the X-Mark trap. Actually,
does it miss?
Hit again. Timing there. Not quite there with the combo this time around, Arfu, and that is going to mean that Cuckoo gets away with his life intact. Did have 1437 in the neighborhood, so maybe even if they got the trap, he would have been there with a false promise save, but still.
Rare mistakes coming up from both Arfu and TNC.
How's Super doing towards his relic? Very close.
Very close.
Very close to having that run on this Bristol as well.
3k gold lead now going their way.
Definitely still with the edge of this game, and definitely still the issue being that we're seeing Super and Monet being attempted upon with these ganks, these takedowns, but
unable to get. Oh, that's pre-Lincoln.
Quite do it.
That's pre-Lincoln Void, and they can't even bring him down. When he's got Lincoln. I don't see how they actually get him unless they've got like 3 or 4 heroes in the middle.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
The problem here for TNC, they need time, they need space for Raven.
LFY seems very content with this pace of the game too. They're not trying to like force action. Even when Chrono is up, they're not really trying to force anything to happen. They're just like, let it come to us. Let the kills naturally happen when TNC tries to go on the aggressive. Look where Monet's just been perched up. I think he's been up here for the last like 4 minutes just farming these creep waves and this enemy jungle.
I mean, yeah, this is crazy farm for him. 21 minutes and nearly has that Lincoln's on top of the Mask of Madness. And as you said, with that as well, how do TNC even think about bringing down this Void?
Spot. They look like they know where Cuckoo is. They actually get the dust on it too. And the Flying Torrent.
Flying Torrent does connect this time round. The boat flying in with the X-Mark. There's no escape for the Spider. LFY.
Apu's just warming up.
Plays like that. Definitely impressing. Top and TNC, they are going to try for this. I mean, do they get away with it? I feel it's going to be hard. He drops the Chrono.
It actually gets the bat.
It does indeed. It stops the Bat Rider on the very tip of it. And I mean, it's enough to hold the back. In fact, Monet turns. He time walked in aggressively there.
The Conquer Torrent actually. Oh, they actually get the Courier as well. Again, just like last game. So they actually, a cool thing that LFY did is, you know, they're playing versus a Broodmother, so they actually defensively warded their high ground. I didn't really notice that one too.
I mean, look at this. Monet is just forcing this 3-man gank that came in for him all the way back to their base.
No fear.
Even without Chrono, just time walking towards them, terrifying TNC.
They're trying to bring down Radiant's top tower.
Radiant's pretty much there for Super. 300 gold, and he has it.
Radiant's
a lot of catching up that TNC need to do. Raven nearly has the box, but...
How do they kill this Bristle? How do they kill the Void? Both these two guys are super durable now and have the exact things that they need to deal with TNC's aggression. And with that Radiance, that's going to be their timing. Maybe they can just go into the Roche pit with that. LFY. With the Chrono Spear once it's back up.
TNC trying to make a move again towards this mid lane. Inflame has a double damage as well. Just a few seconds left on it though. Doesn't look like he will get the chance to make use of it. He's not quite jumping in. Playing up top, wow. Sees Raven. Quick to get himself out of the tree line.
Damage with the instant TP and the sleep coming out.
I'm going to look to try and punish Inflame.
Do they ever reveal though? He's got a Shadow Blade. I don't think they ever reveal. He's gone.
Oh dear, oh dear. LFY.
But they seem to kind of know he's here. Okay, good. Gets the TP out. A bit scary, but not having dust, not having anyone, not having either of those heroes with the field picked up there.
Not feeling like the TNC that we saw in game 1.
No, definitely not. And then he's had the Shadow Blade for quite a long time, so.
Maybe it's the draw, maybe it's just the flow of the game. I mean, LFY themselves, this decision to have Super on the Bristle has definitely worked out massively. Monet up top.
They know Raven's got no sleep.
Getting his throat out there with the Sprout cut down. That should find time for Monet to close the gap, and indeed drops the Chrono. High stars coming in. They do have a false promise. Do they have the heal to offset it though? He's still going to have that debuff on him, so he can't quite heal all the way up. We'll see if he pops. He can maybe save, yeah, with the Fate's Edict blocking the magic damage. Raven will be kept alive. So do manage to protect their Naga, which is, you know, TNC have to do everything in their power to make sure that Raven doesn't get bullied now, as he really is their only hope of having this strong core that can take us later portions of the game.
Looking for the Torrent again. He gets the dust off now, and Kuku looks to be in a lot of trouble.
X-Mark into the boat. LFY, Monet, Super, Inflame surrounding the Spider, taking another down. 5k gold lead now for LFY.
TNC are smoked up. They were looking to try to get on the aggressive play here instantly when the Chrono was down, but just slightly too late. They're trying to position now around Raven, but in goes LFY into that Roche pit, and there's no way to contest this one. They are drawing the lines though, but it's gonna die way too fast.
Heated Orchid and Flame as well. And indeed, Roshan's gonna be gone. LFY claim the Aegis into the hands of Super. I mean, we've already seen how they struggled to kill him once. Killing him twice, definitely an impossible affair. The TNC are gonna be forced to try and tackle somehow once LFY start pushing down the lane.
LFY plays super well around the Nature's Prophet. Just the way that he split pushes and always helps them like take fights on their own accord. It's amazing. Like they always have two lanes pretty much pushed in, even though TNC does have good ways to kind of react for it. They have good heroes to kind of force the lanes out with the Naga and with the Sanking, but every time Sanking shows, they know that the gank's not happening, and then Flame just goes back top and just continues that push up. It's really hard for TNC to find those opportunities, and also they can't group up either because of the nature of their lineup. They have a Broodmother, they have a Naga Siren. They can't team fight versus LFY. They need to find number advantages.
Making this long smoke movement up towards the top lane, trying to catch off in Flame. So if they get away with this, I mean, he's still got the Shadow Blade. Of course, to still TP his way out. They are getting close. Inflame is sticking around.
They've got reveal
they have got the reveal this time indeed. Jump forward with the dust, lasso. They'll hold him back. That's a very, very much needed kill here for TNC as they finally catch out the Nature's Prophet.
Heavy committal though. They commit 3 heroes up there with the smoke, and meanwhile, Bristleback's farming bottom, farming mid. And speaking of which, LFY are also smoked up, looking for a play. We do have the Aether Lens as well picked up on Afu, so he does have that extra cast range for his spells. So he can cast the Torrent and the X. The Torrent you can actually cancel majority of the...
Oh, Cuckoo, he is going to walk into the 3 of them there. He does do have the detection, they dust him up, and with the freeze protect, they will come with the Burrow Strike, but indeed the Link is there blocking the Burrow Strike. Once they will survive, but still be able to get the kill.
They're going to lose a second.
Tim's saved there just in time by the false promise. 1437 trying to allow Tim to get out of there, but 1437 will pay with his life. Tim's up to the high ground with the Burrow Strike.
Oh, 20 HP!
Survive!
Can't believe he survived there.
37 making some very big plays. They do still have Chrono on Monet though. This is LFY killing 2, forcing these ultimates out. Still having potential to move in for more. Straight down to the bottom lane, they'll claim the tier 2.
He held the Chrono, that's the important thing, the whole time. When they did have it,
still got it. They find a chance to use it. I mean, still not too many reasons for LFY to hold back too much with this sort of pace that they're staying. Even still working his way towards the Manta Star. I mean, all things said, you know, considering the pressure that LFY put on, Raven's still doing a great job in terms of finding the farm. You know, it's up there, we're pretty much on par with the cores, other than Super, who really is starting to break ahead, of course, with his own Ravens. For Raven, he's not getting totally shut down.
The thing is that ideally when you're playing like this, they're actually able to find one source to 7 out of base.
Oh, there's any saving here. Mono's there. If anyone comes in with backup, he's got the Chrono to spare. He doesn't need it yet again. He's finding these pickoffs.
Such far range for them to find that cat with that Aether Lens Hunter.
Still with that Aegis, they very well maybe looking to go Tiger again. Another catch from Afu. X-Mark onto Sam, just managed to force himself away from the Ice Blast.
Super doesn't care.
Diving indeed.
And the Chrono.
Drops the Chrono onto Raven. They've caught the Naga. Burrow Strike comes in from Tim, trying to hold them back, but Raven's down for 50 seconds. Diving indeed. Raven will buy back, but TNC losing hero after hero. Cuckoo comes in with his BKB. Trying to see if he can bring anyone down in return. 1437 is on his way back, but they're sticking around. They are getting rather low, Afu and Super. Afu turns straight towards the Oracle, cuts him down with his blade. Sleeps there from Raven. But of course, Super still has that Aegis. He may be low, but there's by the looks of it, no chance they can even kill him down once. Cuckoo's just turned up.
That might just be it here.
TNC losing 4, none of them with buyback available. We'll see if they hold on here for one more attempt. They are fairly short death timers.
They're just too incredibly durable, and the catch rate off of is just way too far. They're able to chase always. With this frontline bristleback, he just doesn't care because he has the lifesteal as well as Radiance, Hood, Vanguard. They're able to siege. First rack's down. Going for the secondary one. 30 seconds until for another.
Oh, look at this. Afu goes back to base. It's the Mango delivery service. He's picked up 2. Has he got them still in his stash? I definitely saw him pick up a couple.
He used them right away.
Oh, he used them himself. Okay, no mangoes for anyone else. Just for him. Keeping himself topped up immediately, making sure they can stick around to finish the game. Ice Blast, looking to connect up to Raven, false promise, a little early, but just to make sure they can save it. Tim's jumps in with the FB. They do have the control of the ball, they bring Monet down. That's a big kill, but Tim's will pay with his life. Cuckoo's now back up. Samage trying to find DDC, but DDC has the hood. He can't even kill the AA. They will disarm the Bristle, but the Quill Spray stats continue to build up. They have managed to find AA. Cuckoo manning up towards Inflame. Doesn't quite get him as Inflame goes for the BKB TP out, turning his attention now towards Arfu. But the Solar Crest, they do have enough damage to find the Kunkka. So TNC do get killed, but again, it's costing them so much. They lose 3 heroes themselves. They keep the bottom melee racks alive.
Naga dieback.
Yep.
But they do keep them, at least they keep the melee racks alive, but
they're still in the game, but only just. And it really is, you know, LFY definitely with the sensation that they have to just rinse and repeat that push once more and go for it.
Yeah, TNC are in the game, but by most means are quite out of it. They can try to still keep on taking the fights, try to push these 2 side lanes out, but that five man, when LFY groups up and starts that ball up, it's just no way for TNC to really respond. All their ultimates are up. Monet now, Chronosphere is going to be up when he's alive. And that was everything. That was like the perfect scenario for TNC to get that jump. It's like Monet was like a little bit low on life, they break the Lincolns, and then they get the lasso epicenter, perfect follow-up with Cuckoo in the back lines. That's like perfect case scenarios. Now they're claiming LFY with the claims shrines, reset themselves, and continue that aggression.
Oh, and Cuckoo is being hunted. Do they have to catch to get him? Dust is out upon him. He does have the BKB, will pop it straight away. No messing. Knows that he can't afford to be caught out outside the base as he'll head his way back up to the high ground. Same time up top, they've actually found him Flame, but he's immediately BKBs, TP's out.
And that was the lasso committal.
Now Samage could be in trouble. They look for the blind torrent. Samage will be able to force himself back to safety, and with the blink just out of range of the Shiva's guard, will get himself back home. See, keeping everyone alive. LFY definitely ready to go down mid. They themselves with all the ultimates that they require. Chronosphere, Ice Blast, Nature's Wrath.
You see Tims and Raven are just desperate to push out those side lanes as far as possible.
Look at the Super is just forcing them back to the base. Raven going for the TP back to join the rest of them. Arfu is sort of spotted out here by Cuckoo on the side of it, but he's got to be careful. BKB not quite ready again for him. And the spiders upon him, but LFY take the second melee ranks down on this bottom lane. Jumping forward. At the ready, they'll look at the courier. They do get it. No, they don't. The
courier's alive.
Oh, the courier lives. Monet comes in with a chrono onto Cuckoo. Cuckoo is saved just in time by 1437 with a false promise. They have the song trying to get the spider out of there. It will work for now, but it looks like 1437 is going to pay off his life. He has the Glimmer Cape, but Super's got the vision with the sentry down on the floor. Moves in, takes down the Oracle. TNC being forced back. Raven trying to hold Super away from TNC. They get the connection. Torrent there after Tim, sanking down as well. 2 down without buyback once again on TNC.
That last Rex now.
They can get TDC. Cuckoo turning towards him. Solar Crest down and pot the BKB. Really wants to say a kill. Will get it. It is 1 down, but at the same time, Raven going for the TP out. He's actually going to make it back to base by the looks of it. They've got the lasso onto the Cuckoo, but the damage is too much for Super. The Quill Spray's building up. Cuckoo down as well. GG is called. And looks like LFY were only warming up in game 1. Game 2, a very, very convincing victory there for the side of LGD Forever Young. 28-15, 33 minutes in 22k net worth lead. And with the draft and the start of this game that TNC had, there never really was any hope of them bringing it back.
Yeah, that's like pretty much what it was. LFY had just a super strong draft to deal with what TNC had. We've seen Naga
Sabar ya. Jadi game selanjutnya itu dari sudah ke
Datang keluarga kau. Oh, dia bangku. Betul. Korbannya mana nih? Dia putih. Nanti kau tetap ya kau. Coba aja kau apa? Iya, iya. Nek. Mana yang ini korbannya bang? Nek. Kan udah ada korbannya. Kasihan awak. Tapi segini tuh kalau. Cari makan bagus kau. Orang tuh cari makan tuh matikan. Apa lah pada malam? Orangnya kan, no? Biasa ini yang kayak gini. Ya, bensin aja udah. Mana? Kawannya jangan diapain orang. Jangan dulu, udah. Jangan sabar. Udah mau cari kawannya lagi dulu. Bang bawa ya, Bang. Udah bawa aja, kalau mau dibawa bawa aja. Yang jamin 3 jam berbawa ke mobil. Hei. Ini mau cari kawannya biar tangkap semua ya. Iya. Sekarang. Cari.
Jangan ini update-nya. Cuma saya tahu cara bisa bikin ya. Sabar ya. Miracle. Ini jam mahal. Cara buatnya detail betul. Semua berhak diamankan Chinese. Wah, keren satu tempat dapat oleh Chinese. Ya. Cek baju dulu dari ini.
GD's turn to pick.
Mag, which 11 has been playing a lot of games, and LED bans the Darkseer that Pash has been playing.
Kind of interesting how Virtus Pro actually used to favor the Magnus
10 seconds.
Back in Kiev Major, and passed a lot. Now they're
5 seconds remaining.
It's worked really well with their team, especially with Ramses is such a draw to these melee heroes who benefit from cleave.
Radiant's turn to pick.
His best heroes like Ursa.
Admiral Conquer.
And Ursa with the power can actually keep up and farm and be effective more.
And in regards to just taking that seer away from VP, is that just, would you describe that as Virtus Pro comfort territory? That's just where they fall back to if things aren't going to plan?
I've seen a lot of Darkseer and Sven throughout this tournament. One of the few teams
10 seconds left by
really
my
work
count.
well.
And they actually picked it the first two as well, so they're not afraid to just like, show what they are going to do, and they can actually make it work as well.
And they're confident in it. They're not afraid of encounters coming out, or they feel like they can ban effectively around it.
Radiant's
one of the
turn
teams
to
that
pick.
actually they're not afraid to show their lineup over draft in the like first two, and they're like one of the teams that seems like they want to have a good lineup themselves more than countering their opponent.
Yeah, you've seen Solo first pick himself a lot of Witch Doctor and Ogre, which aren't really counter picks to any specific heroes. Generally, just they offer your team things.
I mean,
5 seconds remaining.
With that, you know, drafting for yourself as opposed to deliberately trying to get.
I think specifically Virtus Pro is probably one of the most confident teams that you find. I'm very surprised how confident they always seem to be when they're playing majors and tournaments in general. They always just pick Magnus Troll first two. They don't really care what you're gonna do. It's more like try and beat us. You know what we're gonna do. Try and beat it now. So yeah, it's definitely something that they don't mind that much.
For those watching, Virtus Pro recently at the
Dyer's
Summit
turn
picked
to pick.
unique heroes throughout the entire tournament, every single game up until Game 5 of the finals, which then they just picked their favorite heroes and won the tournament. It was I was there casting. It was.
What were the favorite heroes there?
It was like.
Do you remember?
Ursa, Magnus.
Okay.
That was the only game that they repeated heroes. They brought out all these old strategies.
5 seconds remaining.
Magnus and power plus melee heroes.
And still made them.
Radiant's turn to bat.
You are seeing Crystal Maiden come to play.
That hero's bad.
It really upsets me because all it does is remind me of Slacks now.
She's just really slow. I think she's down to 270 MS.
She has gotten nerfed to the point where it feels almost unplayable. However, I feel if she comes on now, she can still make the lineup very fast.
Dire
like she
get
does
a
with the wards,
ban.
all your heroes, and the thing is, she jungles fairly quickly still if you get the right camps, and
it's okay.
And actually, like just this lineup against Lich and Kuka supports, it can actually work because like none of them are heroes that is gonna go into your jungle and just kill you. Like Lich is gonna stand on a lane and Kuka is gonna try to take some like mid or safe lane. So
whatever lane VP
5
decides to
seconds
put up against
remaining.
the Lich is really going to struggle. I don't think Crystal Maiden can be able to help out at all there. I think her best efforts are going to be in the jungle, getting a quick level 3, probably 2 points in aura, and letting Night Stalker run around and grab as many bounty runes and have mana for constant voids.
Your eyes on. Now the Lich hasn't been discussed as much. In fact, we haven't actually got to get your opinion on it because the International 7 has been plagued by Lich. It's been kind of the hero of the draft, at least in group stages. What's your take on it? Something you've been playing around with as well?
yeah, I actually felt like I was one of the only people that
Here's the Radiant
was, like where he was never picked
back in the day.
Yeah, like a few months ago even. The hero has definitely become stronger as the game has developed a bit throughout this tournament. It feels like the 5 position doesn't really have that much of a place as much as it used to. The pull is pretty weird.
10 seconds.
Hard to zone the off lane. There's usually a lot of
Dyer's bad now.
I feel like it's this hero has a lot of potential now. He can go to any lane, like Aka mentioned the other day, and
Radiant's turn to
he gets
pick.
his own experience. He gets his own sustain. He armor towers. I mean,
he always has an impact.
Yeah,
and a lot of other 5 heroes just don't have that, especially in the laning phase.
Right. So getting that additional impact, and whilst you do say that, it does seem like it's kind of quite polarizing when you have a Lich played correctly and incorrectly. Could you shed a little insight as to what like Lich's kind of checklist is going to be? I mean, you yourself have said that
5 seconds remaining.
Bad teams can pick the same hero. Lich, I mean, we've seen Cloud9. They tried to draft it. They were one of the few to chase the Chinese with it. And could not make it work. What does a bad Lich do?
Dire's turn to pick.
Man stands ready.
Bad Lich or a good Lich?
Is that a tough question?
It's definitely a tough question.
Using the abilities in like the right way.
Might be more based off the team and how they build around
the opponents, I would say, because the ice armor is what's going to make him good in the late game. So if they're up against a lot of physical damage, now they're actually big Sven against it. So now Lich is actually quite good for them.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of bad Lich games where the Lich moves around a lot and or he lanes, if he chooses the wrong lane to be in, so you want to set him up against somebody to slow them down. You know, if you're worried about...
He's also an enabler in a sense, right? What do you put with the Lich? There are certain heroes that can be very effective. You put a Centaur with a Lich and give him armor, you know, he's pretty much untouchable there.
Yeah, you can pick a weaker laner we've seen.
You can.
Warflings, exactly, paired up with that Lich.
Doom has been picked with Lich as well a lot. It's also why VP is banning it as well in the second phase there.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Beastmaster.
About that beforehand and Beastmaster. That could work as well, I guess.
Yeah.
If he gets a couple of levels to level up the boars, then he can be very annoying.
That is very strong for sure. This is a hero that nobody really plays except for LDD, right?
Not often picked into Night Stalker, but if you build a Vlad first and become this like 5-man pushing hero, you can almost counter what Night Stalker does for your team.
I actually remember how like OG back in the day doing like in Frankfurt Major and stuff like that, they actually felt that Beastmaster was kind of the counter to Night Stalker because he did give you some kind of vision, right? And you had the boars to push out the lane, you got your hook, you can like rat a bit. Night Stalker doesn't like that with summons.
There's a Sven and a CM though to help deal with that necro book.
Yeah, that's true.
And you can force towers with him as well with his passive aura. It makes the tower pushes.
It's Dire's turn to pick.
So you guys are a fan of the pick?
I think it could work, but it's not something that I would pick for my team.
See what they have planned here, because I think the hero is very versatile overall, and I think it's underappreciated.
That's looking like a Pasha Omni-Knight in the offlane.
Yeah. Could be an
10 seconds.
To counter out the Lich idea, maybe, and then they put the Omni-Knight
5 seconds remaining.
or something like that.
Yeah, that'd be a tough lane for him, but Omni-Knight, you know, with a little bit of sustain from the heal, could potentially manage the harassment from Lich's Frost Nova.
Here's the Radiant Banner.
I think they probably don't mind that much putting Omni-Knight against just this Beastmaster. He's gonna be fine there.
He's gonna farm at least. So.
But now there's a Troll, which is pretty decent in lane overall, so maybe Aggro might not be the best idea.
They are gearing up to go up and push against this Night Stalker. I think that's something that
5 seconds remaining.
A bit is the team fight. Crystal Maiden offers a little bit. Night Stalker next
Dire's ban now.
He has a hard time getting into fights until he gets a Blink Dagger and a BKB. But even when he does get that,
Dire's turn to pick.
Beastmaster.
Surely that's something Virtus Pro would have been aware of. By drafting it first, they knew that that would give them freedom to LGD to build towards that. They knew that that was coming.
They knew that Omni-Knight was coming?
Well, no, they knew that the LGD would try and build to counter that nicely.
True.
10 seconds.
Yeah, so Virtus Pro trying to get some more team fights so they can actually defend their towers.
5 seconds remaining.
With an Omni-Knight.
You got Casey and Slack.
They need some kind of powerful mid hero here, right? They need...
Nice. Casey and Slacks on Virtus Pro here.
Yeah, they're represented. I think Casey pulled off the facial hair better, right?
Slacks is looking a little slim.
He lost all the weight, didn't he?
He's looking good.
He's looking fine. Who could cosplay as Sven? That's the real question. Talent team. I think PT could rock as Sven.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe it's more like a fly. Kinda.
Yeah, that's more.
Oh yeah, you're right. Let's get Fly
kind of thing.
A little skinny, I think.
We'll get you down the gym. Give Blitz 6 months. He'll be there as well.
Night Stalker's ripped.
True.
Him and his blue buddy Sven. Jim
there is a recurring blue theme, and we have, as with all the drafts that are manned by me, gone onto a topic of aesthetics. Good job, Alex. Solid work.
Yeah,
Waiting for LGT's draft.
You're definitely real on the panel.
That's my job, yeah. That's what they were like. Day9's keeping it on topic too much. Jump in, and they talk some
Radiant's turn to pick.
Medusa banned from Virtus Pro. I like that. Medusa's one of the hard counters to Sven because you can cast Stone Gaze even during his BKB when he's looking to connect the majority of his damage. He's got to turn and run away instead of fight.
10 seconds.
It fits well with the other heroes, as we said before, that you really want to push and
5 seconds remaining.
They actually have some sustain and heal.
What do you think VP's looking at?
This is the big question.
The DP would be good for them, I think, but it's banned out. Queen of Pain is banned as well.
Puck?
I think Puck is a little bit on the weak side of their lineup.
You want more firepower?
Yes.
Yeah, I definitely want something stronger. I see.
Is the
Poker is not that, no, Poker. They have some setups. I could see maybe Storm Spirit being good, but it might be a little bit
OD.
Storm.
They have like Beast ulti and they have Kunkka X as well. I don't know.
I think Storm looks good, but the problem is if it becomes a bit too slow. But they have Repel, they have like Omni-Knight Heal, they have CM Aura.
They
have Night
Choose your hero!
I mean, that's a classic with
She hasn't been picked so much lately.
Yeah.
Compared to before. She was very popular during the qualifiers.
I mean, you said they needed firepower, and they get quite literal firepower from Lina. Omni-Knight, Sven, Crystal Maiden, and Nightstalker. Now the question is, and it has to be asked, okay, throwing this one towards you in terms of, is there a draft that you significantly like more than the other?
I think LED has a more clear plan of what they want to do, and Virtus Pro kind of ended up in a way there where like they have to try to counter LED's lineup instead.
They're going to be reacting a lot in this game. Those two fights are going to set on top.
Yeah.
Perfect. It's been an absolute pleasure, guys. We're going to go ahead and continue to top up our tan as we go ahead and jump into another fantastic game here at TI7. Your casters are waiting in the wings.
10 seconds.
Greetings and salutations, Dota fans. Welcome to what promises to be a real barn burner of a showdown. Lumi, we've got LGD taking on VP. VP, the last Western Hope remaining in the upper bracket. They've got a very fearsome opponent here.
Do you have to pay copyright to use that line?
No, that's just my homage to AC. I miss him, man. I miss his hype. You know, it's the best I can do.
Well, I got to tell you, I think out of all of teams coming out from China, I personally think that LGD is the strongest one.
Really?
Yes. You know,
wow.
6-8 months ago when I was casting LGD on these online games, they were just kind of muscling people down just off the raw skill of Ame and maybe, or Somnus as he's tagged up this game. But in the last 2 to 3 months, I felt like they have a complete package. Yao has been literally out every single time that I've casted their game. So they have made the final evolution. You got the raw skills, you got the draft, and now they are ready to take down TI, I think.
Yeah, looking at this LGD team, you know, like the old storyline for Yao. You go back to TI3, LGD got bounced by Liquid. That was a huge upset at the time. And then Xiao8 left. Xiao8 moved on to Newbie. He won a TI without any of his old teammates, and so the question became, like, were they holding him back? Did Xiao8 just need to get away from, not just Yao, but everyone else on that team, Sylar, who was with him at the time. Now it seems like maybe we've come full circle, and Yao has finally fully stepped in that role as a captain, as a drafter, as a leader, and has taken LGD very far. But that said, they've got a fearsome opponent here, and VP want to get this party started, and guess who they find? The Jinx is in, and Yao down for the count.
Giving up first blood to no one. That is not a good sign here for your mid player. Every time you see your support give up first blood, you're in the mid, you're like, dang it. Why'd you gotta be there? But that will give Somnus, or I guess for the remainder of cast, I would refer him as maybe he's better known for that tag. Or do you think we should?
No, we can call him.
Maybe. All right. Thank you for giving me the permission. I appreciate that.
I asked his agent. So
all right. Cool. Yeah, that does secure him the rune, but still, big, heavy win here for Virtus Pro.
Yeah. Early first blood for them, and now I think while we wait for these lanes to unfold, we look at VP's lineup, so much of this game is going to be dictated by Lil on the Nightstalker and enabled by Solo on the Crystal Maiden. I know the panel mentioned, PPD, so it's not a good hero right now. Do you think it can be a good hero this game, or is it going to be a liability, all game long against what LGD bring to bear?
Are you talking about the Omni-Knight?
The Crystal Maiden.
Crystal Maiden. I think she will be fine. She's going to be mostly staying the lane. One of her strongest or weakest point is that she's so slow, and this patch is really about contesting the bounty runes. But she's going to let the Nightstalker to do most of the bounty picking. So
she's here, you think, mainly for the aura to get a little bit of extra experience?
Her allies, all 4 of them, takes advantage of the allies extremely well, especially with Lina on the mid lane spamming away, as well as Omni-Knight. Definitely needs a mana to keep himself gassed up on the top lane.
Often when we see the Omni, it is with some super carry that really takes advantage of the repel. Like, in theory, they do have that with maybe the Sven, maybe the Lina. However, there is some lockdown to go through that, whether it's the Nightstalker ultimate, the Necropose, Reaper Sight stun, or potentially, just looking at some troll bashes. So
bottom lane?
Automatic, that would be a good lockdown. But 11 does get caught out here in the bottom lane. Good pick to start things off for VP. They get 2-0 early. They're also pulling during this time. So this bottom lane seems clearly won, at least for now. Yao staying there for the moment. Curious to see if he makes a rotation as he's being bullied a bit in the river. The board's going to lend him a bit of an assist as Lil makes his journey towards the middle lane, running away from that board now, wrapping back in. So they're leaving the Lich bottom, and I want to ask you, do you like the Lich staying here? Do you think he could be more effective or useful elsewhere?
Well, not if he's giving up kills like that, right? I think the idea here is what exactly IG did yesterday. Remember, they ran the Sanking Lich in the off lane. They want to control this lane and just solely win, but instead they're just giving kills after kills after kills. Crystal Maiden.
No more mana here on VP, so they won't be able to follow him, but it's now 2 deaths in the lane. It's a 3rd kill on this bottom half of the map, and you really have to wonder, are they going to make an adjustment? Yao TP's in again. He's going to deny that range creep, so content to at least try and slow the speed down, but
I think LGD is just getting a little bit too ahead of themselves. Lich as a laner gets really, really strong at level 2 and 3. Not as strong at level 1. It felt like they give away a little bit too much when they don't have any ability to fight. You take Sacrificer 1, you're a glorified range creep, just stay back. And unfortunately, they got punished pretty hard.
That does mean 11 is on his own, though, and they're moving in again, looking to punish the Lich.
Yeah, and this is where Lich gets stronger in the lane, right? You put that Frost armor on 011, and he's got 7 armor, with the, of course, the attack slow applied to him when you do attack him. So he should be absolutely fine. And so this lane is not winning for LGD, but eventually it will win.
So how about the other lanes? In the mid lane, no one. Duke it out with Maybe here. For a while, Maybe widely considered to be by far the best mid in China. Nowadays, I think some would say SCCC can challenge him for that crown, but certainly one of the premier mids. And doing well early on against no one. Slight edge in CS. He's getting a little help from Victoria. They are moving in while simultaneously in the bottom lane, the Frost Armor saving the day. Can they get this no one killed? Alina's low, about to fall. Crucial that LGD gets this. Not dead yet. And no one makes it out.
Wow. I think maybe used his Ghost Shroud a little bit too early. I think he could have gotten an extra attack or two, not taking into account of the Ghost, the Fairy Fire that the Lina activated. So slight mistake there by Maybe, but still having the lane advantage. Great game from the Kunkka, giving their mid a little bit of advantage there.
On the last lane that we haven't really looked at is Pasha on this off-lane Omni Knight, who for now is getting his experience. Already level 4. They haven't been able to force him out of the lane, although they are going to try with the turret now. He's relatively low, has the level 2 heal, still the pursuit. They're going to be looking for some timely bashes. Just pulled back by an X, but the creep wave comes in, and Pasha will be absolutely fine. So the early laning stage definitely belongs to VP, and now Wolf Howl's nighttime kicks in, and Lil starts to get aggressive. All those kills, Lumi, they're coming in daytime, but now VP can ramp up the aggression.
One of the downside of this defensive tri-lane for Virtus Pro is that they're not getting that much level. You have 3 kills on the lane and your Night Stalker is still level 2. And that's just kind of a byproduct of Crystal Maiden nowadays. She used to be a very efficient jungler. And Lich, yeah. Of course, more so than Lich. But now looks like the Night Stalker will be roaming to the mid lane to perhaps set up a kill. And Maybe is relatively low.
Does Ghost Shroud up, has a few stick charges available as well. So VP aren't going to be able to commit for that kill. You in fact see 4 LGD heroes in the vicinity, just ready for potential dive wall, also trying to farm the woods. One thing about this Night Stalker pick is the presence of the Beastmaster. I think very important to talk about. It might not be the easiest Night Stalker game. There's always vision if the Beastmaster position's right. So VP can't just count and bank on being able to dive towers. With impunity, there could well be a punish and anticipation from the LGD side.
I do want to point out this ward that Virtus Pro layout in the very beginning of the game, overseeing the Ancients. That's something that Lich offlanes would like to do, especially with the Beastmaster in the game. And of course, when you have a Sven, if you do know that there is going to be a stack, you can easily steal it after a good fight. So I think that's definitely something that Virtus Pro will be looking towards to do.
11 beating his Falcon, the waiting arms of Solo, who is now just dual laning as the Night Stalker continues his journey around the world, heading towards the top lane. Didn't really see an opening there. In fact, the Lich also making the rotation. I think he was hiding in the fog, waiting for that potential Night Stalker dive, and they're going to go again on the bottom lane. 11 could be in trouble here with the Frostbite coming out. He doesn't have the plus armor. The attack speed slow not there, and down he will go. Brutal start indeed. VP up 4 kills. Great start for them. They're not really that far ahead, all things considered, Lumi. LGD still farming well and otherwise keeping the game relatively close. But I guess the question is, how do LGD get back in this game? What is their strategy moving forward?
LGD needs a lot of levels on their heroes before they can do a lot. I mean, maybe is level 6, so he could start rotating around, set up some kills, but not before he gets ganked here in that rotation.
Not where he wants to be. Laguna comes out, stick up pop, but it was after the close round. He could be in danger. Then the Tor comes through. The ult from the Necro, they get the kill. CM down. At least a small trade, but the Lil looking for more. Wants some revenge. The double for no one. It could be a triple. Lil wanting to chase, but no one. Doesn't want to commit with those quick respawns coming through. Much bigger victory here. VP grabbing cores, only giving up supports, continuing to extend their lead. 6-1 now.
Remember when the question was proposed at the panel, what is a bad Lich game? You're watching it right now. Lich is supposed to give you the lane advantage. You're not supposed to fall 6-1 and behind. You're not supposed to be losing out on so much gold. He was picked for this off lane, he didn't win off the lane. And now he's kind of rotating around, and that's not the reason why you pick Lich. Moving forward in the mid game, he's really going to be lost in terms of what he can do. Smoke gang going up top.
Yeah, you pick the Lich, you'd love to have passive lanes, but Ame getting trapped down. The troll eats the heal bomb, falls down. Virtus Pro continue to gain steam here. Revving up the plow. They are in full control now, but soon this nighttime will end. We'll see if LGD can start to get some momentum back their way. Ramsey's left alone bottom. There is soon going to be a Primal Roar available. LGD might be able to make a move, actually baiting this one. 11 doesn't have his level 6 yet though. He's just going to give up a free kill, or maybe not. Victoria, big save from him. The Torrent comes through it, now the slow. Just looking to retreat though, as Lil's on the chase. It doesn't have the mana. He gets baited in. Now from the side comes maybe with the flank. The ult's pulling down 1 second. He won't get the bonus death time on the Night Stalker, but they do salvage the fight, and now Beastmaster level 6. LGD, even bringing the troll in for that engagement, might be looking to push off.
They're going to steal this big stack. Ame, I believe that was a 3 to 4 big stack here, and they just cleaned it up. That was supposed to be a Sven, so that engagement, not only did Ramses not get the kill that he intended to go for, he also lost pretty big economically to LGD. I think that.
And look at the transition from LGD. They get the kill, and they're just going to group up the Beastmaster and the Troll together and force the fight. Oh, they're diving on the solo, but reinforcements are arriving. Conch wants to take this. He's got the heal. That's going to bring the Troll low. Now Ame needs to back away. Where's the follow-up? Still that Primal Roar available, but nobody on VP low enough to continue this aggression. So a good job by Pasha of blunting the onslaught, and now VP going to settle down a little bit. LGD forced to back away. This is the time where their lineup starts to ramp up in the push department, Lumi, but don't have a point in that troll ult just yet. No battle trend, so perhaps not quite ready to go for it.
No, I think they definitely need a little bit more levels before they could actually group up for a concentrated push. I'm also worried moving forward in this mid game. I feel like Nine Cautious Omni Knight is just going to be way too big. He got too much in that laning stage. Maybe walking into a gank squad, it looks like he's going to be okay.
3 heroes from LGD looking to dive. Still no ultimate on the list. We have often seen the Chain Cross come out. 2 heroes stunned by Ramsey. Good connect. Should start down the hill to follow. Chasing the back. The leader comes through. Clutches the kill. And all 11 in danger. Continues his retreat, but the onslaught is there. DOD storming forward. The Roar has to be committed just to get back safely. And still the stun's going to take him. Solo isn't even needed for this kill. No one scores another. Virtus Pro are on fire early.
Meanwhile, Night Stalker successfully keep out from the gank up top. Yeah, they are winning pretty much every single lane, every single engagement. And LGD is a lineup that I think needs to get a little bit more done in the lane stage. I don't think you could just be like, okay, we're going to scale better in late game. LGD does not have that kind of lineup against Alina and a Sven.
It is, you know, to emphasize the point you were making before the action broke out earlier, like, you pick Lich, you'd love to have a very passive laning stage. Just sit back, win through the war of attrition, through constant sacrifices, but they fought a lot early. Those were favorable engagements. It was before the Lich got his level advantage, before the sacrifices kicked in, and then VP have been able to snowball it since. So I suppose a small silver lining for LGD is that VP has not been able to stack much. Still no agent stacks on either camp as of yet.
LGD smoked next to the shrine, spotted out by a well-placed observer ward by Virtus Pro.
Feeling the pressure to make something happen with this Necrophos. They go for that early bail. Obviously armor will be essential against the Sven.
LGD just gives up the game. You kind of know that maybe they got spotted.
Even a Radiant scan coming in. It's not actually going to detect Victoria, but this might free up the push bottom anyway. With 11's army of boars stacking up, perhaps LGD will commit. Sneaking in from the side, Victoria gets down a key deep ward. So far, so good for VP, though. They have mostly thwarted these ganks now, letting the darkness fall and closing in on natural nighttime. They look to defend this tier 1. Still no towers claimed. LGD, their lineup was predicated on taking at least 1 tower by now.
Or at least doing a ton of damage, right? Which they have on the bottom side, but I think LGD definitely not happy with how their early game going. I think, critically speaking, look at Victoria's level. He's level 5. He's trying to smoke around with his team and set up kills, but without the ghost ship, I don't think they have enough damage to really kind of put people low enough for that Reaper side. Maybe has really even given up ganking with his team. He says, look, I need to get level 12. I'm going to just farm up. And you guys worry about yourself.
The thing is, they're so reliant on the Reaper site to complete kills, and you've got an Omni Knight to worry about with a level 3 repel. So the uptime is quite high, and very likely, while you might get the stun, you're unlikely to be able to dish out the damage.
Yeah, LD, I gave you that little look when they picked Necropulse into the Omni Knight. Generally, Omni Knight's seen as one of the better heroes to pick against Necro.
Unless you crush the lanes really hard.
Which they didn't. So, you know, LGD is in a lot of trouble. Mid lane looks like the rotation is coming in. Are they going to make that dive? Or maybe
trying to tank up now as he works his way back towards Hood. Lil eyeing his prey, but rather reinforced Tidal after Truther if he wants to get that kill. But while this is all going on, Pasha just getting some precious me time top. He takes the tower down uncontested. This rate, we might just see like a straight Midas or Radiance coming out from Pasha. He's just getting all the farm in the world.
And there's no stopping him, at least not right now. Like, the only person that could really kill him is a dual gank of the Beastmaster Roar as well as the Reaper side.
Oh yeah, but easy GPM talent. Why not with the start he's had?
So what do you think he's going to go for? He's got the Midas queued up. Yeah, he's going for
I definitely think you go Midas. When you're already this highly leveled, you don't...
So what about the next item though? Like, okay, Greaves, good choice.
They do know LGD's 5-man is really strong in game, right? Once you get the key items, like I imagine Necro's going to try to complete the pipe. Lucy maybe queuing that up now. Beastmaster, we'll see. For now, appears to be Solar Crest, but they're likely to go for that 5-man push. They're likely to try to take Roche. So you do want at least something item-wise from Yami that lets you take fights. I mean, Mech certainly fits the bill there. Actually, looks like he wants to change out for a 4-step.
Okay.
But yeah, just something to help the team. Like, you can go back for something greedier later. But.
Sure. 4-step seen as one of the best counter to Beastmaster Roar. You know, you spend a long cooldown ultimate for a single target hero to push him away and you're fine.
Can LGD finally make a smoke work for them? It's tough to do it at night. They are going to try. One showing himself mid for now. Just opts for the Yule Scepter on the Lina. LGD move in. Arcane Rune here, maybe. Going to snag it, VP. Immediately looking to back away, and Victoria unable to get the initiation. So again, VP correctly anticipating these LGD movements. That's the third failed smoke for them. They have had LGD's number all game long.
That was a very curious time to make that smoke. Hold on, I thought Hold on was gonna get initiated and it's getting completely blown up by VP heroes on the chase. Little flying forward, giving vision.
Pushing up the daisies now as VP starts to take this tower down. Tier 1 under siege. Oh, Frost even. Looks like that Lich is afraid to even get near the tower for the time being. So, in fact, the one hero who sticks around could be punished on the Necropose one out. Good stuff coming through from the Centaur. Lil with the micro skills, and now the Chain Frost committed, but the Omni's there to keep them alive.
Chain Frost
CP's in, still the going. Keeps on bouncing, still no kills. They need more damage. They want Pasha. They will get him. Can they find more on the retreat? Solo, dangerously low. The hero plays from Meow to try and keep his team in this game, but Centaur Stomp is available. 2 times in a row. Lil with the huge plays going for that early Helm of the Dominator build on the Night Stalker.
That was a very poor timing to do the LGD smoke gank, in my opinion, because they did it during nighttime. Like, Night Stalker sees you before you see them.
And they did it blind. Like, sometimes we'll see teams smoke at night, but they at least have a ward, or they have some sort of vision advantage to set up for easy kills.
They had one deep into the jungle, into the Radiant jungle, but I don't think that one saw hero at that time. But finally, LGD with a slight momentary lead after that fight will take at least a tier 1 tower.
Probably not in position to trade just yet as Rame cracks open the Mask of Madness. Max speed so far for him. Grab the Yasha as well. It's the least important tower for their strategy though, as they really are a lot about the Roshan, but the Troll, the Beastmaster, heroes that can use the Aegis quite well, potentially, like the Necropos, who offers a lot on the second side.
Ramses, by the way, finishing a 4-stack Ancients. Being stacked up by that little Centaur. Nice on this one.
Already grabbed snap, but we'll see the Echo Saber.
Fortify their structures.
But either way, LGD working on this tower now, quickly chewing it down. Teams don't want to contest this yet. They are waiting for their next round of items. They want to take a fight where LGD aren't already set up at a tower, so they're going to retreat for the time being.
This last minute and a half for LGD has been really good. They desperately need that gold going into some of these key heroes. 11 finishing that Solar Crest, allowed him to tank quite a bit. I wonder if he's going to go for a Blink BKB or Blink build. This
no one could be in danger here. The Yule Roar, though, Yules. Quick Yules, but the Chainsaw blocked it from distance. Roar comes through.
Give him the Reaper.
Gotta love the commitment from Yao there, and they do score the long duration.
Look at his respawn time, 66 seconds.
Yeah, that's big, and that is the thing about this LGD draft is even from a deficit, they're just so strong in the mid game. But here comes Lil again, hunting Victoria. Oh, Victoria down once more. Lil continues to make plays around the map. 3-1 and 6 on the Night Stalker, doing it solo now.
So I do want to ask your opinion about the Night Stalker Helmet of the Dominator build. The Centaur has been pretty effective so far.
Quite instrumental. We'll talk about it in a moment, but for now, LGD getting run over in the mid lane. A rain of fights coming down as Solo continues to dish out the damage. Even through the Ghost Shroud, they'll slay Ame and maybe both cores. To the count, they didn't have the Beast. Of course, the Kunkka had only just respawned. They didn't have the boat available. Costly mistake from LGD, underestimating BT's willingness to take the fight.
Yeah, there's no way that Troll Warlord could be in that kind of forward position without having a BKB. Look at how awkward it was as he got kind of pushed into the right side. If he had BKB there, maybe he could sit his ground fight, but they just got melted.
Yeah, he queues it up now. He's definitely going to need it as this game moves along. But
he needs both BKB and Diffusal Blade to actually counteract against Guardian Angel. That would be a big threat against them as well. So just a ton of items that LGD need. Unfortunately, they are just too poor.
Yeah, they need a ton of items as the game moves along. And, you know, even if you get that BKB, Lina is a very hard hitter with right clicks, assuming she goes to the damage talent.
You have Warcry to back you up.
You have to spend right clicks. So. Other thing I think to keep in mind is they have multiple targets that you really want to roar. Like, those are the two big ones. Maybe you need to make an argument for the Omni Knights who can't save his teammates. But LGD, they're not frazzled by this bad kind of event. They're still going to try to go for the roach. They've lost one already. Victoria down. Now Ame's in the pit, but he rushes out, wants to take the fight. Goes to Chain Frost. He won't get it off, though. BP swarming to the point of attack. It's a Zerg run from them. Blocking out Ame, picking him off Aegis instantly. Will be burned and likely dies again. Storbolt's pulled down. Goes for the whirling axes, but surrounded and pounded. BP make it 3 plus an Aegis down. They are fearless here on the big stage.
Yeah, they gave away the Roshan, but you know, they just took it right back very quickly and now invading into the enemy jungle. Do we have a second to talk about that Helm of the Dominator? Because Little has been microing out of his mind. Known as one of the best Visage players in the world. I guess this is Viscer's life as he's sending in the Centaur, stomping people, and extending Chain Sense, as well as allowing the Omni Knight to actually have a good healable target in the front line to do that big bomb damage.
It can also soak up, you know, a Chain Frost bounce and potentially just drag it away from your team. So
and Centaur also has stacked 4 Ancient Camps for his Sven, so
you can basically do what you want to do at night, and that's probably the biggest reason. Stay active, constantly pressure, while also still ensuring your economy is robust. So I think that's the most important aspect of it, and then the bonus is whatever it brings to you in an actual fight.
Sure. The 10 attack speed also actually is quite nice for Night Stalker. It does get in quite a bit of right click, especially when one situation for support in jungle.
Growling about here as LGD feel quite scared. It's a lineup that's meant to group up, take towers early, grab an Aegis, and use that to force objectives. But Lumi, they've gotten only 2 towers, and for their purposes, at least it's important to these 2 bottom tier 1. It's not stopped BP from farming at all. BP's farming the northern half of the map without fear. LGD, if anything, the lineup that wants to be map controlling and playing from ahead is currently playing from a sizable disadvantage. 17-4, down 9k gold. How do they get back from this?
Well, Reaper Scythe is a hell of a spell. You know, when the game goes longer, the respawn timer kind of adds more and more in terms of how effective it is. But I think they're getting closer and closer to a point where VP needs to go up the hill, dive a little bit too deep, and make a big piece. For now, looks like the two teams will trade a tower. LGD does get the mid-tier 1, but here comes the backstab.
They want to fight. They're bringing in 5. The tower's low, but in goes Ramsey's head full of steam. Gets up the stun. Ame on the run, and from the rear comes Solo with the zoning. Ultimate means the frost as he brings down 3 with the help of his team. Now under Somnus, and maybe no calls to be accepted by this Necropost. He will drop as well as a lone survivor to tell the tale of sadness. Wow.
We're going to watch that one more time. See, in the front line, Sven just goes in, and on the back line, great rotation coming in. And they just cut off everybody. Crystal hit an ultimate, and like you said, it was a zoning one, and there was nowhere to go for LGD. They don't get a single player, and now Tier 3 is being sieged on.
This is what we all knew VP was capable of. This was the reason why we saw swagger and confidence from Virtus Pro and has been some have knocked them for being overly confident, even cocky at times. As mentioned at the summit, going for the, you know, pick a different hero every game, never play a hero twice.
Hey, they want that
strategy, and they ended up winning the tournament, and perhaps it made them a bit stronger. Now they come into TI, and on the big stage, Laverne finally taking the game off of these top Chinese dogs as LGD find themselves on the ropes.
Yeah, so far I think LGD has not really shown up and played Dota just yet. They had resemblance of showing up and play Dota. They made some good moves, but ultimately, I think they didn't execute the Dota that they want to play. The draft to me is not the draft that they intended to show right now.
I mean, biggest thing, is it just that they didn't get enough mileage out of the Lich for you?
Not just as Lich, but a laning stage as a whole, right? Like, Lich is a big part of it, obviously, but I think Beastmaster is supposed to do more in this stage of the game. Maybe he's supposed to be getting a Reaper Scythe kill left and right. How many Reaper Scythe kill have we seen? 1, 2? I mean, they have 4 kills, so we could, you know, count it up really quickly.
It's not more than 4.
Yeah. So, and of course, I've not felt the presence of this Troll Warlord. I mean, he's hit the tower a couple of times, he's gotten the Roche, but he's just not a big threat. He's gone for the Blink Dagger, which...
He still doesn't have the BKB, and the thing is,
right.
You mentioned he's not a big threat, like, he has to get a BKB. They have so many ways to deal with him otherwise. The blind from the Night Stalker with Crippling Fear, tons of slow, chain stun galore with the Sven, the Lina, not to mention the Omni Knight constantly nuking you down with the Purification. Like, he's not tanky enough to get away without a BKB, even if it's not a game-winning item.
Without a BKB, I don't think you kill anyone. Not even the Crystal Maiden. Like, Crystal Maiden could just frostbite and run away.
Here they go. Moving in, the boat comes through, Ramsey's BKB, and now the fight, they're going around the shrine here. Do they commit forward? They want this Necropost throwing in the Laguna, the chain front to counter. The torrent there as well, but it makes Daddy's fed in the house, forcing you on his heels. He runs back into that red sword of doom. And it seems it's destiny for VP to take this game. One of the first times we've seen a team GG out on the main stage before losing a second lane of ranks. LGD just got blocked.
I think Virtus Pro did everything correct. They won that bottom lane. 9Posh got way too much in his lane. Of course, Alina got the ganks that she needed mid, so she won there as well. Winning every single lane, winning every single engagement.
And they won the VP way.
Ternyata aplikasinya dia tuh banyak bug nih. Ketika embednya nggak ada, ya bisa jadi lewat situ. Sama semua harus semua. Nice. Ini baru deker. Jadi boost tuh. Performanya belum.
Dire's ban
Here's
now.
the Radiant ban.
The Dire get a ban.
Waiting.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Focus on your own game plan a bit, but when you're playing against a team as good as Virtus Pro, you also need to be a little bit worried about what they're trying to do. Like, play on your side of the map.
Dire's turn to pick.
Why can VP get away with it?
Well, they attack their opponents. They attack their, their opponents had this strategy in mind where they were going to sit back and put Lich in a lane, just farm for 10
Radiant's
minutes.
turn to pick.
And I'm just like
the best defense, right?
Attack is the best defense, and let's go ahead and jump straight on in. Game 2, LGD are against the ropes. It's time to kick it off with draft number 2.
Ten seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
The crowd finds their seats. They sold you the whole seat, but you may very well only need the edge of it. We're going to be seeing Faceless Void finish this one off in a 2-0 fashion. They've got their snacks, they've got everything they need, and now it's time to see if they can get the heroes this time in the book. We're going to see what VP do bring in. It's going to be the Void this time, going up against the Nyx. Two common faces, common occurrences. So
are they allowed to eat the boot?
I was talking about the crowd. The crowd have their snacks, players have their heroes. It was kind of something I was going for. It wasn't
5 seconds remaining.
Had snacks like a little juice box.
Dude, I think you should totally be allowed that. You know, like a cheeky skittle when you get a creep kill or something, or any other sweet.
Those cheese crackers with peanut butter in the middle.
What's your go-to gaming snack? I'm converted to like nuts, unsalted nuts, cheeky handful of almonds.
Unsalted, wow, you're so self-conscious, man. You can barely walk here.
Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of salt when I'm playing Dota, so.
Absolutely. But that lies.
Ooh. Ogre Magi.
Solo Ogre Magi.
He's back.
Yeah, this is one of Solo's best heroes. It really just shows how skilled of a player he is.
10 seconds.
No cover.
I was about to try and go, really? Tell me why.
5 seconds
Yeah, that was
remaining.
a little passive aggressive. But no, Solo's an awesome player. Just Ogre is not a hero that takes a lot of skill to play. Although Solo plays it differently. He walks around with like 3 to 4 salves at a time, and he's just he's a mobile fountain for his team.
Maybe a branch.
Yeah, he doesn't like Ogre has a ton of base regen. He only needs maybe like a clarity and branch. I don't know. That seems a little too much.
Yeah.
Maybe a smoke. Go for a courier or something in the early game. But you just get level 7, you max bloodlust, just buff your teammates the rest of the game.
So is that sense? So is Solo going to be spending the majority of this game just being a bloodlust bender?
Yes.
So basically, how VP plays Ogre is usually phased around mid lane. Like they usually play dual lane mid with. They used to do sniper. I don't know if sniper is a hero these days, but
Radiant's turn to
always
Sniper Void.
Sniper. Yeah, why not? We might see a sniper. Who knows?
Sniper, okay versus model.
But Ogre is very good with the Void here. We've been talking about that the Void really lacks damage before, and now he actually gets the bloodlust, so he gets the extra damage in the chrono.
Now I know Jack isn't here, but I have got some Chinese
10 seconds.
LGD, now on all Chinese teams, refer to the
5 seconds remaining.
Get a ban.
They've drafted Blue Fat.
I guess we're not doing Jack's corner for this.
We could go for a run, but we saw what happened last time.
We should just bring Jack's corner back for the non-China games. I think it should be a
I think he's fantastic, dude. I'm only there to kind of say go and stop. He's
10 seconds.
You had your own flavor to it. You did a great job.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of Nyx Assassin. It's actually
Here's the
kind of
Radiant
passed up a
ban.
little bit more than I thought it would. And
Same question I was thinking.
when it has been picked, it's been doing very well. That was Day 9 is just beside himself. About 80% win rate of Nyx Assassin. He brings it up every single break.
Yeah, it's been done as well a lot of games against teams that usually picks him, or if it's teams that wants to pick this
10 seconds.
They ban the Nyx, so he can't come there to his
5 seconds remaining.
The level 1 mana burn in mid, acting as like
Dire's ban now.
Actually very smart. It's a way to make yourself useful early on without.
Yeah, that's where Nyx struggles the most, especially as a support. It's what does he do from levels 1-6?
Yeah.
So big question now. We haven't actually talked. If you look at that most recent ban from LG, is that just pure respect to Lil?
10 seconds.
Is that Enchantress? Am I making that? Am my eyes?
5 seconds remaining.
It's probably a little bit both, as is most everything in Dota. A lot of different variables you gotta look out for. But what it kind of tells me,
Radiant's turn
want
to
the
pick.
Nyx and Coddle to be their support duo.
Okay.
And neither of these heroes can deal with an enchant. Ban out that engine, you don't think about that until you
works.
And VP has struck the fear we got into the previous.
Have VP played off match, or was it only EG?
That was, I think it's only EG that played off it.
5 seconds remaining.
They have played it before, just not in this tournament. And I wouldn't put it past them. They're one of the most versatile.
By the way, Keeper of Light is not really picked that much either. It's pretty much only Liquid who plays it, right? And it's pretty interesting that they choose it in first two, kind of out of nowhere.
Dyer's turn to pitch.
You've seen the impact a Cotton can have. Is it just
can be a very good
unique case?
It's more about the team as well, that the team played very good around it to let GH get the space as well, because without farm, Call is not that good, so...
I like it against Void.
10 seconds.
Void over. You see, talk about Bloodlust being attack speed.
5 seconds remaining.
More physical damage. Blinding Light's going to be great for that, because no matter how fast
Radiant's turn to pick.
Blinding Light. You can also use some elements of split push from Coddle, which is great to avoid team fights and find the right team fights when you're up against the Void who has this Chronosphere.
Void's also a hero that can't really kill creeps that easily. Like he's right-clicking creeps down, whereas Coddle just kind of blasts them away, so yeah.
10 seconds.
Exactly where you can either gank him or stay away from him.
Dyer's turn to pitch.
1,000 times, but
wow.
Never mind. Change of plan, change of topic. Chen shows his face.
Is that the second Chen pick? I think it was picked once during the group session and lost.
Yeah,
definitely. 0% win rate.
VP is a team that's been playing good with Chen before, so
that's it. So you're a Chen player.
Seconds.
I'm a much more mediocre Chen player.
I mean, right now
5
it's kind of the
seconds
same thing as
remaining.
like they bandit. They have Fallen and Mix probably as support. So then, in that sense, Chen is very good against these heroes.
So yeah, I agree. I think laning phase, picking Chen into Coddle and Earthshaker, that's kind of scary.
I think it's more that you just have to make sure that you don't just push blindly into the tower to make them being able to nuke down the creeps. You have to go around the towers to find pickoffs or kills before.
So Chen works really well with Zanking as well, because we're probably going to see the Chen run to the Zanking, and Zanking is going to kill the Caustic and push in the lane constantly, and they're going to be able to dive and apply a lot of pressure, and they don't really need to help out the Void that much. Maybe Ogre is going to start there, give him a head start against Shaker, and then start running between mid and yeah, the safe lane. They're going to collapse.
How would you suggest LGD deal with the lane by Zanking?
It's always a bit tricky, I think, but I would suggest you start there with your two supports, and you shut down the Zanking so we can't actually push in the lane in the beginning, and then when Chen comes, you start pushing out the wave. Your carry could also be pretty important here, like maybe you want a ranged guy that you can eventually leave alone, maybe a Necrophos again, maybe a Weaver.
Something to stay off the creeps.
Kind of, yes. Something that will be hard to kill for the Chen Zanking. And then probably end up having like a true carry from mid lane.
Here's the Radiant band.
The sack.
Lash, core Lash.
That's a maybe Lash, right? Or is it like a mid Lash?
I mean, we'll have to wait and see. That here would definitely struggle. Chen Zanking.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's going to be easier for them to protect him than it is to protect him in the safeness because of the Zanking. So,
especially with the next
5 seconds remaining.
Backing him up. One thing that I would suggest for LGD, starting with the supports in the safe lane to help with the Zanking.
The Dire get a ban.
That way push out. Yeah. So as long as Zank is going to get his farm for sure, but you're not at risk of dying for Chen. That's like the big strat right now is their supports aren't.
Dyer's turn to pick.
So they just need to eliminate any opportunities for Will to set up those moves. And then as the game progresses and they get levels and they start getting items, I think Chen will start to fall off.
Radiant's turn to pick.
The execution in general is that he comes with his creep and then you kind of just run away from that creep and then he sits there.
Takes advantage of that.
He kind of just sits there and he doesn't really achieve anything. He doesn't get any experience. So when he starts attacking a creep, like if he starts farming jungle, then you can contest him. And he's kind of like he doesn't really have a catch. He's hard to pull off, I think, these days.
And he's
okay, there are
5 seconds remaining.
You know and love. What's happening here? Defend him.
Well, there is a reason why I haven't played it in a long time as well, and I actually love the hero, but I feel he's a bit too weak, and it's mostly because of the ultimate right now as well, that it's being nerfed a lot. So it's 160 or 180 seconds on the first level. 160.
It's
and then it's like too long. It's way too long.
You might not even want to skill it, to be honest. I don't even know if it's worth it.
Probably.
But,
so what rounds this out? What's the cherry on top of this
maybe you're gonna see Sniper, actually. I don't think it's that bad.
Hell hero, I like it. Sniper up against Troll, stay far away. Pretty good against Leshrac too, that headshot interaction, mini stuns. They don't actually... It's like
slow 100%?
A dazed effect, is that what you call it?
They just slow 100%, I think. They just,
Still
Venom match. Choose your hero.
It's gonna be a right-click Venom answer, sure.
That's also a pretty good pick, I'd say.
I like it. Lots of vision. Leshrac has a pretty immobile, especially when he wants to be running around on top of you with his 2 AoE ground spells. Will not be able to do that.
Guys, I'm hearing vibes from you that you thinking we might be seeing Virtus Pro continue on the main stage.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, okay. Positivity then surrounding Virtus Pro, at least here outside Seattle. It's beautiful. Sun is rising even further into the sky and we're having a fantastic time. I don't quite understand how this. So let's go head over to your casters though, and we'll jump into another game of the Dots.
Lumi in game 1, our panel didn't believe in the Crystal Maiden, didn't stop VP then. Now they pick Chen. Some questions, some heads being scratched. Will it stop them this time? These guys are the masters of the Hero Challenge. They seem to win with everything. They did it at the Summit. They're busting out not quite different picks every single game, but they're certainly not afraid to pull something out of, what do you check?
It's different heroes, but it's same playstyle. They're going to go at you fast and hard. And I think that's going to be the name of the game, right, Chen? Something that the panel touched on. The fact that you grab creep and just send it to heroes like Keeper of the Light, Nyx Assassin. What are they going to do when there's a Centaur run at you? Let's not forget that Leshrac mid is going to be maybe Zero, and he's normally very good on the hero, but what does he do when a Centaur runs behind him instead of gank? I feel like this Chen, even though perhaps it's not the best hero in the current meta, very, very good in this game.
Could be the dream game for 11 though. It's already, 3 melee heroes. You've got the Chen army as well, so Echo Slams aplenty could abound if he can get a good start. We did see an Earthshaker go off yesterday and just dominate from the off lane for XXS, but that was against an Ember Spirit. This time, going to be facing up against a Void and an Ogre, both of whom are a lot better at trading blows with the Shaker early.
30 seconds
so
to battle.
unless he gets help, I'm not sure he's going to have that explosive start.
And looks like he's going to get scouted by warding into the enemy jungle as well.
So too will the Donkey. Always a risky business type of game when you're up against Lil and your Courier, though. I'm not sure if we'll see him try to snipe it as the Chen, more commonly on some of his other more traditional roaming supports, the melee bruisers.
Forgive me as I talk a little bit about the Somnus or maybe Leshrac. They have played it 3 times on grid stage, 100% win rate on the hero. Here's the thing, they always play it with a save. Twice with the Oracle, 1 time with the Chronosphere on his ally. And the idea is to allow maybe to just go in and just not worry and just dish out as much damage as possible. Always goes for the Bloodstone first to extend his damage and as well as survivability. This game though, not only does he have to deal with an early game Chen roam, but also a ton of burst damage coming out from Virtus Pro. It's definitely one of their comfort heroes. I just don't know whether this is the game to do it.
And we're going to see the Venomancer plop down in mid. So normally when the Venos run nowadays, it's as a core and as a safe lane core. Probably Artesian EG, the player that most fans are familiar with running the hero, but they're going to mix it up. They're going to put him against the Lesh, so it is a 2v2 showdown here, at least early. VP already applying pressure top. They're going to make the move here on the Keeper of the Light, trying to punish him out. He doesn't have the extra moves, but he could be in danger. One auto attack.
Not like this.
Yao! Oh, Yao is not going to be happy with them.
Well, you can talk to your teammates, but the creeps don't respawn well. Back in the mid lane, Venomous Gales flies through against Maybe. He's taking a ton of damage. Very low base armor all around. We're going to work now under the tower, but it's not going to be enough. Deny coming out from Victoria. Still a win here for VP, but not getting the experience from that kill.
Yeah, good save there, but it shows you a weakness of the Lesh. He is extremely squishy. And Nyx did not have a point in the stun. He went for the Mana Burn early just to harass, and as a result, had no way to blunt that VP aggression. So great shot calling, identifying that there was an opening where normally, if the Nyx had saved the skill point or potentially just grabbed the stun, there wouldn't be.
The silver lining out here for LGD is the fact that the Shaker is getting a 1v1 matchup. Like you mentioned, Void is still going to win that matchup. just trades better. But, you know, as an off-lane shaker, all you care about is, you know, a couple of last hits.
If not win it, you at least shouldn't lose it as bad as
right.
Because, you know, you get hit by the enchant totem, you can time walk off some of the damage. You have, you know, you're just better at trading in general as well with the bash.
Yep. Notice that he doesn't have a single point of vision just yet. Just using the enchant totem early on just gives you so much more of an edge. If it's a true 1v1, you can just kind of last it.
Need him to come up big because the rest of the lanes are struggling. The first blood happening early top. Ame, only 6-2 here, not exactly farming up a storm. At the same time, Ramsey's not doing particularly well, but of course Ame is getting help, whereas, at least for now, looks like Ramses has lost his. VP are just going to stick in the 2v2 set up top. Wonder if the Chen is going to make a move at some point. Like, do you see Lil leaving this top lane, or do you just keep on constantly pressuring to keep up the light early?
If he's leaving the top lane, he's probably going to go mid for a gank, but I think if he's, you know, calling a place home, it's probably going to be the top lane for now. You have a very easy camp to access any green troops you might need, and you're putting a ton of pressure on this pro Warlord as well as the Keeper of the Light.
Trading the experience, at least for now, with Tasha. Not farming the jungle, just constantly parked and showing himself top. Seems they're content with slowing Ame down, as opposed to worrying too much about trying to get the kills. No one continues to hold mid, already 17 CS for him, and now we will see the move. Solo's gonna, at least initially, rotate off of the lane. Perhaps considers a different setup here. 11 might be the hero that he looks to zone out. Now the Earthshaker could be in trouble as Solo comes in. He's going to start things off with the Ignite. They use the stun. If they get a single bash, 11 actually no TP. They don't need to hold any stuns. They might be able to kill him off here. The Time Walk's still on cooldown for 5 seconds time. He does have the boots advantage and reigns around the trees. Not often you see a Shaker. But somehow the Stretch Armstrong stun. Time walking forward. They're going to need that bash to get this kill. 11 keeps on juking, but Ramsey's cutting him off. The bash finally gets in and drills him. Did not think he would be in range there with a Fire Blast, but just barely clipped it.
I wonder if he would have survived if he just like walked straight home. You know, like he did do quite a bit of juice in the jungle. Although
I think probably, yeah.
I mean, Ramsey was doing a very excellent job, like body blocking as he's hitting, walking in front of him. So it would have been tough either way. Good gank here from Solo, and he takes away the rune as well. Very good.
Haste rune grabbed, and you know, something you touched on, these melee bruisers, generally the main hero's snagging runes, and Solo has been doing that. Grabs the haste, he's grabbed 2 bounties, also finding the kills. He got a double damage rune earlier, so constantly pressuring them is
they're gonna gank Lil in the jungle.
Taking over this LGD jungle, but it might be an overextension by him. The double stun comes through. Lil does not have a TP scroll either, so maybe running him down. The Edict works its magic, and LGD get back on the board, finally getting a kill here. Trying to turn these lanes around. Very good ward to actually scout out the rotation of the jungle. Normally you don't put this, the other one, deeper into the jungle, because, you know, Chen is going to be taking that path a lot of time, and you're actually going to be able to pick up a kill. So earlier you were comparing the Venomancer to something that, you know, EG has been playing a lot, but the mid-Veno builds it quite differently. Maxes the Gale here as you fire it off, and there's just so much harass coming in. But looks like the harass will get turned the other direction as the Nyx Assassin rotates in. Yeah, not a single point in the Plague Wards yet. Yep. This is a kill build, you know, you go Gale, you get your ult at 6, and then once you land the Gale, you're just gonna get a kill. So much right-click damage with the Poison Sting as well. But immediate smoke from LGD from the mid lane after shrining up, I think. They're baiting them in, or perhaps just a bad smoke, it seems. Looks like no one is rushing the Midas here. Already grabbed the Gloves of Haste, so play more of a proper carry Venom. Imagine really just trying to be the big damage dealer for his hero in these upcoming fights. LGD sensing something's not right now is going to TP out. Pasha was hunting for him. Bait the Scorpion, gets away to safety. Meanwhile, a lot of key ultimates about to come online. Echo Slam very close for 11. We see Ramses now acquiring the Chronosphere. The chase is on top as VP dive behind the tower. The double Big Bird strat goes in. Ame getting burrowed initially, but the tornadoes are on cooldown. And now the turnaround comes. They want to catch him out, but Pasha somehow jukes the stun. They're going to need a batch here, and they do get it at the buzzer. Ame securing the kill. Meanwhile, as we saw on the big screen, Chronosphere minute for the Earthshaker kill. Trying to defend himself, but still not level 6 just yet. And also goes down. So, fairly similar starts for VP as game 1.
might not be getting as much out of the lane stage, but LGD definitely very far behind right now.
So, interesting choice by Lil here. You know, one thing that we have seen with a lot of the recent Chen picks is 11 goes in on Ramses, keeps on hitting him with the totem, the fissure comes out, he's just not got to level 6 yet. Otherwise, I think that's actually a kill, but just a bit preemptive with the initiation. But yeah, the Chen is going Midas as well, so you know, where the Chen picks in theory fall off a little bit, or even a lot later on, Lil is going to try to stay relevant. And you know, some of the recent buffs this hero has gotten, Lumen, you can talk about them more. A lot of them are around his late game. Yeah. Especially with the talents.
Well, we're going to see an initiation going on maybe on the mid lane here. They will miss, and as a result, Somnus is going to die. He's going to try to take down no one with him, but not enough damage.
Victoria wrapping around. He sees 2 low HP heroes. Solo gets out as well. Nobody dying. They just need that bit of follow-up. Love to see 11 there, but sadly his
mid lane Gale happening again. Victoria pops a spike and just reaches TP out. This mid Veno is so threatening whenever he just lands a Gale on you.
Forcing him out of the lane. Meanwhile, Pasha up top does get hit by the Axes. Ame looking for the bash, still not getting it. Will he continue pursuit of Pasha? Burrow away to safety as Ramses worms his way through the trees. Echo Slam finally online. And they do bring Maybe down for this. No Radiant Vision of this rotation, but Ramses senses something's not right. I'm watching safety. He should be out of there. They'll steal a small collection of creeps. But so, meanwhile, VP are making their own move as they smoke up. The Chen is going to join here with the Ogre. And they're going to look to make this committed dive into the enemy woods.
Oh, they're going to see this Pro Warlord climb the woods.
Ame in danger, perhaps. The Whirling Melee Axes are on cooldown. He might need that bit of evasion here to get out safely, and now getting slowed down, taking some decent nuke damage, gets the Axes off again, but won't make it up to the high ground. Lil nukes him down.
They catch anyone on the way back. Fissure trying to block people off. They just went for some Chen creeps. I don't feel like they can kill any hero.
LGD are just feeling very immobile right now. Yep. They seem a bit slow to react. They're, with the Veno Gale coming out, often heroes can't get away. Meanwhile, VP, while they have some clunky heroes on paper, are making them feel rather nimble in practice.
Gale hits on the mid lane again, and maybe just uses a very defensive stun to just get the Veno off of him. And again,
he's going to be losing these raindrops soon.
Yeah.
Now the rotation comes in. VP looking for the flank.
They just don't stop.
They're bringing 2 cores to the mid lane, and the ward gets dropped out. That is going to cancel this out, but now, well, Ame wants to chase no one. They're looking to wrap the news from the rear.
It's coming.
Solo's coming in with the help of the creep army. Going to connect here. Maybe he tries to juke with it, get off the slow. Now the follow-up clap can come through, potentially. Stays out just out of range. Hadouken!
Okay, raindrop does block it.
Does block it. Needs to get to the shrine quickly. There's going to be another one pulling down in a few seconds, but I mean, they had 2 cores sitting mid during that time just to try and dodge the gank. They bring 11 toward top. LGD are just all over the place with these lanes, and they are getting punished for it in terms of farm.
Yeah, LGD just feels like a plumber in a bad pipe in the bathroom. Just like there's so many leaks, and they just going everywhere to put out flames, and it's just not.
What kind of plumbing experiences have you had?
I'm a bad plumber.
You're seriously bad if you've got flames coming out everywhere. I don't think it's quite that bad for LGD yet, but it might get there at this rate.
Maybe he does have a haste ring. He definitely wants to get a solo kill, but the spidey senses of no one, he dodges away. Now the conversation after the game 1 was that, from the panel, was that, you know, they need to play faster. LGD does. They have adapted.
It definitely hasn't worked out that way in practice. I don't think Keeper Light is that type of hero, but mid lane, Victoria looking to finally set up something, and they will get this key Veno kill, taking him down mid. Went for that Midas, so a bit squishier than Veno might be at this stage, and does get punished for it, but that said, he has already started using the Midas. The Chen Midas about to be picked up here as well, so even if VP are giving up deaths here and there, could still find some openings. As Yao lurks behind the tower, they're trying to farm up 11's Blink Dagger. It's a critical juncture for LGD. Close to the Blink, tons of AoE parked behind this tower. Do VP dare commit? Solo's going to wrap around it into the waiting arms of Yao, who's revving up the blast, and following that through with the enchant totem, he finishes it emphatically with a dunk.
Good vision. They had this ward, and they just, you know, saw the Ogre Magi walking up on his own. Was able to pick up the kill. Very nicely done.
How much pressure do you feel LGD are under, Lumi? There isn't double Midas already completed.
Yeah, for sure. A ton of pressure to answer your question. And, you know, they can't really get out of the map as easily because there are Chen teams everywhere. Banner wards are scouting out ganks left and right. And you can make the argument that Virtus Pro are scaling better to the late game as well, especially with that double Midas. That double Midas, especially with Venomancer's level 10 plus 30% experience talent, it's going to put him to level 25 so very quickly. Ame forced to TP out. Burrow Strike will be here on time.
Hesitated for just a second. He gets the back, but not enough damage pumped out there. Pasha scoring the kill in his own blink. Only 700 gold off. They are going to send Victoria roaming this way. Perhaps he can find no one who's trying to farm up from the safety of the high ground, but maybe looks to close the gap. There's another Victoria special coming in with the help of the Pulse Nova. They score the kill. Desperately needed momentum here from LGD. All of it coming from the Victoria engine.
Yeah, you know, Day9 has been really on the case of the, what is it, 80% win rate on Nyx Assassin?
It was like, yeah, 79.8 something.
And this is a game where we're seeing why he's actually doing so well. Think of a level 4, or sorry, a 4 position Sanking.
Ramses, he's been scouted out here. The blink's available. No Echo Slam on 11.
Yeah. So comparing it to a 4 position Sanking to a 4 position Nyx, right? Even if you have a good laning state with a Sanking, you still need to farm for that blink dagger. And that makes you just off the map for like, 5-6 minutes, do nothing for your team. But the difference is here, Nyx Assassin, as soon as he turns 6, he just gets to walk around the map and start setting up kills. And as they say that here, Victoria invised up again. He's just waiting for 9 to walk away from the tower vision.
And just look to carapace one of those caustic hits, potentially get this kill. So Pasha lurks back at the tower, suspicious that something is not right because Leshrac has died enough that if he's sitting there, he likely does have help.
There's no way that...
By the way, this ward LGD have top has been instrumental in stemming the bleeding. It has scouted at least 4 or 5 VP movements stop.
That's what gave them the Ogre kill earlier. They saw the Ogre walking around.
It just dodged the Void gank initially. It's since dodged any sort of follow-up sticking around. Solo kind of rambled up that way. Lil was doing the same. That ward right now is the 6th man for LGD.
Right. I mean, you normally don't ward there as a Dire. It's such a defensive ward, but in this game, LGD knows that they're running at you non-stop, and that ward is probably one of the best invis to kind of stay alive. And again, Victoria, as soon as that invis is ready to go, he's going to probably pop it and just be on the map again. Smoke Gang coming out this time here from LGD.
It's maybe again. They just keep on trying to punish the Leshrac constantly. Being pursued in the mid lane there. Chrono's there with the help of the double damage, and Ramses can probably do the solo Gale coming through. Poison Nova committed 11 there, looking for the trade, but Ramses just walks it off. Now Victoria rumbling in, wants to get onto no one here. They're going to need a stun. He connects on one, but Lil looking to salvage this fight. Fall from Pasha as they engage forward. Ame going to go down. It's just one to the next here. Ramses jumping in. He is not going to be pushed away by a simple carapace. Now Solo giving the clubbing action. 11 though. Backing away, still has the Echo Slam. He's already used the blink defensively, and then the bash comes through. The Fissure from low ground. Ramses pulling out the jukes, breaking ankles as he time walks over the Nyx stun, scores the kill. They just never had that crucial opening for 11 to turn the fight, Lumi. Too chaotic, too much of, 3v1, 2v1, 1v1 type engagements. He just couldn't find a good Echo Slam.
Yeah, Shaker is really good as a hero when the slows are, when the fights, are slow and methodical. And this is the opposite of that. It's just VP running at you, you don't have time to set up. And one of the conversations that the panel was also having is that Keeper of the Light is a hero that needs a little bit of time and a lot of farm to come online. Yao is getting no room to get that farm. Moving forward, this bathroom is really looking like it's on fire.
It's on fire, there's leaks everywhere.
Yeah, it's just not looking good for LGD right now.
What is the strategy at this point for LGD? Like, how do you see their overall game plan? Are they a 5-man pushing lineup? Are they a turtle farm lineup? Are they trying to sneak a Roshan? Like, what are some of the key points as far as how they get back in the game strategy-wise? They're not actually down really at all in the net worth department, but it does feel like all the momentum is VPs right now.
Right, they're not down, like, economically wise right now, but, double Midas is one thing. The heroes that scale so well in Virtus Pro is another. But to answer your question, LGD, they are definitely a slowdown and farm. Dodge ganks, get off pickoffs on your own with your Shaker as well as Nyx Assassin. Get that Bloodstone online on Leshrac. Leshrac with the Bloodstone, once you get going, you get a ton of kills. He can be a big factor in these kind of mid and late game fights.
Better to have the deaths now before the Bloodstone comes out, and maybe
that's one way to think of it.
Is close.
Yeah.
Now that said, Lefrak is not the escape artist that many other Bloodstone carriers are, like Storm Spirit, for example.
Right, but and here's the thing, you know, it's something I brought up earlier, and what we just witnessed in the last fight, that no save, no Oracle in this lineup as we do see the initiation into the jungle. Next Assassin, let's get off the nice spike against 3, but we'll go down. And that invites the push on the mid lane. The tower's gonna get killed pretty quickly.
Low on mana here on Ramsey though, so it doesn't seem to matter. He is unfazed as he muscles down the tier 1 mid. The Midas is slowly kicking in for VP. More so in experience than in gold, at least for now, but waiting to see when that next offensive will come from LGD. They just constantly seem to be reacting to VP's movements, warding defensively, getting ganked under their towers, biding their time. As finally we'll see some recall action here.
I like this.
Yeah, could bring in 11, and this could be an opening.
Yeah, Blink Echo Slam to start the fight, but
Pasha would be a big kill. He shows himself with Sandstorm. Could be the opening. 11 lunging in.
Oh, the hesitation. 11 didn't want to use his Echo Slam, but
I think he wanted to go for the fissure, like the enchant totem fissure kill,
right,
and save the Echo for a follow-up.
This is no time to save, man.
Greed or hesitation, whatever it was.
Yeah, just
awesome there.
Not easy for us to save, but maybe he felt like he needed to take the risk. I do want to point out the nice bit of synergy here. The panel does mention, you know, the Bloodlust helping the Faces Void quite a bit early on. Just with simply the Mask of Madness as well as Bloodlust, he fights really, really well. And Chen has also gotten a Frost Ogre Queen to put the Frost Armor to take away the disadvantage of that Mask of Madness as well. It becomes a kind of a pretty sick carry at this point, just with the help of his allies. Pretty nice.
This siege is risky business for LGD. There is so much counter initiation available for VP. Pasha lurking in the trees with the blink, Epicenter at the ready, not to mention the void that you talked about, and the potential bonus damage he could bring to bear. So we will see LGD get nervous, they back away. Pasha being off the map is doing wonders for VP this game in terms of scaring the bejesus out of LGD.
So Chen is close to finishing that Aghanim Scepter really, really soon. I didn't think we were going to see an Ags Chen TI, but
we're going to see a lot more than that at this point.
We're going to see, you know, big groups being dominated. What's your favorite one here that you think will help out VP?
I mean, the plus HP is always huge.
Yeah, plus HP is great.
The Rock Hole.
I wonder if we're going to see some of the newer ones.
What's your personal favorite?
Oh, I like my Black Dragon. You know, you gotta rain and fire over here.
Setting up on the bottom lane, they want to make the go on Pasha at the same time that Lil is trying to TP out. He gets caught. The Sand King might die as well. Very low, 11. Not able to finish him off, and did commit the Echo for that.
Yep. I'm not sure whether they changed Sun Echo into Illuminate, into Fissure. If you had all of that, it should be a kill, but I did not see how that fight broke out.
I believe he interrupted a little bit with the burrow straightaway, but in any case, not able to finish him off. Good news for LGD though, they get that first Bloodstone charge for Maybe, and now Maybe can take this tier 1 down as well. But the TP reaction coming in from Pasha, wants to try and hold the line here.
Is he gonna put the channel Epicenter?
Thinking about it. I don't think he can solo kill Maybe though at 1800 health. He'll certainly need backup as VP start to posture near the Roshan pit. TP coming in to the south side from that void, and no one gets scouted out here. Actually, Victoria as well. He is forced to Carapace to push away from 11. Time on forward. He catches out 2. They need the ball of damage. Bring in the Poison Nova. It will start quickly bringing down the Nyx Assassin. Tries for the stun. Down he goes. Decisive play from Ramses there. VP grab 2.
Ramses has a double damage rune. That really made short work of 2 heroes with a chrono. Very nicely done. Just before that kill, I was going to say, look, this is exactly the pacing LGD wants to have. You know, just a very slow game. You set up a gank with a Shaker, you set up another with a Nyx, and then you just let your Bloodstone Leshrac to be there to soak up all of those kills. But VP answers back very quickly. And we are getting to a point where all of these kind of farming items that VP has purchased is about to, you know, sink in. The Ramses Lincolns is about to be finished, so he will really start to hit hard and start to build damage without worry. The Midas has been running for a long time now. Hurricane Pike being finished on no one, and of course the Aghanim Scepter I talked about on Chen is very, very close to being finished. I think VP will give it 5 more minutes or so, and then the pressure is back on.
Yeah, they're definitely going to hit a huge power spike with that round of items that you talked about. And LGD tried to prevent them from getting to that point. They move in with 11, Echo Slam in 1 second. They break the smoke, they find Ramses to start the fight. Huge takedown if they can get it, gets pushed away, but Pasha almost finishes off 3. Ends up dying, but will bail out his Faceless Voice. Victoria's low, brought down. So much poison damage. Also, maybe now getting cut out. They finally commit the Echo. Force-Staff again! Force-Staff Gaming pulls them out again. LGD have to run.
No one playing out of his mind that initial Force-Staff was his, pushing the Void away from a certain depth. That was a perfect chain stun coming out from LGD. I think Victoria perhaps hesitated just a slight second, and again, got just punished for it. The secondary Force-Staff, just as good.
God, that epicenter was huge as well. Breaks up the chain of initiation, triple hero stun, then they get the Venomancer, damage ticking in the whole while, and nobody can fight at that point. Like, once VP just dropped that stuff, Lumi, that was a fight without Poison Nova, a fight without Chronosphere, and I would say VP still won that fight.
Yeah, for sure. We're gonna watch it one more time. The smoke breaks from, and then they react so quickly. Venomancer pushes them away. Look at the hesitation on Nyx, and then the Sand King comes in. Good thing, I guess, silver lining here is that the Leshrac did die relatively early into the fight, giving the rest of the team a big heal with his Bloodstone. Meanwhile, in the woods here, Solo driving Ya away as the Roshan. Gonna get claimed here by Virtus Pro.
VP, the numbers might say they're only slightly ahead, but the momentum has been consistently theirs. At 23 minutes, towers are falling. They went for the greedy double Midas. They've made it work for them as they first ensured that they were winning these lanes before they grabbed it, and now team fight just continues to ramp up heading later into the game. Lil has his Aghanim Scepter online, so those bigger creeps are available to buff up the army, to buff up the 5-man. You've got the Bloodlust.
Sand King links in mid lane, Burrow Strike. They get the Venom on the back line. 11 in a lot of trouble. No Force-Staff to get him out of there. He's going to spend his gold. He thinks he'll die. He's going to farm a little bit more. Buys a recipe before he dies. All right, not too bad here for Shaker.
You say not too bad, I say another death.
Oh.
Constantly on the back foot, and Ramses looking for more. Here come the bashes. There goes the kill. Again, VP, every gank is a success. Now they TP in Ramses bottom. With the Aegis, he's unafraid, and they can't even take this tower. 3 heroes from VP marshalling the defense. Victoria will grab a bounty rune, stalking Pasha, but
middle tower
really seemed like he wants to go for a kill. And who do you go on as an Nyx? Lil's got an Aghanim Scepter. The Ogre's naturally extremely tanky. There's just not any easy pickoffs at this stage, Lemmy.
I don't think there are pickoffs anymore, because the way that VP is going to play now is the Chen game. We're going to group up and send 5 at you. Nyx Assassin, very good when you're kind of finding 1 or 2 in the jungle. You set up a gank for your team, but that is not the playstyle that Virtus Pro will have for the remainder of the game.
So with this Aegis, if you're in VP's shoes, any sense of urgency, any particular objectives that your eyes are on?
You wait for your Chronosphere to be back online. You either go for a smoke or a frontal push. Either way is fine. I think Virtus Pro is ahead enough where they can do a frontal push, and LGD cannot repel. Of course, if you just get a smoke gank and it works, that would also be great.
Big opportunity for LGD. They actually wait. They let VP get back to their tower. They see Ramses. They know what's behind him, or at least have an idea of it. They're looking for this flank, but been hesitant this game. We saw it earlier with 11 not dropping the Echo immediately. We're even seeing it now where they try to find that perfect opening, and well, they do. Chen going down early in the fight, but at the same time a 3-hero burrow. Pasha can come back with the Epi into the Chrono. Still 30 seconds though, so Ramses won't have it yet. Gets the bashes, scores the kill, Shaker down. LGD now on the run, and this is where things can get ugly as Pasha continues to try to find that opening. Still waiting, gets the burrow, that's 2, about to be a 3rd. The bashes come through. VP routing LGD. Indecision is the name of the game for them.
They have to be decisive. They have to see the Void. They have to go in and kill the Void. There's just no other way. This Void is dealing so much damage. And it's hard. It's hard.
He has an Aegis.
Yeah, he has an Aegis. He has the Chen Hand of God. He has defensive Force-Staff on his team. There's so many saves on the side of Virtus Pro. And unfortunately, LGD can't say the same for their own heroes. And it's like you mentioned earlier, you know, it's 1k goal lead, 2k goal lead, but to me this game is, for LGD, they're so far behind.
It's rapidly getting out of hand, and then you just look at some of the matchups heading later. Like, we'll take another look at this fight first, see how it unfolded, where they committed everything for a Chen, got caught by a quick 3-hero burrow, second time that Pasha has managed to counter-initiate and interrupt LGD. Again, they're fighting in between a Shrine and a Tier 2. And a Tier 1 in the mid lane. So there's so many ways for VP to cut them off and rejoin this fight, even if they weren't already in position. And you can see the patience of Pasha, waiting not just for that first kill or the second kill, but looking for the follow-ups as well. But back to the action where Victoria is in the back lines, as they have caught out Old 11 in the trees. Pasha pursuing him out. The Shaker's in danger. Oh, he's gone. Tries to make it away, but where are you going? Where are you going, my friend? Echo Slam available. The burrow comes through. They're kiting him. They control him nicely, and they score another kill. And now Triceratops coming into play as the Ancient Thunderhides also joined the squad. VP on the warpath. No signs of a slowdown.
Yeah, they're going to move up and look to finish the game. What is your defense, LGD? Shaker dead for 30 seconds. Does have Echo Slam, but 30 seconds with this Void hitting your buildings. Burrow Strike coming through on the back line. They see Yao. Yao's gone.
This Void is massive with not only the Mask of Madness, the Bloodlust, he's also got the Frenzy from the Ancient Thunderhides, making him hit like a truck right now as he chews through the Valor X. It feels like Ramses is already into the late game. How can LGD answer? Their base is crumbling. VP take one lane. They're looking for the second.
They can go mid. Are they going to give the respect to the Shaker?
Back away here. Will Victoria try to pursue? Well, it looks like they get out safely, at least for now. As a team, they stagger back.
Oh, they see maybe.
Looking for the flank. Gets caught out. He's forced to throw that Yule down defensively.
No.
Decent stuff from the Knicks. They need the Echo Slam, though. They need the Shaker, and he's in the base. Wyaz may be out so far. LGD are not playing as a team. It's what got them to this point. But it won't get them any further because they're dying one by one. Now 11's turn. Caught out by Ramses. Getting pummeled by the Hammerhead Shark Man. It changes forward on the Yao. They keep on spamming the chat wheel. Charging after buildings. VP. Head full of steam. Second lane of Rax is theirs. The series is theirs. They have slain LGD.
They made it look easy. This time, they got off the fast start as they always do, and then scaled it back. Patience with double Midas. And then as soon as they got enough items for that push, the game was over.
I think as we look at VP and where they might go in this tournament, Lumi, we can't question their drafts anymore. They made the Crystal Maiden work.
Ya, kita nunggu lagi. Next match-nya tim Nick lawan tim Secret bisa split. Team Secret melawan. Aku loading. Team Secret melawan jual lagi. Masih belum. Nah, cek dulu. TNC langsung main. Sadis. Saya sudah dia lagi ngupdate musik dulu. Nah, tanggal 9 ini sekarang pertandingan di lower bracket. Game pertama itu antara tim Liquid melawan tim Secret. Yang kalah akan gugur di peringkat 12. Ya. Itu sekitar berapa ya? sekitar 300. M 4,678 buah emas, hampir 4,7. Wow, yang gugur di sini dia mendapatkan 4 M magic. Wow, 4,7 M. Fantastic. Itu bisa beli mobil. Sisanya dibagi. Jangan server error. Belum. Masih belum. Masih menunggu. berapa ya? Imaging, imagingnya itu sekitar, jadi siapapun yang nilainya sekitar 4,8 jam untuk ada. Yang level bracket ya. Nah, buat dimulai. Nanti kita buat konfliknya nanti. Jadi kalau saya matikan dokumen situsnya, nanti kita coba. Karena dia ada fairness-nya kan, kalau salah. Kenapa lagi saya buat jam. Short film kontes, kita nonton filmnya.
There was an idea to bring together a group of remarkable heroes to fight the battles between the ancients, because they don't like each other very much. You call this a group of remarkable heroes? The Dire Ancient must fall, and we will give our lives to defend ours.
So that's it, huh? What, some sort of defenders of the Ancient?
We're all the hero of our own story.
There's only one way we get through this. Working together. I might not know everything about this complex game, but I do know what is worth fighting for.
What are we fighting for?
MMR.
What have you done, you noob?
Yes, I'm aware that I used the shrine. It was an accident. It was a misclick.
Nah, itu lagi. Daftar lagi. Kalau banyak tunggu. Apa ya? Udah nggak sehat. Masih sudah sehat. Belum juga ada. Mau nonton guys sebentar. Secret así. Ada yang suka main shield nggak? Kalau ada, kita main bareng yuk. Mau ngelarin 30 star susah banget. Oke, kita nonton tim Secret dengan tim Liquid.
Team Liquid's turn to pick.
Slot in. I mean, talk to me about these first picks. Team Secret highlight.
Radiant's turn to bat.
That's like their Secret's own version of the Coddles and stuff. Yapsurf is a really good Rubik. And they've noticed that Rubik can also actually play as a 4, like these other, like Sanking, these heroes with a stun. Rubik is one of the few range heroes, like with the same insta stun.
He steals the other melee hero stun, and then he's got 2 disables, right?
Exactly.
Infinite disables.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, so he might actually be a bit of an underrated 4 right now. And then like the Spirit Breaker is because
Dire's ban. Here's the Radiant ban.
But I don't know, when GH plays a Coddle,
it's like a different hero.
It just seems to work out every time, right?
I imagine, so both teams, Liquid dropping down to the losers bracket, Secret winning from the best of ones. I believe that's even until they actually do a coin flip to determine who gets first pick. So I would imagine
10 seconds.
They can either choose first pick, second pick, Radiant or Dire.
5 seconds remaining.
Secret then choosing Radiant. Next game, I imagine will be switched up, but and then if there is a game 3, they'll do another coin flip.
Interesting.
That will determine who gets first pick, because that is the power pick. I'm pretty sure if Puppy had first pick in this situation, he would have picked Coddle for himself as well.
Yeah, exactly.
And then you can deny Wisp, Coddle, and Earthshaker.
Because that is what IG did. They didn't take the Coddle for themselves, but they got the Shaker. They got the first pick, then they took the Shaker, and the other game that they beat them was when they picked up this Night Stalker. They gave the Coddle away and took the Night Stalker. But now we see the Liquid are they're preparing for this already. So they're banning out this Night Stalker and Nyx. Just so even when they get their Coddle, they know it'll be at its full potential, because these 2 heroes kind of make Coddle's life a bit harder. But now they kind of get, I think they get what they want here, Liquid.
Now Bristleback has, I think, the third time in a total game that Mind Control will be on Bristleback, and a lot of his success comes down to how well he's been able to do in lane. If he has the great start, saw that was the game the Team Liquid was able to have a very strong win at yesterday. But when he doesn't have farm, he's almost like a dud here. It doesn't even exist in a lot of fights.
Yeah, but with the Coddle combination in lane, it's pretty difficult to shut down the Bristleback.
5 seconds remaining.
I actually thought about this Necro though, because this is something I remember back in the day, back like a few months ago, when we were playing against
Radiant's turn to pick.
Everyone was playing this Coddle Bristle, and their counter to it is the Necrophos, because you build up so many wands against this hero, this Bristleback, and just if you ever just go into your second skill as a Necrophos, all you need is a wand, and you're set. You can sustain that lane alone, so it kind of negates a lot of what Coddle Bristle does. So that's one lane where they can go kind of.
Yeah, I mean the fact that Coddle can give so much mana to Bristleback.
5 seconds remaining.
What is the multiplier on his self-heal when he uses his second ability? It's like 2x, 3x?
I don't know what it is, but when he uses it, he'll use the magic stick as well, and he'll be full.
And heal, yeah. He goes from pretty much like 5% to full.
The weird thing though is like, Necrophos should really not be a good hero against Coddle. With the mana leak and then like high nukes early game. Because I think what Liquid are gonna end up doing here is they're gonna basically tri-line him. Like then they'll do that for a couple of minutes, and like if you're not careful, like level 1 Necrophos, like you don't got no stick, you don't have no W, like not doing anything.
We'll just have to wait and see, Mr. Pilot X. I don't know if I agree with you.
Yeah, I was on the kind of also.
Because we'll see how like Secret are gonna pick a hero, right, and then Liquid are gonna get one.
Dire's turn to pick.
I'm sure Necrophos will get a little help. I don't think he'll be left alone.
Yeah. No, they'll try. They'll try them versus tri-lane, but they have quilts and they have a 200 nuke.
Also, we talked a bit about we saw the Miracle video there, and now we have a 10k here. So you know.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
What I think Secret can do, and to address what you were discussing as well, maybe they're trying.
5 seconds remaining.
But what they can have Rubik kind of help Necrophos and just have them survive that lane, and then Puppy on the Spirit Breaker can roam between the other lanes and force rotations out of Team Liquid's trial. Yeah. So picking up this Queen of Pain, a very aggressive hero on lane who can blink onto his opponent, hit him with a Shadow Strike, with the Spirit Breaker charge in, and difficult for Team Liquid's solo heroes to exist on lane.
Mid 1, 99% chance going to be on Queen of Pain. Queen of Pain, again, I've never heard a mid player not like playing Queen of Pain. It's nice, deals a lot of damage, great escapes.
This is Phantomless, right?
I think Secret are kind of lacking in tower damage right now. They need a hero to kind of be able to break towers. At some point they're going to have to, and it's Kezu's hero. And I'm not exactly sure which tower hitters he plays. I know he used to play a lot of Abaddon.
I knew
back in the day.
Yeah, Abaddon. I've also seen him play some Lone Druid.
Right. Do you think Loner is good here though?
No.
No, they don't feel like it, right?
Furion,
they're still gonna be, yeah.
But they're gonna wait too. They want a good lane matchup as well. So. But yeah, they're gonna need some help.
They could even do. I mean, I still feel like they could even do offlane Necro or something a little bit out of left field like that.
I feel like they wanna put that Necro Fuzz against the Codlers.
Certainly, certainly. But then if you know that Codl and Briss are going to another lane,
right?
Other lanes don't. They become 1v1 lanes or 1v2 at the worst. They're not really.
Radiant's turn to bat.
Yeah, I guess.
Ursa. Now, where do you think Ursa's going to be fitting into Team Liquid's lineup?
Matoma Man's going to be playing in most likely in the safe lane.
They do switch things up a bit though. We've seen that a few times. The Matoma Man has gone mid with Ursa, but I don't really expect him to go mid with Ursa against Bob, and especially not with this
5 seconds
and potential of Rubik.
This is one of the tougher picks in the draft phase for any team. The fourth pick, when you have the first pick, you have to, you pick your fourth hero, the other team bans, and then you ban, and then you pick your fifth. So you pick the Ursa in this fourth position because either you don't have to worry about showing your fifth hero because you have to show it before they react. Yeah. But you pick the Ursa because you're afraid of the other team banning it. And I don't really think Secret would have banned it because I don't think Ursa really matches up well against any of these heroes.
Oh, I see. Because there's two bans following it. The fourth pick is sort of a protection pick in a lot of cases.
Yeah.
You don't think that they like the Fusel Ursa against the Necro though?
That was what I was going to say. Because the Fusel is a really great item on Ursa, and you can pick that up quickly to dispel the ethereal form from Necrophos.
Yeah, I'm curious to see here what Team Secret goes for in the last. I think Badness may be one of those heroes that they might go back for, and that was actually something that I was thinking about also because back when they did have a lot of success, I think Kezu was playing that hero a lot, Omni-Knight a bit, and he played a lot of these farming heroes that eventually do scale a bit, and I feel like that suits him.
Any hero in particular you're looking at by for either side?
I'm just trying to think about his Ursa, and I guess you're gonna snowball on this one.
What do you think Miracle would want
10 seconds.
Matchup mid?
I thought he really wanted a Phantom Master. Secret bandit now.
5 seconds remaining.
He's very thrown off by this Ursa. Looking at him.
About Ursa.
I mean, it's something they're like. I was thinking, yeah, maybe they go aggro with the Ursa, but that's
I mean, who even are mids that are solid against Queen of Pain in terms of matchup? Bug is fine.
They can do some Dragonite and stuff like that.
Dragonite's good too.
DK against Necro is a little bit
turn to pick.
Yeah,
Radiant's turn to pick.
Quick pick.
Nice silence for good against Necro, good against Queen.
It's hard to play Spirit Breaker against as well. Kind of.
Yeah, it's pretty tough to bash a puck.
Yeah, charge a puck.
Base shift out.
Rubik though,
10 seconds.
Very good throughout the game.
5 seconds remaining.
Puck and Necro ultimate burst him.
So what's the big thing missing for Team Secret in their final pick?
Drow Ranger.
Choose your hero.
Wow.
Are they?
Okay.
It's nice.
No, they're doing.
That is that Necro or Queen of Pain offlane for me. So.
Right.
Score one for me.
It actually looks like it's empty on Bob, so it might actually be a safe lane, or is he gonna go mid?
We've seen Necrophos in all lanes in this tournament.
You want the Drow Ranger to be protected.
Yes.
Right? And Queen of Pain in the side lane can easily get away from any Tusk shards or snowballs. So that makes sense to me.
This is kind of curious though. So is mid one then? He's playing the Drow, I assume.
Most likely.
Because I don't see Kezu playing a Drow Ranger, right?
I agree. That's a Necrophos for
yeah.
Well, we still haven't found out who mid one is going to be stepping into, but we'll be finding out in moments. Casters, take it away for game one with Team Secret versus Team Liquid.
It's a curveball here, Lumi, to round out the draft. I think we saw this at TI6, actually, that the Drow picks became such a problem, popularized perhaps most by Wings Gaming, that they just started getting banned pretty early, often a third, fourth phase ban, sometimes even first or second. Drow is not really at that point right now, and she does slip through here.
Yeah, she's kind of hit or miss. We've been seeing a lot more misses this TI round, and that's why, like you said, it's deep in this draft. This draft does feel very awkward. I feel like our panels and ourselves as well are not sure about how these lanes come. Things are a little bit awkward, Panel talked about how the Ursa can be big, getting a diffuser blade. and going right on top of the Necrophals. But this is an off-lane Necro, so perhaps you don't have to worry about him as much. He's not going to get as much farm or experience.
So many comfort picks in this draft, right? Like, it's a Rubik first phase pick. It just keeps on moving draft. There was a point where they were picking it at the very end, either 4th or 5th. But then it started to be like, maybe your 3rd pick into the draft, and now it's first phase. Pretty soon it's going to be first overall or first band if YapzOr keeps on delivering. As I look at this match, I think it is worth mentioning that 3 of the fan favorite teams, at least 2 of them, I think favorites in most people's books to go deep in the tournament, are all in this tight little cluster. You've got Empire as the dark horses, and then EG going to be facing them, and meanwhile Secret and Liquid, only one of these teams has a shot at getting into the top 6.
Yeah, it's really rough when you lose your upper bracket matches. And
TI is merciless in that.
It really is.
I mean, you get a lot of chances, right? You get a big round robin first, then if you start in the upper bracket, you have a series to give, but you see they've already done that in some form or fashion, so we enter the unforgiving fields of Dota, where Miracle just focuses on the game, envisions himself being one with the hero. We'll see if that makes the difference here, as Liquid do early on find MP to save the skill point. Probably going to be forced to skill the blink and jump away. Early harass taken here by the Queen of Pain, but Puppey revs up the charge. They want to secure this bounty rune. He is going to back down. Mid one ultimately will be handling the Drow. It's an off-lane quap that leaves Kezu safe as the Necro. Are you surprised at all by the laning setup here?
Quite a bit, because I think the off-lane quap, especially now that they know that she's still playing, she has pretty much no power to really take over the lane, and so they're going to charge on mind control. Not sure whether they could actually succeed and get the kill. They lift him back, give him the heal.
They're going to try, but these quills are slowly stacking up. They're not that scary at level 1, and Secret's persistence pays off. Big grab for them. The Drow are likely the difference maker there with the plus damage over a sustained period of time.
But very good block here on Miracle in the mid lane. Look at how Drow can't even actually walk up the lane CS. I mean, she can, but she'll just eat a lot of harass while doing so. This mid Drow to me is gonna be really, really hard. This is reason number 1. Curl is gonna just be a huge annoyance.
Miracle's actually got to be a little careful. There's a lift available. This charge is coming in. Got hot and heavy. They've got the physical damage, and he goes down. Puppey coming in again with the punish. Could be a storyline this game, as Curl almost dies as well. There isn't a whole lot to deal with this charge, especially early. Yeah, and it was a first, second overall pick, I believe, on the Spirit Breaker. Like they grabbed it first too. There's plenty of time to pick heroes that can deal with it, but Puppey already off to the races.
Yeah, I believe we casted a Team Secret game during the group stage, and they, again, just early picked Spirit Breaker. It wasn't effective at all in that last game because the opponent just drafted around the Spirit Breaker, made sure that you have ample amount of stuns, but Team Liquid evidently more worried about other stuff, and the Spirit Breaker is going to be effective this game.
I think later on, he may fall off a lot, because at that point the puck becomes very elusive, right? You have the snowball save in the larger fights. They do again make their move onto this puck. The silence has already been skilled up, and Miracle may go down. He will again. It's the trifecta for Puppey. But yeah, in theory, Lumi, right? Later on, Bristle is great against the charge because he's just so tanky. You don't really want to go on him first, in theory. The Ursa also has the Enrage to kind of get out of that. You can snowball save, puck is elusive, but this early game, there's really not great solutions for Puppey's movement.
And because they're doing so well on the mid lane, Team Secret is able to force a 1v1 for the top lane. You were asking me, how is this Queen going to do? I thought she was going to be in a 1v2 situation, and she's not going to get a lot, but look at her, 1v1 against a melee hero, 2 points to Shadow Strike. It's going to be Matumba Man, actually, that's having a tough time in the lanes.
Well, a mild advantage now for Secret with the 3 kills, stretching to about 1,000 golden experience. Let's take a moment here, as it seems the full-on kills will slow down. Puppey out of mana, so no charges coming until he gets this clarity, but or some sort of mana regen. But what are the overall game plans for these 2 respective lineups? How do they look to execute heading towards the mid-game?
Well, whenever you have a Drow lineup like Team Secret does, you definitely want to pull ahead in the laning stage. They have done that, mostly from the mid lane. And of course, getting levels for your support is going to be absolutely crucial for Team Secret as well. Rubik wants level 6. Spirit Breaker definitely wants level 6 as well. And of course, step number 3 for Team Secret is make sure that you can protect your Drow Ranger in the mid-game by getting items that could put her away from the enemy heroes. There's a lot of gap closers from the side of Team Liquid. You got the Snowball in, you got the Blink Puck, you got the Blink Ursa. So multiple 4 staffs need to be farmed on the side of Secret.
MP getting his levels in the soft lane, but still under duress is Kuroki coming in. Took quite a few Fury Swipe auto attacks. The Ursa has excellent move speed, so was able to close the gap, but they make the rotation now. Puppey, as well as Yap, grouping up, but there is a ward here scouting out this movement, so Secret, the top lane, probably not one they can find easy kills on. This will open things up for Miracle as comes back mid. He's still right there in CS, and in fact, CS overall going pretty well for Liquid. Mind Control getting a ton out of the offlane in the 2v1, as you would expect. And up top even, still Matumba Man, even on CS with the Queen of Pain, despite the Drow aura. It's not by any means a complete rout here early, just the kills that are really dictating the advantage.
Yep, meanwhile the game plan for Team Liquid moving forward, every time they draft the Keeper of the Light on GH as well as the Bristleback together, it's just group up and push.
Get that eggs.
Yeah, it might not come in 15 minutes, but it will come as soon as the Aghanims is finished. Generally around the 18 to 22 minute mark, you get the mech on the Bristle or a pipe, you know, any kind of good group up and pushing item, and Team Liquid will just bring the fight to you. Remember that game 2 yesterday we casted versus IG? As soon as they finish the Ags, the game just turned into a different phase of the game.
They're trying to cinch this noose on Matumba Man as they wrap around. Puppey in the trees. They don't have the vision right now. Pokes his head out, but continues to play it safe. So seems to recognize something is up. Finally, the charge goes elsewhere. It's on to Kuroki. 2 old friends about to butt heads, and YapzOr coming in with that bonus Drow damage. They have enough to get the kill here. They're certainly going to try to make Kuro's life sad. Gets lifted up, tossed back down, still holds the snowball, but now the Drow joins the party, and Kuro gets ganged up on. He'll fall, Miracle has to back away.
I think Kuro, the reason he kept walking towards this hill, he wants to Ice Shard across the ramp and get vision and just snowball away. But didn't go for the
top lane. Meanwhile, big dive onto Matumba Man, and Puppey does it again. 5 charges, 5 kills.
So far, I gotta say, there's a battle between the captains. Puppey's winning it. He's single-handedly winning the mid lane, which is allowing him to win the top lane as well.
If he wasn't getting these charges, I think Secret would be getting run over. They're still down on CS, almost across the board.
Yeah, and that's with Drow Aura.
That's with Drow Aura, and that's with the 5 kills. Crucial that he's having this fantastic start.
Now, we do see Necro being matched up against the Bristleback a lot of times. And I think the bottom lane is showing why Necro is generally considered as a quote-unquote good counter to the Bristleback. Obviously, Reaper Scythe is a good answer in terms of killing the Bristleback, but also you have a lot of Magic Wand charges readily available to you. And like something that Panel brought up is you pop that Ghost Shroud and then you just heal back to full. 1.75 amplification when it comes to the heal. Shouldn't die too much in the lane stage.
Yeah, Liquid, on at least in this particular blue lane, don't have any way to stop that. No silence down here, no stun of any kind. Perhaps with a rotation from a core, they could change the equation. It's looking relatively good here early for Secret. Do jump out to a bit of a lead. See our 6-minute runes spawning soon. Radiant Scan comes out. Perhaps trying to detect if that Keeper Light is stacking and actually Mind Control the one to do it. As he will drag the creeps away, and he did not get the next stack, just a tiny bit late. Still though, fairly big chunk of gold here available to be claimed. Is that something you see Secret looking to contest? Like, can they run into the Ancients and take fights there?
Not without destroying the tier 1 bottom and getting a kill right before that. And honestly, their heroes are not very good at stealing that. Queen of Pain could scream, and Kazu could maybe Death Pulse, but probably not. I think Team Liquid will be getting away with that stack.
Miracle has hit 6 now, so they give the mid lane, at least initially, to YapzOr charge. Coming through, they get the lift off, they time it just right with the charge, but now Kuro comes in, protects the snowball save, he is going to dodge the stun, but he rolls his buddy forward. Miracle has the invis room. We'll get back to safety. Wow. Even the shard block, Kuro showing. He learned a thing or two. They're still chasing though. Now the charging again, just got the vision. Puppey committed with the bash. Gets the edge again, 6-0. Puppey has been in every single kill.
I mean, the sad thing for Kuro is that he did everything right there. He snowballed to save the puck. He made sure that he got the shard off.
He dodged the Drow silence.
Yeah, it was everything. But
Didn't matter.
Yeah, the chase was there, 3v2 advantage. And this shows you the weakness of the Keeper of Light in terms of being able to have a plan B, right? Normally when your other lanes are having trouble, you know, you could rotate your support, but Keeper is just not that type of hero. He just have to worry about his own game plan.
They are giving this mid lane to Yapsor. He goes in again with the lift. Now the silence coming out. Charge, but it's a long way to dive, and they actually do get ushered away, even forcing out a TP reaction. Matumba Man wants to join the party. Puppey instantly snapping the coil. Matumba Man is going to back off. Seems he may rotate bottom instead. There's no Radiant Vision this because he's in danger, but remember, he does have the Ghost Shroud. He's got a full wand with the Rain of Health, with the max Death Pulse. The heal will be enormous, and while Diffusal Blade later on could be a solution, Kezu doesn't have too much to worry about now as that bottom rune spawn. Puppey again with the charge. He goes onto GH. He is real committed, and he keeps on finding these kills. Another takedown. Give Puppey 7. Somebody stop this man already. Finally, it's Yapsor who pays the price. Normally the other way around, and now Puppey on the run. He's got to charge out of here. Could be his ticket home. No mana on Kuro. He's going to have to move soon, though. He goes for the man fight. Charge out. Snowball was not available. Lack the mana for it. Pretty rare you see Yapsor die. Normally it's like his core dies mid, and he's the one just soaking up the experience.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he's playing the squishy Rubik.
This is a role reversal. Puppey's usually the one dying repeatedly, and Yapsor just raking in the gold and experience. Charging in again. Why not? Fool me once, fool me twice, but fool me 7 times. Make it 8. A clinic from El Capitan.
I'm surprised that Miracle got hit by that. Yeah, sure, it came from fog, it came from an awkward angle, but generally he's, you know, that very mechanically skilled player that could phase that kind of initiation. But
now top! Woo! MP
Sonic Wave.
Scoring the kill. Puppey there just for a little moral support.
You know, coming in here, I think a lot of people say, look, Team Liquid is perhaps the better team. They did better in the group stage, but if there's one thing that this TI has taught me is group stage is just behind us now, you know. What matters is this one best of 3, and Puppey is doing a very excellent job at putting his team ahead in this game 1.
So Secret have had a fantastic start. That's a big secret here. What is the next step for them? You mentioned they're a pushing lineup. Are they ready to start pushing? Do they group up? Do they split push? Are they waiting on certain items? Like, what is the next step in the master plan here?
They want to be able to push in a very safe manner. You don't want to push and then have Ursa jump in the middle of you and just die. So first, you want to have Force Staff on pretty much all of your heroes. As we see a charge going right on Miracle, there's that phase dodge. And now Puppey might be in a little bit of trouble. Coil's going to get used, and they have the double damage on Miracle. It's activated. Puppey might be giving away a kill. He does. That is a killing spree streak. And now Yapsor perhaps a little bit of trouble. He goes in. Silence. Not going to hit, and not going to be enough here, as now he's taking a ton of right-click damage. Mid 1. Revenges his captain.
Miracle number 4. He had a terrible showing against IG in the upper bracket. Just, you look like he had the Monkey King game where he was really underperformed the whole time. Game 3, even he felt just a bit low impact. They got his Invoker in game 1. That didn't work out. And again, struggling here. Like, the game plan has been prey on Miracle, keep him off balance, and so far, it seems to be working. Can this puck come back? He's trying to rush towards the Veil. And certainly Liquid, a very mid-game focused lineup, right? Like, they've got Ursa as a core, they're not running a hard carry, they're running a Bristleback off lane. All these heroes want to take skirmishes around this 10 to 20 minute mark.
They're very reliant on that early blink on the puck. Because, you know, look at your damage swords. It's a Bristleback as well as an Ursa. You need some form of control to allow these heroes to go in and dish out the damage. And that's supposed to be Miracle, and to a certain extent, the Tusk. The fact that Miracle is so far behind now just means that, you know, your allies are just going to be that much less effective. So I think a lot is riding on the Miracle puck, and so far he's not delivering.
Right, it's not like, oh, he's dying a lot, but he's not really an important part of the game.
Right. And normally when Miracle is having a tough game, he's on heroes like Invoker, who buys Midas. You could use Sunstrike as a catcher mechanism, but Puck, I know, he's tough, he's got to hit creeps.
You pick Puck to have a solid early.
Right.
Especially if you're going to commit it to mid, and commit a Tusk to trying to support him. At any rate, Miracle will have to claw his way back into the game. Meanwhile, Yapsor has managed to steal the level 3 shards. Given that Secret picked it up so early, Lumi, I want to ask you, like, how good of a Rubik game does it look to you right now? Do you think this is a game where Yapsor can have that huge impact and take over?
in terms of the spells that he could steal, there's not anything like game breaking, like Fissure or
Sand Stun.
Yeah, that kind of stuff. But it's more about his positioning. Ice Shard to me is probably the most game breaking spell. Like he could also have, I think, Chakra Magic is pretty decent for himself or for his ally. But it's more about the fact that when you pick it first pick for your team, you don't give away any strategy, you know? Rubik is...
Here we go. Trying to set up on Kuro here. The charge comes through. The lift is timed right, but Puppey gets pushed out of the shards. The shards are saving grace until MP rushes in. He's got his ult available. They're going to have to chain him down. They can't quite do it. Even the uppercut, probably not enough. MP could die for Kuro. He doesn't have the blink ready. Now he does. And he will blink away to safety. Probably could have saved that scream, blinked on Kuro, gotten the kill, may have paid with his life though. And MP, normally a very low-risk, safe player, is the space creator for this team. He's gonna score them a kill there. So tier 1 down mid now, and Secret is about races with that 6,000 gold advantage. They start to group up. They start to threaten towers. Liquid not looking like they want to contest this, at least not yet.
They can't contest it. Honestly, I don't think they're able to fight the Team Secret right now. At best, they should go for tower trades, and they are. Ice Shard on the mid lane finds mind control. The charge is going to be in there. They have the lift available as well. No Sonic Wave though. They will have to Reaper side, and it's going to fly off and chop his head.
Easily dealt with. He had about 1,200 gold there, but hadn't spent it yet, so a whole lot squishier. And not picked up the cloak. And meanwhile, in the Roche pit, a crucial time for Matumba Man to get bashed, but mid-1, not wise to it. He will snag that Aegis. They'd rather go for this Kuroki kill. Snowballing up, trying to roll away. Puppey's there. Just needs a bash to score the kill with MP's help. Not even the bash required, as it turns out. So, while they get the Roche, really have to ask, is it even worth it for Liquids? Giving up so much else elsewhere.
I think they were going to give up those kills regardless. And it was lucky for Matu that he didn't get bashed to death by Roche. It looked like that might have happened. But
what's going to stem the bleeding? What is the? You mentioned the puck blink. He does opt to get it now. Delays the Veil, which Miracle was choosing for, or initially aiming for. Is this it? Is this blink going to change the game?
It has to. It's looking like it's going to be harder and harder as there are more and more Force Staffs being built on the side of Team Liquid. And GH is not rushing towards that Aghanim Scepter either. He feels so in danger by these heroes that he has to go for a Force Staff himself. So that timing push I talked about that Team Liquid will eventually go for, that is also delayed.
Tumba Man, he just got done picking up this Aegis, and now he's about to lose it. Charge gives the vision with the help of the creeps, and Secure now grabbing the overpower. Get ready for this coil, but Miracle comes in, drops the 4-hero coil. No follow-up whatsoever. Let's get Fuzzy Wuzzy back to safety. Still Aegis blown. All the while, Drow farming away. It's still Secret on offense. Miracle pulling out all the stops just to slow down this push. And to be fair, it is tough to push into the Keeper, tough to push into the Pop. But nonetheless, the rest of the map can be farmed freely.
Not if you kill heroes first.
Instant smoke. And now the move onto Matumba. No vision right now. But they might get it soon. They've got that ward and he just walks in range of it. Puppey could set up. He thinks about the jungle. Doesn't have the vision out, but they know he's up the hill. Higher vision is lacking down this ramp. They could probably catch him out, and Yapzor is the first man up. He actually lifts the Bristle instead, pulling him back. And they say, no, we don't want to go on these tanks. Let's chill.
Yeah. I think if he lifted the Ursa, maybe he could force a kill, but again, Bristleback was the first person he saw.
Very risky around the shrine to be overcommitting there.
Well, I'm glad that Miracle has not gone for the standard Veil first, so he goes back to the blink. I already issued how important it is for him to set up ganks for his allies. But it's still, they need a little bit more here from Team Liquid. They need the Ursa Blink, and they need Mind Control to get tanky. For Team Liquid, if they could make sure that the game stays the way it is now, where they don't give up too many kills, yeah, sure they're getting out-farmed, and maybe they're losing the tower every once in a while, but they just need time. They're getting a little bit of it right now.
In the tree line mid. Loves to rush the blink on the Rubik, but this game is picking up the Yules, and I mean, what a great Yules game it is with the puck silence. You've also got the Ursa with just the constant threat of that burst damage. Good way to kite him and control him, so he's opting to change up the build here.
Yeah, very strong defensive item against the sidelines, like you mentioned. Mono Leak in the future. Ursa jumping on you is also good.
Here we go. Mind Control in the mid lane, showing himself, and Liquid are going to summon the reinforcement. Trying out to his team to come and defend, but it's slow chip work being done here. Tumba Man TP's home. Secret still holding the high ground. Retreating back in safety. Shove out the top lane. We lost the 1 tower so far. 2 tower advantage for them around the map.
I think we're starting to see perhaps a weakness of Team Secret's draft. You know, they're ahead so much. They've done so well in the laning stage, yet they're really unable to punish Team Liquid for kind of this slow and perhaps somewhat greedy game plan.
Their only initiation really is the charge for now.
I mean, they're picking up a couple of Yule Scepter. You talked about Rubik getting one, and Queen of Pain is also getting one. It's not the best initiate, but it's
from mid! MP winding up the ult and getting the punish out. Steals the Waning Rift, catches Miracle off guard. Absol just keeps on styling on him. Impressive stuff. Now looking towards top where they are trying to bring down GH. Really wants to farm this X. He's so close to the point booster.
Oh, missing.
MP does miss on the screen, but there's no teleport scroll. The Force Staff's on cooldown. Likely GH still going out. Tries to eat his way through the trees, but one tree stands between him and escape. Will be denied here. Lost a bit of unreliable gold too.
Yeah, that hurts when you're trying to build up towards your Ags. GH is going to be out there. He has to be out there farming towards his Aghanim Scepter, and as a result, he puts himself in harm's way to things like Charge, you know, all of these Yule Scepter initiations, as well as the Queen of Pain.
Secret are definitely being patient here, though, where that early aggression was borderline reckless as far as how committed they were. Now they slow things down. We see Kezu farming up the enemy Ancients, also in doing so, trying to deny these to the Bristleback, and the rest of the team spreading the map, so they're not really playing with huge urgency, feeling like they have to force the tempo. Now grabbing the Shadow Blade, so again, Secret not particularly committed to items that let them 5v5. They still want to be able to split push here. The Yule Scepter is now on the roof. Lots of kiting, lots of ways to just reset fights. Lumi, you mentioned the Ursa, but it's also the Bristleback. Both of these heroes are melee, both of them need to chase for a while to secure kills, and Secret continue to get better and better at backing away and taking more favorable engagement.
I think this is the calm before the storm. The next big point of contention is when Roshan is going to be spawning. And look to Kezu. He's trying to finish a Medallion Courage before that happens. If Team Secret could take away the Aegis from the Roshan, from the Ursa team, that is going to be a big boost to the push.
Oh, speaking of which, Medallion grab by the Necro here. So might be a tell that they do indeed want to contest. Obviously, evasion fantastic against Ursa. He wants to upgrade that to the Solar Crest, and now the charge. Puppy finds Kuro. Story of this game. Does it again. Now the lift back, the bash as well, and with the Necro ult, Kuro goes down once more.
Very good chain stun from Team Secret. Make sure that there's no any snowball shenanigans. I think very important for somehow Team Liquid to get out of the map and play some wards around the Roshan. We're going to see a charge happening on the bottom side against Miracle. He blinks into the trees. He's out.
He's out, but GH, he's not. Gets silenced up. Mid one, going to take him down solo. It looks like Kezu getting into position with the nuke and will snag the last hit. Secret constantly finding these pickoffs. 17-2. And Liquid have the run at you draft, Lumi. They have the heroes that want to be up in your face, constantly fighting and killing you. They're just running for dear life.
I mean, this run at you draft doesn't start with minute 0, right? Like, they need items to run at you. And
there's always one item behind it, seems.
Yeah, Bristleback is the truest level 1 running at you.
Again, big commitment from MP, but he's got the Yules. And now the drone comes in from the side, working on this Ursa, keeping him caged up for now. That Quaffle committed. They take the bear down, claws ripped out of his paws, and now Liquid being pursued in full force as MP dives onto mind control, forcing him back, turns to just lob out the goo. Yapsor in position, there's the shards catch, he's done it again, but the Force Staff of G8 gets him out of there. Still, towers can't be pushed away. Another one falls. So this relentless Secret offense, they turn their attention bottom. They are looking for the last outer tower on the map.
Because they're so far ahead, every time they win these fights, they're not too low in HP. They have an earned running on Puppy, and they're going to just keep on running, like you said. That's 6 outer tower. I mean, if you talk about the successes of a Drought lineup, this is it, right?
And they've 2 minutes. And they've lost 1.
Yeah.
They've only lost that bottom tier 1. 5-tower lead now for Secret, and you talked about the importance of the next Roche. God, it gets hard for Liquid to take it now.
Yep.
It's going to be a real, you know, almost like Cloud9 level Roshan.
This is the Cloud9 one, right? Like you just go in
solo,
hope nothing happens.
We've seen this go several ways in the past. This Matumba man just prays not to get bad.
It's going well right now.
So far, so good.
Does Puppy have the game sense?
They are caravanning, but it's down towards mid. I mean, to be fair, I don't know how much this Aegis actually matters. Man tries to finish the roast. He will commit his ultimate, scores it, but get out. Puppy's coming through. He blinks to the north. MP on the chase.
They have Yules to pick him up, but he just flogs him. All right, he's fine. I mean, you say how, you know, you don't know how much this Aegis and cheese matter, but
it's very important.
It's gold
don't get
and experience that Team Liquid had just got, and they are starved on both.
Yeah, we'll see if the Ursa can do much in the next fight, but at the very least, you don't have to worry about killing someone on Secret twice.
Yeah. It's very clear what Liquid's game plan is by the way that they're itemized. Look at Puck. He goes for Blink and second item, Boots Travel. This is him trying to say, look, the only way we're going to come back in this game is split push. We have to just get out on the map. Sure, we're going to get caught sometimes by the Drow Ranger with her Shadow Blade, or, you know, by Spirit Breaker with the charge, but we still have to get out there, stretch the map open, and just drag out this game. 10k lead is a lot at this point in the game. Less so in maybe 10 to 15 more minutes.
The 420 strat is the plan here.
Still though, 19-2, man. This is...
I know. He's got to bide his time for a while. It's Puck with no Midas, so... And no kills, really, to speak of. Only level 14, 24 minutes. We've seen them a lot higher past matches. So Liquid, very much tucked back inside their base now. Secret freely roaming about the map. They did complete the Solar Crest on Kazu, so they gain a way to deal with the aggression of this Ursa. Now it looks like he's queuing up the E-Blade. The Diffusal Blade was talked about as a potential tool, but Tumba Man, not even that close to it. Still only has one Blade of Alacrity. It's just Liquid really needing items.
I think the bigger point to talk about is that GH is more than halfway to the Ags. And Liquid really plays very differently once they have the Aghanim Scepter on Keeper. You just have a vision advantage all of a sudden, half time during the game. You get to push. That sustain is pretty powerful. We're going to see a charge to start things off, and this is a smoke charge.
Puppy's running into 5. Kuro will finally exact his revenge, it seems. That was a satisfying overcharge.
Well, Team Secret is going to respond by just hitting your tier 3. MP just blinks on the high ground, says, I see all 5 of your heroes, you better back up now. Forces at least one team.
Under attack.
Radiant going to trade here as they work on that tower, but in the top lane, that catches the Puff. Miracle down again. 6 stats, only 2 kills to his name. Secret continue to prey on him, and now prey on the towers as well. They launch a volley of auto attacks into it, forcing out the glyph. It might even be more without the puck, without the buyback.
There are no teleports.
That's their team fight. I mean, we talked about Cloud9, Lumi. No TPs. It's far too much Cloud9 for Liquid's liking now as they try to dive on the mid one. Kuro the sacrifice. Mind Control now has to back away. The melee Rax is dropping rapidly. Glyph already committed. They pump the damage in. They're about to get the kill, and they might get more. Kezu has the ult, waiting for the moment here, doesn't want to blow it on the Aegis. Oh no! Yule Scepter not timed right, the combo comes through, they still pop that Aegis, they still get the follow-up kill. 4 of Liquid have fallen, and Puppy once more, charging in deeper, looking for the bash on GH. He needs some goddamn help, and he's not gonna get it. Down he goes. Secret making it look easy against Liquid. The full lane of Rex caved in. It's straight on towards mid.
They're picking for mid, they don't want to back off. 2 heroes are dead, blinking in, silent, they lift up the Puck. The Puck is dead, your charge going in, just this later.
Another one perhaps as Kuro tries to kick him away, but he pays with his life. Now the tower, this is game in shambles. The game likely over. Liquid are on the verge of elimination after dropping this one. They have no buybacks, they have no miracle, they need more than a miracle now. Already the 3rd lane about to melt. Secret basically flawless here on the big stage. One last fight. That's all they've got in them. They'll come in now with Patamba, desperation, but quickly kited. Jules up, mind control being flowed. Now the charge forward. The end is nigh. Chewing through the Ursa, he enrages, but he's not going anywhere. They're unafraid. This Necro goes for him for now, keeps him alive, and they can do naught but walk away. Back to the Rex, back to objective. Secret, melee to drop. Momentarily, Liquid 1 Rex away from being megaed at 27 minutes. Miracle jumps in, but again, it's the silences. They prove his downfall. They get 1 kill. Hold on. Do they get more? MP now. BKB expended. Scream. Commitment. Patamba has fallen. Miracle could be next. Just right-clicking him down. Kuro can't do it fast enough. He might die as well. Miracle juking out. Taps the shrine just to keep Kuro alive. It's a triple from Patamba. Liquid hanging on by a hope. Maybe by a prayer. Mid one wins the 4-stab. Hurricane Pike won't get him back to safety. But the Shadow Blade will. And Secret, well, they salvage. I mean, at the end of the day, Lumi, it's GG. And Liquid know it. They get one last scrappy fight. But God, Puppy just slaughtered them with that Spirit Breaker.
Do you think this is the draft where, you know, they saw Spirit Breaker second pick, and they're like, okay, well, we're not going to respect it? Because they could easily pick a bunch of stunners and be like, hey, you know, you're not going to do much in the laning stage.
I mean, you could see that they had an idea about how to deal with it. They're like, let's pick tanky cores that are very difficult to burst.
Ya, sepertinya miracle nggak miracle beating. Seberuntung. stun. Game kedua kita tunggu untuk Secret lawan Liquid. Game 1 dimenangkan oleh tim Secret, dimana Baratumnya itu roamingnya dia mantap, ngeblame Pup di mid mulai dari early sampai mid game. Dia nggak bisa farming, malah item core-nya itu dijadikan dagger sama travel. Jadi nggak ada untuk penambahan damage kayak HP ataupun dia buat kayak heal. Jadi heal dia nggak bukan menjadikan terus mati sih. Tapi sama Yasuo itu benar ya, soalnya lupa tadi. Supportnya tim Secret itu betul-betul mantap, kayak Somong kan. Rubik sama Baratum itu kombinasi yang sangat apik di mid, tambah dengan boost dari Draw Ranger. Nah ini Baratum lari ngecas, terus sebelum sampai diangkat sama Rubik, diangkat tarik ke belakang kena cas, itu udah ke stun. Baru lepas durasi stunnya kena gas itu silent, yang gak bisa ngapa-ngapain. Bukan darahnya tipis, kena gus saja itu udah damage, tambah stun dari Baratum, hit dari Ranger dengan 1/3-nya kan di pasif. Wah itu udah lebih. Masih belum dua segera dua. Kita lihat Aji Burning Aji malah main juga. Curangin Aji. Oh iya, mereka semua mau naik show. Nah, kali lagi sebelum bisa dapat 3 kan 6 kan.
Team Secret's turn to pick.
And Team Liquid, I think they just need to be calm and push their advantage in the early game like they always do. And that way they can get up to a good start.
We'll see if they can pull it together. Game 2 is now underway. Team Liquid 1 game from elimination, and Team Secret is on fire. Take it away, Captain.
Radiant's turn to pick. Witch Doctor.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Oh, that's right, casters. It's not your turn yet. Nobody's been drafted. Let's look. We have a single Witch Doctor coming in for Team Secret, and of course the ban on both Coddle and Wisp.
No, they seem to do this Witch Doctor first pick when they expect damage to like him. That's what they did versus
10 seconds.
It's them open for a lot.
We thought maybe Team Secret would lean towards picking Wisp, Coddle, or Shaker themselves, but instead they chose to ban out Wisp and Coddle, and then Team Liquid did them the favor of banning out the Shaker. So all 3 of the potential power heroes that we discussed in the last draft will not be present in this.
Right, I just kind of wanted to talk about like complement drafting with this GH, and maybe they like eventually had enough. Like we can't keep first picking this hero and trying to make our lineup work around it. Like Miracle had played like 14 or 15 heroes, different from the others, and they're just trying to fit in to GH as playstyle. And now they're like, yeah, Lycan is a good hero.
Yeah, I mean this lineup that we see out of Team Liquid, this is exactly what we've been seeing out of a lot of group stage games. We saw it early in the winners bracket yesterday. This let's go with Night Stalker and Lycan, make sure we have good vision for pickoffs thanks to Night Stalker. Let's make sure we have great push with Lycan, not going for right-click build, but instead favoring the Necronomicon.
Yeah, this is what we saw IGP Liquid with. They went for the Night Stalker Lycan, and we've seen it like that multiple times. Yeah, they did. They had very good execution. I like the Batrider up against the Lycan. In general, it's a very tough lane stage for Lycan to match up against the Batrider. He doesn't have any options. And I'm a little bit surprised, maybe not so much surprised, I'm just curious because Night Stalker is not one of the heroes that I'm used to seeing GH on, but I think he can perform on that hero as well.
He's played it a little bit this tournament, and it is a hero that you can be active and have an impact on, which I do like for him.
I mean, he has 9.8 KMO, right?
Yeah, he can.
Hopefully he can this Night Stalker.
I think it's. Let's not worry about GH.
Yeah.
GH is going to do GH things. I'm worried about the rest of Liquid.
No, I think like I said earlier, right, that maybe they've been drafting too much around GH, but the reason is like, you know, if they won these games where he's playing one of these heroes and he's just way too good on them.
How do you feel about the Lycan into the Witch Doctor? You know, we talked. Day 9 was talking about the Necronomicon making a comeback on this hero, but that cask, the paralyzing cask, stuns those summons for quite a long time.
It goes both the ways though, I feel like. At some point, sometimes when you're this Lycan, you run up to a Witch Doctor and, you know, he disappears.
Yeah,
you know,
2 or 3 shots.
You've been there. You've been there. You know, Lycan in your
positioning is usually pretty good. Oh yeah, that's happened to me.
Gotcha. I think you can go both ways. If the Witch Doctor, if you manage to get to some Ghost Scepter or something, it can be nice, but I think Secret are, they're investing in having good lanes, and I like this approach because I think that's what Team Liquid almost always does. I feel like Team Liquid, they rely a lot on having some quirky heroes that kind of put them ahead in the lane stage, and this allows them some time to get Miracle farm. And with this farm, they kind of take over the game.
This is also where Liquid has really done well in the group stage of this tournament, is this split push, summon style of Dota, and that's exactly what they're going to want here with the Night Stalker and the Lycan. Yeah, we see the bans from Secret, Puppey being so smart, banning out both Broodmother and Firgon.
I mean, it's like Wisp, Coddle, and Broodmother are all 3 heroes that we've seen.
5 seconds remaining.
Amazing things with this tournament.
I think Puppey's done a great job this series adapting to his opponents, even yesterday as well in their match versus Execration. He really drafted, banned, and picked according to what his opponents liked, and that's a sign of a true drafter, or a good drafter. And at TI, it's very, very important to play on your matchups. A lot of times, other tournaments throughout the year, you're very focused on yourself and building, and then the meta is always changing. But here at TI, you have this huge group stage to learn from. You come into the main stage with your biggest guns.
He's had a few years of experience.
He's been around quite a while. Not his first rodeo, that's for sure.
How long has Puppey been playing?
Dota 1? 10, 12 years? 15 years?
More than 12, I think.
Since it started, like,
yeah.
I mean, like, he's been at the top level.
Since the dawn of time.
Since the dawn.
Ice Rock crafted Puppey. Right when he created Dota All-Star.
I really think this Witch Doctor pick is interesting. Because it seems like you pick it, and like these heroes are so good, this Night Stalker and Lycan, that they feel forced to pick him anyway.
I've seen this a couple times from, especially like VP. They first pick Witch Doctor or Ogre, very like neutral heroes that don't tell a lot about your draft, and then the second pick Batrider.
Dyer's turn
find the slot to pick them a lot with the fourth pick, and then because it leads you into 2 more bans, but they chose to ban out summon heroes rather than bat counters. So we see the Oracle come out for what I would assume would be Kuroki.
Yep.
And that's Oracle's ultimate can dispel Lasso immediately. And
Radiant's turn to pick.
And also the lane is sticky if they add up too much. So is that a position 4 slot?
No, the thing they might do, like if the Liquid's draft keeps going like this, like every hero is extremely good against Batrider, they might just want to put it on Jabsar.
I don't know if we've seen Jabsar play Batrider.
I mean, no, he did it once.
Yeah,
it didn't go too well, but
they got a game to lose,
5
right?
seconds
You can risk it a little bit.
No, but the other thing, right? The standards, like if you have a Lycan and a Batrider, you kind of just want the Batrider to win. But Oracle makes it a bit more complicated. I've seen Kessie do this before though, so I think that's what they're gonna do.
That's where I've seen Lycan struggle in this tournament, is when he doesn't get a good start in the laning phase. He
Dyer's
doesn't have the finishing armor items and 4 staffs, and they ended up just kiting Lycan around for the little damage he's able to connect.
I mean, the problem with the Lycan Oracle lane is that they can't really kill the Batrider, right? Like if the Batrider is up there alone, it's gonna get a little bit of stuff, and you're trading 2 heroes for 1.
Is there any chance they put the Lycan in a different lane, say mid or something? Put that Snake Man up there, Venomancer?
It depends on the matchup.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, they have the last pick, right?
Yeah, last pick is gonna go to Liquid here.
Radiant's turn to bat.
Chaos Knight.
CK at Illusion Hero. I've seen Illusion Heroes do very, very well against Venomancer. He just doesn't have a lot of AoE other than his ultimate.
None of Team Liquid's heroes have very good AoE.
No,
it's the Venomancer ult, and that's about it.
Yeah, I mean, you need the AoE stun.
10 seconds.
Slowly deal damage with the poison over.
Yeah,
they're all gonna be dead.
especially when CK gets up to having
The Dire
like that
get a
Venomancer ult's just gonna tickle him.
No, they don't have much lane push either, right? So they're gonna have to fight if they don't fight.
So far we all kind of like we're secret are right now.
I don't feel too strongly about other side right now. I think Liquid's getting a little bit more back to their roots, which I like to see. Still not picking very many disables though. 0 stuns so far, once again from Team Liquid, which
5 seconds
over here we
remaining.
have 4 stuns from Secret.
Yeah.
I think stuns are important.
I also do. I've always been a big advocate of stuns. It makes the game easier. Like Dota is a hard game, and it's hard to play Dota with people, but when you can stun someone, they're standing still, and you can just attack them. You
got that cool little stun bar now. That's
chain stunning. Yeah,
it's like
made our jobs way easier.
Yeah, and the way it pans out in pubs is that every single person on your team waits for that first bar to go, and they have 4 stuns stacked on the same person.
Yeah, it's, you know, at least you didn't stack them all at once.
I know, right? Now, Chaos Knight is a hero we saw OG do amazing things with yesterday. Chaos Knight is also so hard to stop once he gets farmed up, of course, with no good cleave, with not a particularly good way to farm. You'll need to be participating in lots of those mid-game ganks and fights.
I just feel like, is this Venomancer?
Oh, it's gonna be Venomancer offlane actually.
Is this, yeah, because is this the hero you want to give Miracle on, like, potentially?
No.
Do you want to give him Venomancer? Doesn't feel like it, right?
Are you getting Dragon Knight here? How do you feel? They banned out Invoker, which we saw OG last night. They ran CK Slardar and Invoker, right?
I think it looks strong right now.
You like DK?
I think it looks strong. Potential, there's a
Dyer's turn to pick.
I'm not sure how they would name that, but
Timbersaw band, that makes me think they want a melee mid. Oh, Phantom.
Yes, a comfort hero.
More illusions.
More illusions and no AoE from...
No, it has to be Miracle, right?
Yeah, and he needs to be able to clear some AoE. Spend his band out.
Oh, they're fast though. Here we go.
Oh. Choose your hero.
That's something.
I've gone out on an Alchemist before, man.
They got their first stun of this series. Yeah.
Well, at this point in time, Miracle is mid with Alchemist. Let's see if he can have one of his first games on the main stage where he is the core carry to bring his team to victory, or will Team Secret close out with a convincing 2-0? Now that the draft is actually done, I give you casters permission to start your commentary.
Thank you very much, Sean. I almost had a heart attack in my rush to put on my headset when he said commentators.
You were just, you know, getting ready, prepared, and suddenly the draft is beginning and going to us.
John, you can't kill us that easy, much as you might try. Dota is alive, and so too, at least for now, are Team Liquid here, Lumi, but
for now,
is this the draft?
I mean, this is a very risky draft. I think it might have been the best pick they could have gone, because if they try to go for an AoE stun like the panel suggested, think of Lena, something like that. I don't think it's going to be enough by herself to handle both Chaos Knight and PL. So they're saying, look, forget about the stuns. We're going to just beat you in a different avenue. And that different avenue is going super late with Alchemist, and hopefully they could dodge all of the ganks, all of the fights up to that point.
Is it a good Alk game? Like, when you look at Alk, it's like, how early can he farm? You know, is he going to be able to stay alive? Who can he give Aghanim Scepters to? You know, do you think this is a good Alk game?
No, I don't think it's a good Alk game, because, you know, you got a lot of physical damage coming your way. However, you do have Oracle, which is one of the best Alchemist partners. You know, you throw that False Promise, you got a ton of heal just from the regen. It's a have to play.
All right, let's see if Team Liquid can make it work. Backs against the wall. They got to take 2 here if they want to stay alive. They'll search for that.
So many storylines with these two teams.
I know. There's some. I think like the first big storyline for me is just these young guns that have taken their teams deep in this tournament. You know, we saw the profile of Miracle. He has been here before, but you've got GH, and of course I think for YapzOr, like his first
2 of the most talented
shot at TI, where he could potentially make a deep run with his team, and they have both had amazing tournaments up until this point.
YapzOr was saying at his winning interview yesterday, you know, both him and Miracle from Jordan, after this game, perhaps after this series, one of them are going home, so representing the home country a little bit.
Good news for the Jordanian fans is one of them will be moving on, so they have someone to root for if they're very...
Yeah, he was saying, you know, he knows a lot of people from home will be watching this match, so it's...
A lot of people around the world are... I mean, that's just one storyline. You've, of course, got Puppey versus Kuro. Puppey draws first blood and gets that initial jab off, but we'll see if Kuro can respond here. Beyond that, I guess, Lumi, we're going to look at the lanes now. So it was a 5th pick PL. There isn't a whole lot of illusion clear. That's something the panel mentioned briefly. You talked about it not really being a good out game. Is it a good PL game?
For sure. You have no illusion clear. You could jump in and without... There's so few stuns. There's 1 stun to be exact on the side of like with that. You know, you could be very bold with the way that you play with your double ganger and things like that. So it's a great PL game.
So look at the way the lanes are being set up now. Secret are going to run the safe lane Batrider for Kezu. They go aggressive, dual, maybe tri-lane, depending on where YapzOr opts to spend his time. YapzOr already creeping around near mid. He's got the boots. He has skilled up the crush. Does not seem like he's really going for a courier snipe here. More interested in the early harass. The game plan from Secret seems to be, don't let Miracle have a good time. And so far, well, it's certainly working in that regard. Already 2/3 of his health gone.
Yeah. Surprised there wasn't a Phantom Lance. I guess Midrun felt that he was going to be able to right-click for more damage.
To skill the rush up early here, and they are going to rotate GH now as...
Yeah.
Of course, they do have a little bit of assist here.
Kuro needs to TP bottom as well. This lane is not going to be possible for a Lycan on zone. And something that panel touched on is that they haven't seen a Lycan do well when the lane stage don't go well for him.
Certainly tough to balance your resources and make sure both of them have a good start. And of course, the other nice thing, I guess, for Liquid, what might help salvage these lanes is that the Veno is a very difficult hero to pressure, even for a Batrider.
Yep.
You see this Veno playing rather aggressively early on. No point to Plague Warp, but got to imagine it is coming soon as Matumba Man in danger in the bottom lane. Almost taking down to the Maldic. Forces up the Kuro TP, and he will pop on that last tick.
Liquid, or level 1 Maledict is not something that does a ton, but they did a lot of damage onto him before that point, so...
Oh, that is costly, and I think even worse, Lumi, like, we also see the TP coming in, so...
Thanks, Switch.
He does, I guess, get the experience out of this Kuroki, but now opens up some opportunities elsewhere as they try to pressure Kezu in the top lane, the Batrider, being harassed a bit. Even for now, at least, committing the Howl, and as you mentioned, it will be a full-on lane switch here. Mind Control is going to evacuate top.
But here's the thing, you're switching a Lycan into a Batrider. Like, is that any better?
That might even be worse, arguably.
Yeah, I mean, Batrider has a level advantage. Matumba Man doesn't even have boots, so if Kezu stacks, like, let's say, 4 or 5 stacks onto Matumba Man, you could just run him down. They're actually going to dual lane up top here. They fire off the Gale, but the tower is smartly choosing to attack Mind Control, so they can't even dive him there either.
Genius talent. Kezu, thanks you for your service. They start to descend up mid. They're looking for the miracle kill. Good Void comes out, keeping Yapsor out of range of Crush, but now the Lance follow-up. That should secure it with MP joining the party. Multiple core lanes, apparently the order of the day, as they are still dual laning top with Mind Control. Almost transitioning into that support role. Kuro's just being given the bottom lane solo. He says, I'm going to carry this one.
Oh, the 2 captain wants a true 1v1. Let's go. 5 position supports, last hitting. Get in there, boys.
The Kuro puppy fight. A thing of dreams. Only at TI7. Yeah. Only at TI7.
I mean, to be serious for a second, though, like, this is not the way that Team Liquid wants to have their lanes. They have a 1 and 3rd position player laning together at the top lane. Mind Control is playing the zoner here.
I don't think they're going to go in Pezu again. The pressure continues. He does have the Firefly, though. Do they actually want to dive for this? They try to take him down, force out that TP, and Puppy is here looking for the response. Lays him with the Maledict, but Kezu probably too low to chase this out. Lobs with the Flame Break. Mind Control did stick up. Probably should be fine, but that Maledict packs a punch. Maybe not. One more hit.
Woo! Okay.
Panic TP didn't actually even get into the fountain there initially, but fortunately for him, he will survive. It's so uncommon to see 2 cores laning together that we just assumed it was a lane swap. Like, you really never see this in Dota nowadays.
Yeah, this shows that Team Liquid has really lost in terms of what they could be doing in the lanes. And I think Team Secret is just one step ahead. Like, look at this move by Yapsor. Like, he knows that, hey, Stack is coming, he's going to block it. I feel like Team Secret is just one step ahead everywhere.
They are getting pretty heavily out-farmed as well with the Cast Knight already at 20 CS. Yapsor is being pursued, though, as that first nighttime clicks in, and perhaps... Oh, no, Yapsor denying him the Arcane Rune. As he does get the crush off, still the pursuit. GH very committed, and he will get the kill. Salvaging the game, keeping Liquid in it for now. Try to batten down the hatches a bit here. The good news, Lumi, Miracle is farming well. All the crazy lane shenanigans we saw earlier, it has allowed him to just sit mid and hit creeps, and now he's getting a little assistance from GH as the Howl comes out, continues to pursue it. Mid one looks to answer back a lot of damage with that first Spirit Lance. TPs are coming in. Puppy's going to rotate. Even that is just opening up the other lanes. So this first nighttime, getting Liquid back in the game.
Before things get a little bit too crazy, I do want to mention that Liquid once again does have the combination of Night Stalker and Lycan. You can just turn into Night anytime you want with the Darkness, and then of course it makes the Howl doubly effective during Night. So a little bit of small something, but something that they have to count on.
Mind Control, does fog them, at least for now, but Yapsor on the case, gets off the crush. Kuro coming in, looking for the save, the Maledict's there, but it is already level 2. GH arriving as well, but he's running into 3. Not sure this is the fight he wants to take. In fact, Yapsor was looking for the second kill. Crush was still moving down, gets away to safety. Mid one continues to bully Miracle, who does not have his level 6 yet. Has to be careful, he doesn't know to play his hand. Behind his experience department as Yapsor lurks, waiting for GH to come through, but actually Liquid have brought 3. He needs to get out of here. Gale comes in, and with that, Liquid score another kill. Climbing back into this game. This nighttime has really salvaged things.
It has. There's still 2 minutes left of it, so let's see if GH could do a little bit more.
Overall, for Secret, is this expected that you're going to struggle this first nighttime? Are you at all worried if they're them? Are there any adjustments they need to make in your eyes?
I feel like they played the first 4 minutes very well. I think they definitely got way more kills than they should have gotten with the heroes that they have. Hold that thought here as Puppy will have to turn on the heal as he runs away from GH, but perhaps a bait. Flies over.
Flapping away, but the Maledict is going to take him down. And Puppy has been a force on this Witch Doctor, and he was a force in game 1.
Yeah, what a skill build coming out from the Witch Doctor as well. 2 points in Maledict, 1 point in Voodoo, and 1 point in Cast. This is definitely not the standard build, but hey, he's finding it, correct use for every single situation.
I mean, it is, but at the same time, like, the standard Lycan build is not to get the Wolves early, so, even if he needs the Cask later, he'll have time to go back for that.
Yep.
And Witch Doctor's heal and Cask are both pretty decent value points as far as they go. Like, just getting that stun in and of itself is a huge upgrade for the hero.
Sure.
The heal level 1 is quite strong.
Oh my god, this is a huge play by the Bat Rider. He's stealing the stack away from the Alchemist.
Bone7 is smiling. This is a move.
This is what he does.
Dates back to him.
Yep. Oh, there you go. There goes that Alchemist stack. That's like 200 gold.
Mid. They want Merrick pull his Chemical Rage on cooldown, but in comes GH looking for the assist. Now Puppy's the one who's run over. GH again making more movements once more. GH trying to play the hero, and GH doesn't quite get mid-1, trying to take it down.
One more hit.
GH is a goddamn hero. He scores the kill. He'll pay with his life, but will earn the PL. Mind control, though, might have overextended. Indeed, he will. So the Venomancer drives by. He's going to die in the lane. I mean, you can't ask for more from GH. This guy single-handedly dragging Liquid on his back into the game.
Yeah, and he has to do so because their lanes are just so bad the way that they were constructed. And they are in the game. Miracle does have the boots finished, upgraded, excuse me, going for the standard armlet. He's now going to go into the jungle and get the bad news that, hey, my camp's taken. Again, Team Secret, even though they give away a couple kills in the nighttime, I still feel like that was okay, especially the fact that Bat Rider took that stack away is what gives me the win for Team Secret.
Technically, Liquid, their first lead of the game. At least their first substantial tick towards one. They have completely erased that early Secret progress. But now we enter the next phase. It is, again, daytime. Secret can use this time to farm up. We're going to see MP building towards a fast armlet here on the Chaos Knight. The mid-1 continues to pressure the mid lane. Has the Arcane Rune, so those very low cooldown spears keep on getting pumped out. It's going to force GH to TP away. Not a scary creature at this time. The Secret to ramp up the push. Not the best pushing lineup. I mean, that's something Secret really do struggle with outside of perhaps the Phantasm. That they have to get an overwhelming advantage to take these structures down.
Not a good pushing paper on lineup, but then what if like they just put illusions in front of your building? What is Team Liquid's answer? They don't really have one, so...
It's slow progress, but...
it will eventually take down the building.
They do chip it down, only to half HP, but nonetheless, progress for them. As elsewhere, Liquid are using this time to farm out. Mind Control trying to get back in the game, only got 2k net worth. Venomancer, with all the rotations he had to make, is just maxing out the Plague Wards. We're not going to see the extra points in Gale and Sting we saw from the mid-Veno previously.
Gonna go for mid-1 on the mid lane, but again, there's so very little control for him. He just jumps away.
Now a Smoke Secret making their play. They want Matumba Man. Does have the shapeshift. They're going to have to chain stun him. The lasso's available. They want the Wolf, and they'll get him, at least initially, pulling him up onto the high ground where Puppey is lurking with the Maledict. The crush comes through. Crow to the rescue, though. I don't think Matumba Man dies just yet, and now he chases forward. Wants a piece of Puppey, looking for vengeance. The Witch Doctor's overextended, but Yapzor trying to at least get the time out there. Not going to happen now. Yapzor on the run as well. They hound him. They pursue, enforce. A little bit too far. They are going to back away now, and on the chase is MP. Back the other direction we go. Ping-ponging onto Mind Control. Got the short duration stun, and now gets up the poison over the crush. Connects on all he wants. The Snake Man's down. Secret going to back away for now. But this is all buying time.
Yeah, this is a
Miracle is farming.
Very good fight for Team Liquid. You know, like you mentioned, Miracle hasn't even needed to join any single fights. I think Team Secret definitely overestimated what they could have done taking a fight at the enemy shrine. Great TP coming in from Hiroki tapping that shrine. And once that shrine is activated, that Maledict really doesn't do much of anything. So, good 1-for-1 trade for Team Liquid. And checking on Miracle's farm, he's up to 1500 with Armlet and Treads upgraded. Hey, they might be actually able to do it.
And looking at the tower now, Glyph gets forced out. No darkness available, it is still daytime. Liquid might want to wait to fully contest this with the Catapult. Hell, they might try it now. Chemical Rage active. DD Rune can be popped. Last hit to Miracle. Give him almost 2,000 gold halfway to the Relic.
Can he make it out though?
But can he get away? It certainly seems that case.
Okay.
Who's the big boy now? Miracle just absolutely shreds him, and the chase goes forward, looking for more.
Well, I don't know if Miracle's going to pop off this game, but that's a good start, you know? Tower last hit.
Doing it during daytime as well. Secret just not respecting him.
Top lane looks like they're trying to make a dive for Tumba Man, but no blink just yet here on the Bat Rider.
Kazu did opt to go for the drums first. Flying out now. Mid-1 also rushing the Diffusal Blades. Not even going to upgrade the boots here. Go for any stat items outside the Aquila. Just let's get that Diffusal out as quickly as possible.
Moving on from this point in the game, I think Curl's positioning in fights is going to determine whether Team Liquid has a chance or not in this game. He is public enemy #1. He's the one that's providing the spells as well as save for the rest of the team. And there's so many heroes that you easily get behind him. You know, of course, mid-1 with his Diffusal Blade, Chaos Knight with Reality Rift, as well as just Slaughter kind of just coming in the back line. So
Speaking of that Slaughter, again on the prowl here, has the phase boots picked up. Always a threat to flap over the trees. So when is Secret's next move? Is the Diffusal Blade the armlet at that point? Do you just go? Do you start taking those fights? Or?
I think you're waiting for the blinks from Slaughter or the Batrider. Okay. You really need a hard initiation to find the right target, whether that is Kurogi or somebody else, and go for the quick kill. I think if you're relying on Diffusal Blade or drums, that's not fast enough to get the right initiation off. And Liquid can come in, you know, whether via tower TPs or just good positioning of their own to kind of take a good fight. You don't want to fight into an Alchemist lineup when you don't have enough, because if you just die to an Alchemist lineup, you just give him more time to farm, and that's a recipe for disaster.
So Puppy does continue to just keep on maxing out this Maledict. Now level 3. It's only the 1 point in the cast, and could become very relevant here as Matumba Man is building towards the Necro Book. This has increasingly been the more popular build. We've seen a lot of players shying away more and more this tournament from the Armlet Mask of Madness. Prowls, the Dire Jungle. Into that next opening. Diffusal Blade is nigh. MP's Armlet only a few creeps away, so those two big early combat items are about to come out. But Liquid, the ones on offense. Grouping up behind Miracle, they look for the tier 1 top. With the tower falling, Radiance will be nearly complete. Puppy, a bit of danger, lobs out the Maledict, but then gets silenced up and GH pursues onto the high ground. Really wants to force it, perhaps he's been baited in a bit too far. Cast coming out, Maledict ticking in, and will pay with his life.
Space created.
But space for the tower.
I mean, you just dove into a tier 3 for a 1-for-1 trade, and you got 2 teleport scroll from a 4 position.
And you got the tower, you got the Radiance.
Give him that chat wheel, man. Space created. Well done. And he needs to do that. Space.
Yeah, he's not. He lets us play, dude. Talking.
Well, Miracle has the Radiance online, 14 minutes and 30 seconds with Treads upgraded as well as Armlet. Not the best time ever, but very, very serviceable given how the laning stage went, right? Remember, you gotta keep in mind that Matumba Man got first blood at bottom, or he got killed bottom. They had to lane with a Veno for a while. That was just not a good start. They're still in the game.
Definitely not a part of the plan, but it's working out all the same for Liquid. However, the change-up could be upon us momentarily as they look for GH here. Amp damage coming through. Kezu, no blink though. Can't wrangle the Vampire.
Kezu's not going for blink, he's going for a Yule Scepter. What do you make of that?
The Night Stalkers.
No, I mean, but you're a Batrider. Your job is to initiate. I guess he feels that, look, there is an Orgo on the other side. He gives respect to Kuro that he feels that he won't be able to get off very reliable initiation. That he just want to itemize in a different manner, but then you have a Batrider not at 100%.
The Slardar is about to get it. So Yapsor very close to his blink, and to be fair, like their lineup's good at chasing, right? With the PL, Diffusal Blade, even Chaos Knight, a decent chaser.
I mean, you're just putting a lot of stock on that Slaughter being able to get that initiate off.
Well, they got the scan that might give them the opportunity here. At the same time, it's nighttime, and GH knows. He can see when Secret just creep towards that ward. So Liquid constructing a fairly safe push here, flopping down the circle wards. And now darkness falls. Do they commit?
Tower has fallen.
We're thinking about it. Still want to hold this tower. They conga line through the trees. Yapsor in position for his blink debut. Can he sneak up? Kuro would be an ideal target. The smoke actually, I believe, just got a little too close to mind control Kuro across the tree line. Instantly, you see Liquid are confident to back away. They see no one farming elsewhere. PL still off in the jungle. BO3 is coming next for mid 1, so Secret won't find their opening. At the same time, they do hold the tower.
How far do you think he'll need to be to take over this game? Especially against CK, PL.
I mean, he has an Oracle behind him, right? And they do have like the Lycan Owl as well, so I think they have some ways to help him tank up.
So do you feel it's more about how the rest of his team play rather than, you know, how far he gets?
I think it's more about the Oracle.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, they have a lot of damage, right? They have amp damage, great against Alchemist, who has relatively
They're running a mid 1 up top here.
Armor, but here comes the chase. On to mid 1, they want to kill up this PL. And
they will get it.
huge pick off. No punish as Kezu just walks into the Necro army. Yapzor even trying to get his blink off, but constantly the minions are a problem. He's got to crush him back away.
Alchemist is joining the fight.
No, still gets the jump onto GH, but Tumbaman wants to take this fight. Not into that Maledict. That's
Miracle's coming in with their one stun. They're going to go on. Nice dodger by MP. They're going to try to walk it off. Miracle's chasing. He doesn't have his ultimate. They can turn on him right now.
Good snare by Kuro, but now the Death Ward coming through. Kuro's down and Liquid have to retreat. They'll stun locked out. God, if they had the PL, Secret would be diving so hard right now, but they just don't have the pursuit.
Tumbaman still standing in a very forward position. Kuro is out of the fight. They get picked off very fast. That's where that's the state of the game where you look like, you know, we just want to have more stuns, you know? How do you chase in a situation like that?
Just patiently. You know, I think you can be content with the PL kill.
Yeah.
You don't have to go for more at that point.
And I think they shouldn't have. As soon as they miss their stun, we're going to watch that one more time. They do go for the Night Stalker to start things off. And then you see the Alchemist coming down the river. The stun will miss. And right at that point, I think it was time to back off.
Yeah. By MP. Rowdy Rift does have a bit of like a cast animation compared to, say, a Manta.
Yeah. I mean, at the same time, the Alchemist stun isn't, you know, the fastest traveling projectile. So.
Well, Yule's now complete. So while you might want to see a blink from Kezu, this could be a tool to keep that Oracle out of the fight as long as possible while they try and focus Miracle down. See how it pans out for Secret. Still though, feels like overall they're kind of playing Liquid's game, right? It's a good out game. There's some big Aghanims upgrades here. The Venomancer Ags upgrade is great. The Night Stalker one, fantastic. And
do you want to play that game right now on the main stage? Who do you want to give the Ags to first out of his allies? My vote is on the Night Stalker.
I definitely think you need a plus armor item. Like, you're not going to rush an Ag.
Oh, no, no way. Like, I'm talking about once he's comfortable with his item slot and he's feeling rich, start to do out some Ags.
Yeah, I think so. I think Night Stalker is probably the ideal. Just because against Batrider, the vision is so important. You cannot let him get the jump. Secret are smoked up though. Particularly successful in these smokes, but they're going to try it again. Scouting out for Tumberman, but look at the position of Kuro, Lumi. Tucked in the trees, up above his core. Liquid are definitely anticipating Secret's movements well now. They haven't been able to find that big fight. You know, the way their lineup works, they want to just catch a hero out and then keep on chasing everyone down with Diffusal charge, Reality Rifts, the Batrider pursuit. But in fact, the charge going the other way. Mid one is being forced back. They got the Armlet, they got the Diffusal, they got the Drum Zules, and the Blink on the Slardar, and they're just not fighting.
They're definitely respecting the fact that there is quite a bit of vision on the side of Team Liquid.
Is there a way to deal with that for Secret? Like anything they can do to get vision back?
I mean, you can put down wards, but as soon as Night Stalker press Darkness, you know, a lot of your vision is just gone. Mind Control could plop down his own wards as well, too. Like that, just give him a little bit extra sight outside of the Roshan pit. They know Rosh is going on, but it's hard to initiate it. And this is a spot where you wish Batrider has a lasso. Blink lasso, rather.
Well, they're trying to bring in the whole Yeti, but by the time they get to the pit, it's already too late. Instead, they're going to go in mid, blocking down GH, and in a flurry of attacks, he should die. No Kuro's there with the save, but a 3-hero front from Yapzor. A godly play by him. Still GH stays alive for a while, almost killing off Puppey, and now the chase is on. Liquid see an opening with that Venomancer all committed. MP dropping low. Do they dive forward? Mid one, kiting him from the side. However, he could get stunned here by the Alg. The crush comes through, looking for the save. And now, isolating Miracle, but he's just going to Manta and retreat. Still has the Aegis as well. Secret have to gang up here and try to rely on that Puppey heal to get them back towards safety. They do get the mid one kill in the end. Hang on, at least for now, to the Aegis.
Yeah, great trade here, if you ask me. Liquid got the enemy core, you lost 2 supports, whatever. Miracle didn't die, he has
want to go back in. Secret are thinking about it. They don't have the lasso. Who do they jump on first? In the back lines, it's Mind Control. Without the Poison Nova, he should be an easy kill, but Miracle's there to the rescue. Bails his buddy out, keeps him alive, and forces Secret on their heels. Do they have a stun? The Void's pulling down. Oh, almost got it. GH. Mid-cast animation. So 2 cores now down for Secret.
Another kill given to Liquid for free, basically, and they're going to lose buildings from it. If you fight into an Alchemist, you better be damn sure that you have enough to take him down, or take his team down. And Team Secret had neither. Miracle, as soon as he pops that ultimate, they are able to take down the tier 2. and just start to farm off the enemy jungle. I think Liquid have stabilized. I think they might have able to recover from this Game 2 situation. I mean, they're up 7k, and that might seem like a lot, but let me remind you of Game 2 of the Liquid's last series, where there was an enemy Alchemist on the other side. They were up like 10, 15k, and Liquid eventually came back, but I think they have stabilized.
Oh, they find Kezu now with the Void coming through. He goes for the Yules, but quickly getting purged off. Down he goes. Kuro on point. Secret on the run, continually being picked off. The Wolves are scouting. Matupperman knows there's additional heroes lurking here. He sounds the cry to chase forward. The BO3 plays for Miracle, locking onto MP, looking to finish off the Chaos Knight. Liquid are going to get another. All of a sudden, 12-12, but that does not tell the story of this game.
No, it does not.
The Radiant Courier at least sniped something for mid one, a small consolation prize, but the real victory is all Liquid's right now. They continue to scratch and claw, try to force that Game 3. They're definitely well back into this one. It's just crazy to think how it started. Puppey was walking around freely as a Witch Doctor, racking up kills. You had a dual lane Veno Lycan that was still almost losing, it felt like, to a Batrider.
I mean, I think
things have changed.
I think one of the key points to point out, given how the game state is going, is that, yes, Team Secret was ahead from the lane stage, but they didn't really have heroes that could get further ahead. Like, sure, you did well in the lanes, but you weren't pushing powers, right?
They don't have like an anti-mage with the Battle Fury, an Alchemist with Radiance, and they didn't have, they didn't have to blink on the Batrider to even set up those kills, so they gave Liquid a little breathing room. And
I'm thinking more heroes like Pugnut, right? Like, if you get well in the laning stage, you start blasting powers, you start constricting what Liquid could do, where they could farm. But they couldn't. I mean, eventually, sure, you have illusion heroes. Eventually, you can push power, but that's eventually. That will take too long, and it did take too long. Liquid has more than enough time. Unless Miracle makes some sort of big misplay, I think if he plays safe, this could be Liquid's game.
All does hang in the balance. They're very much on the line. They leave him mid for now, but the BOTs can bring him to join the team. Liquid commence their push, a little chip damage on bottom, taking a couple hundred points of health away from that tower. Still the tier 1 remains top, something that Secret would sure love to eradicate.
They're going to lose the tier 2. Also, when I say Miracle needs to play good, same thing with Kuro, right? I'm kind of counting them as a joint unit at this point. False Promise for your Alchemist, that's the combo. There we go, high ground siege.
Pass comes a bouncing Puppey trying to slow this down, but Miracle is undaunted up front. At least for now, the Necro Book gets forced away, but already this tower has taken a heavy punishment. 900 health gone. Still the tier 1 health holds top, and now they chase after mid 1. Matupperman sicking his minions on the PL, gonna force him back. As meanwhile, these Alkillusions quite infestation on the Secret side of the map, and they look perhaps a little more. Alk stun lobbed out.
Very composed push. I think a lot of teams would have seen, hey, we're up on the high ground, we got the Lycan, we got the Wolves, we got the Summon, let's just take the tier 3, but Team Liquid, recognizing that the enemy shrine is still up, they could be very liable to get backstabbed. Last time it was the Absol getting a 3-man Slithering Crush. That could just, end their lead, so playing it very safe. Miracle does get the corrosive haze on him, but you could easily dispel that with a Mantis out. And probably do so soon.
So Secret identifying that they need 2 BKBs here. Mid 1 is going for 1 simultaneously. We do see MP has just completed his, just got the gold now. So they're going to go for another timing with the BKBs, look to really take the fight to Liquid. Do you think they'll be able to fight into Liquid with these, or are they still lacking?
To me, it isn't about the BKBs. Don't get me wrong, the BKB is going to be nice. Like, it's going to prevent the stuns from coming out. It's going to make heroes like Night Stalker as well as Venomancer somewhat ineffective. But to me, the ultimate thing is, are you finding Kuro? Can you kill him before he lets off his spells? Because once you kill him, then you have real methods to control Alchemists.
But they don't have the vision, right? Like, you've got on the side of Liquid, you have a Night Stalker and the Wolves constantly scouting, giving you information. Like, where's the vision for Secret? It's maybe an Amplify Damage or Corrosive Haze here or there, an Illusion scouting in the woods. Like, yeah, they don't have a great vision.
I mean,
here.
They have Batrider, it'll help a little bit, but I think this is where Shadowblade helps, from heroes like Slaughter or even the Bat. No-Tail has been a big fan of getting Blink Dagger on the Chaos Knight, where you could, use for just your hero and also kind of pull your illusions into the fight if you want. maybe that's something MP will consider, but it looks like he's going to just bulk up. He's going to go for the AC.
He's bulking up. Miracle is already swole. Banging away at this tier 2 top Shiva's guard complete. Octarine on the way. Alkin, 22k net worth. All the problems he had early, they feel long gone. Liquid are now about to siege. Grouping up top, shoving that lane in. Roche could be up soon, so they don't want to do it just yet. And Matumbaman's going to sprint to bottom, or at least thinks about it. 6 the Necro both inside this Dire base, all the way to the tier 2
hit
tower.
tier 3, yeah.
For now, at least, there was a moment of backdoor, but that is gone, and now tower nearly down. If they kill this off, the Shrine's going to be... One more hit! One more hit! He does it! Oh, that is huge.
Yeah.
Shrine's been opened up. Instantly, GH is onto it.
But they might get backstabbed. Here comes Team Secret.
Secret could have found their opening here. The crush to start, and they catch up. Of all heroes, they catch out Kuro. That's really bad for Liquid. They need to retreat, get out quickly. GH, looking for the corrosive haze there, but he somehow manages to
Link in 1 second.
Flame Break coming through is going to connect. He makes it back to safety. If it's only Kuro, it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, the lanes are way too pushed. Look at Mind Control's position. You know, he's like, hey, I see Kuro gain jump. I'm going to just push top. Now you have to respond to that. As you're responding to that, our other lanes are going to get pushed out. Team Secret says this is our small opening to get the mid-wave push in and maybe look for a little bit more.
Gamsor still hunting. Diving after the Night Stalker at nighttime. That is a tall order. Meanwhile, you can see Mind Control infesting this top lane, just constantly shoving it in, trying to draw some heroes back, at which point his team can go and try to deal with some shrines. So the BKBs are complete now. Winter Secret get their next fight. They're not itemizing to play greedy. They're not trying to really itemize to just farm their way back into this. That's never the ideal scenario against an Alex to try and play his game, but continue to slip behind the longer that clock runs. Now MP getting caught out here, silenced up. Alk stun coming through. It's not the longest duration. The Shiva's connected as well, but he gets back to safety. Now it's Puppey who's caught out. Do they turn? Do they fight? When will Secret make their stand? It's not now. Puppey's down. MP hesitates, blows the BKB, still goes down, and it's off to the races. Matumbaman charging in. They can descend on this tower, and a flurry of auto attacks looks to bring it down. They force mid one on his heels. Liquid turn back for objectives now. Focus, eyes on the prize. Single-minded, they just want these towers, they want the racks, they don't care about Secret's heroes. It's an even game in kills, but that's not Dota. Dota is a game of buildings, and that's exactly what Liquid are taking down. Melee racks have fallen, they want more, looking for the range. They still stick around, they're not even hesitating for the time being. The range will drop, and still no sign of answer.
They could maybe get Matumbaman on the way out, but I think they're happy to sacrifice it. No, they're going to leave it.
Lasso still available, but Kuro just sits back waiting with the false promise. He's going to get Yules, and now the lasso comes through, but Kuro purges it off anyway. Matumbaman going to be able to walk away freely. Maybe GH doesn't even go down here. Secret are committing their BKBs, potentially their lives, to this hold, and it seems like they're losing. They even shrine up, but the outstun comes through. Miracle on the onslaught here, charging forward, forcing Secret back. Mid one wants to fight. Still, BKBs have been expended. Is this really their time? Matumbaman's at full HP right now. The Lance comes through. I think Liquid are content to back away, but they need that shapeshift. They're still trying to kill him finally. He'll get that kill, but doesn't really feel like it matters. Buildings have fallen, heroes have died. Long duration BKBs expended. Roche is about to respawn. I don't know that Secret are in position to contest it, Lumi.
Yeah, I feel like Team Liquid gave away a little bit too much there. There was no reason to... if GH dies, you know, whatever. We're going to watch the team fight one more time. I believe this is just going to be the first half of the team fight where Team Liquid feels like they're strong enough and they're going to just run at them. There is no response whatsoever from Team Liquid. Sorry, Team Secret. Team Secret play much better when they're the one that's initiating with the Bat Rider, with the Slaughter. And that was just Liquid flexing. They're going in. Not much of Secret.
I mean, you can see the idea there for the Bat Rider, Kezu. Yules up the Oracle and then just go on somebody. But the range is long enough with the Aether Lens that Kuroki can still easily just purge that lasso off.
Had they done that like maybe 10 minutes earlier, that would have been a good plan. But sure, you use up the Oracle, but you're not killing people fast enough before he comes down.
That is the other thing.
Yeah, like what is your burst damage on the side of Team Secret? I guess the Chaos Knight.
It's a reality rip. Yeah, that's basically it.
You know, he was struggling to get it into the right position on Team Fight as well.
Liquid get one. Now they want the Roche. Bottom lane, remember, is exposed. Mid lane, still the tier 3 stands. It's going to be a tough siege for Secret to stop here, especially if an Agent Cheese is part of it.
really how does Secret get near the pit? They got to worry about these lanes pushing in. There's a Night Stalker running around with the gem, flying out momentarily. They already seem to have trouble initiating trouble with vision. Troubles will continue to increase.
Yeah, they even feel confident enough to not give Miracle the Aegis. They put it on Matumba Man. This is generally a bad sign for the other team. Now there is 2 Hyper Cores that you have to deal with. There's still Kuroki with his false promise on the backline that you have to kill before. And Kuro's got a Aether Lens, so he can stay even further away in a better position. This might be checkmate for Team Secret. It feels like it's already checkmate.
They're going to try, though. Secret moving out. They do have their BKBs double damaged and bottled up by mid-1. This could be big.
Darkness ends.
Darkness ends, and maybe the opening comes.
Blinks away!
Yapzor, though, crushing on the Oracle. That's probably the ideal target. Now the lasso comes through on him. Mid-1 can commit. They drag him up, roast him in the flames, and Matumba Man gets aggressive. He fights into this. Miracle joins the fray. They're going to back up their friend here. Still, that Oracle is alive through it all. Kuro survives. Secret are not getting kills with these BKBs. Finally, the Oracle will drop. The Lycan also brought down, but round 2 is much more painful. Miracle still full HP. Fighting forward is the Lycan. Liquid win the fight. 3 fall. They push in.
Well, they got the initiation they were looking for. Unfortunately, they didn't get the kill quickly enough. And meanwhile, with Liquid.
Oh boy. Miracle. The cojones on this one. Here comes the Rapier. That is going to be huge for taking down these structures, but it's the kills that Miracle seems to want. He's diving for MP. He's diving with the Rapier. What's he doing? He has no fear. Kensler just runs away.
I think they're ahead enough, or even if he hadn't lost the Rapier, it would have been fine. So this is more like, hey, we're winning this game so hard. I'm not even worried about giving a Rapier away. We're going to finish the game right now.
Yeah, out comes the Gale. Miracle finally using that Rapier for its proper purpose, which is to bring down buildings. They crush him. They can't control him, though. Liquid, Mega Creeps await. Game 3 awaits. Secret cannot close them out.
I'm hungry.
All the GG.
What a shaky start, Lumi. That looked real dicey. Talk about composure. You're down 0-1. You're on the verge of elimination. Your lanes really go awry, and they somehow just stay calm under pressure. I mean, people look at Kuroki. We've seen him cast before, and he is a very calm guy. And I think that calmness really paid off here for the team.
As much as Team Secret won Game 1 off of Puppy's play with a Spare Breaker,
Dire's bad now.
That's it. That's how I draft, right? That's how I do games in pub matches, right? I just want to play my hero. I get in there, I do it. I have so few opportunities. It's just, you know.
It's a great way to challenge yourself. That's something that, you know, we actually used to do on EG as well. So you're on the right track. You go into a day and you say, hey, today I want to practice Bounty Hunter. Or I want us to practice Bounty Hunter. So you first pick Bounty Hunter. You either learn how to play with it, or you learn how the other team beats you with it.
Yeah, no, I feel like it is so important to know the strengths of a hero just as it is to know the weaknesses, to feel how much it hurts.
Yeah, we called it Bounty Hunter Day. It's great.
Well, I've just gotten word that players are in the game. The lobby has started, so it's time for the final match of Series 3 at today's International.
Dire's turn to pick.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Keeper of the Light.
And now down to the casters. Got you guys. It's not your turn yet.
First game 3 of the day.
Yeah, I love that LD. Get to get him back a little bit.
Crowd's kind of quiet. Can we hear some hype?
10 seconds.
Somebody's got to hype this crowd up, right?
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, no, and I love the way he did it with a sigh, like...
Well, it's hard for me to be over the top. I'm so dry, you know? I'm just kind of chilling, enjoying some good Dota.
Turn.
I think we can get the hype. You know, the crowd's got the hype.
We got EG. We got E
Okay. All right. So this is the change up. We saw the Coddle into Brazil after this Rubik's Brew Breaker, but now they're going with the Necropause themselves. So,
this is the same first 2 picks at Team Secret as in game 1.
Let's talk about what's... Sorry to interrupt you, but let's...
5 seconds remaining.
Necrophos is the different pick here. What does Secret need to do to prepare for the Necrophos?
Well, the thing last game was, right, they picked the Necrophos sort of as a counter to the Bristleback, I think to a large extent. And now they see a Necrophos kind of early, so they need to think, you know, what kind of hero can they use to kind of counter this Necro Coddle now, right? Because they get this information kind of early. So how can they kind of counter this Necrophos? What do you think?
Mid-Ancient Apparition. Offlane Spirit Breaker, support AA, Rubik AA trialing.
Okay, yeah. I mean, the A has always been pretty good against Necro. I was thinking along something like they're gonna, later on in the stage, maybe they can go for some kind of AM or something similar.
Yeah, they can do that.
That would work.
I think if they want to pick some carriers here earlier, it should be like a diffusal carrier that can move, like some Jug, some Weaver, like that.
Yeah, that could work too.
Do you like diffusal carriers versus Necro?
Yeah, I think it's really, like TA is also, it's weird, but I think in general TA is a pretty good hero versus
The Dire get a ban.
But like you have the third pick right here. You want to pick Templar Assassin here? I don't know if you do.
Definitely not.
And this Necro can appear in any lane, so
yeah, I don't mind Weaver. I think not only does Weaver he can go Diffusal, but he can also go Lincoln Sphere.
Yeah,
protect us from that big bad side.
10 seconds.
We also see Bristleback ban straight up.
Here's the Radiant ban.
I mean, we talked about Keeper Bristle being a strong pair, but
mind control's been dominating on the hero this turn.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but do you feel like this is a necessary ban?
Well, you know, it's not really up to me. I feel like if Puppy wants to ban it, then I think he should ban it.
Yeah,
10 seconds.
Like this is their counter to this stuff too. Like every Coddle dual lane they want.
5 seconds remaining.
This is what they.
So without Bristleback, what do you look to lane with Coddle, or are you just throwing in the safe lane?
I feel like GH kind of just plays that Coddle no matter what, right?
Yeah, definitely.
He doesn't. I agree that you kind of want to play around something, right, with this Coddle to some extent. You want to have a purpose in there.
Dire's ban now.
You play a little bit of Coddle. Is there any matchups that you like or combinations?
I mean, I used to like the classics are like Phantom Lancer, and then you have these Timber Cells, and then you can go even for the Axes and Slaughters, you know, so they have double stun or double call. But I don't think I've seen Liquid do that. They more play for the axe, right? Like he farms a pretty fast axe and then they push together.
Yeah, they hit a time.
10 seconds.
What are heroes that you don't like playing against as a Coddle?
5 seconds remaining.
Is like, it can be pretty rough, but you can handle that. It's like these Nixes, these carries that can run up on you. Like Weaver would be annoying.
What do you feel about Storm? Do you think that
Storm can be pretty cautious? But like if they want to push, like especially like how he's pretty good at farming, right? Like he'll be pretty farm. The Storm won't really kill you for a long while. You have Axe, go Scepter, it's daytime, you're pushing, Storm jumps in.
I think Caudle would hit that Axe timing well before Storm got
Dyer's
3 or 4
turn
slots.
I speak
Super
for the
impactful.
trees.
Got a Furion pickup here. That's, you know, I could look at that as a deny pick almost. That's, you know, one of my favorite heroes for Mind Control and Team Liquid.
Yeah, I can see that too. They like running this kind of, when they have trouble and they have problem, it's very hard to play against that. They can be everywhere on the map all the time.
5 seconds remaining.
They won them a lot of games.
Has it won them a lot of games in group stages?
Yes. Yeah. Yes. Teams will go up against Liquid and they'll be split pushed by Lycans, Broodmothers, Furions, Caudle, Wisp. This global presence kind of team that Liquid has brought time and time again and has presented a ton of trouble for.
Radiant's
playing up
turn
against
to
them,
pick.
and that was why they were one of the favorites coming into this tournament.
Now this is a third pick I would love some clarity on. Obviously, Witch Doctor is really nice to have in lane. It's great at babysitting.
I feel like it looks a lot like push. I mean, we have the Witch Doctor with the heal. They're gonna have that call for axe. During daytime, we've seen Liquid. They really like doing this. They really like taking advantage of the call daytime heal from the axe. So they have a lot of heal, and Necrophos as well. So I think they're gonna go for this.
This is the
20-minute.
This is the core AA game, man.
Yeah, maybe. They have very static lanes.
Three healers.
Oh,
it's banned. Oh no! All right, my bad. I was getting all excited.
I mean, does Team Liquid now need just damage in the front line to absorb?
Dyer's turn
can do a little bit of front line, but yeah.
Catch. You have Furion who's gonna be split pushing, Rubik who can clear waves, and then you have Queen of Pain who's very mobile.
I just think they have to think, like, they can't be greedy. That's how they have to think. Like, if you look at this lineup, they can only fight, and they're gonna be diving Euro with Secret. Like, you have to survive the lanes here. Like, they have to do anything to survive.
What kind of carry do you think Secret goes for here?
Like, they want to pick low.
5 seconds remaining.
Hero, but that might be, I don't know, greedy.
We used to see Witch Doctor, or at least I used to pick Witch Doctor a little bit against Furion because you can cask the Treants as they come in to mess with your waves, but Furions mostly just keep their Treants in lane with them nowadays. But you can easily kill the Treants and deal with Furion's off-lane presence.
It's just wherever, like, the Spear Break is going to charge.
Legion Commander
rotates. You're going to be like 3-4 heroes every time you dive a tower. Like that 4 to 8 minutes.
More heal, right? Press the attack.
More heal.
A 4th healer.
And also
catch. Yeah.
Yes. You can remove some silences from Necrophos if he gets orchided. Potentially some disables from Spearbreaker.
I mean, they still needed something that hit the buildings, right?
5 seconds remaining.
I think they have, like, the amount of sustain they have, the buildings will eventually fall.
Get a ban.
I feel like they can stay in front of those towers forever during daytime.
Spend ban. We're looking at an illusion hero for Team Secret. Perhaps that, I don't know, they have LC. What are we thinking about this Sven ban? They definitely need some physical damage.
I mean, maybe the Sven is just, it's a tower hitter and he gives armor, and it would just be very hard to stop the Sven. Like the Caudle Witch Doctor Sven is a pretty decent remaining.
Pull out the Drown Ranger again?
It's banned.
Oh, it's banned, alright.
It's a big screen, we got a lot to look at here. But banning Sven removes the option for Warcry, which is a huge armor bonus for their team. I think physical damage makes a lot of sense for Secret here. They have the last pick though, so they'll get to see what hero Miracle decides to take up. He could play Necrophos. I would not recommend that though. I think Miracle is best suited on a different hero.
I'm definitely inclined to. I think it's going to be a Matomba Man Necrophos. I also think he's the one who plays that hero almost exclusively on that team. And Mind Control I expect to play Legion.
Okay. Team Liquid really taking their time. The last ban,
Well, this ban's tough because you have to pick a hero and then you need to ban a hero that you think is good against the hero that you're picking.
One of the teams are, it's the last game for one of them, so.
And they went aggro last time.
Great analysis, my guy. Thanks. You're really on top of it.
Oh, they're going to take their time, right?
I've been impressed.
They're not going to rush it.
You're killing it on the panel.
Thanks.
Well, I mean, Team Secret's lineup is a really intimidating one to be up against, especially with the instant
Dyer's turn to pick.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Control Warlord.
That is not that disgusting creature.
Well, they definitely have someone who can take down towers now.
Yeah, they do. They can group up and they can definitely siege, have that Caudle heals, Witch Doctor heals. They have Commander to back up and press the attack, and just watch Troll smack at those towers.
And they have some scary timings, right?
5
whatever
seconds
daytime
remaining.
when he gets his axe, like the amount of heal they have.
I'm worried.
Like look at this damage. I mean,
How is Bob gonna have an impact?
Choose your hero.
Luna. Wow, that is unexpected.
Yeah, they are.
Is he gonna come online early enough? Are they gonna go aggro? Is that the play here?
They better win the early game, or else I feel like they're gonna be in some major trouble.
Well, we've yet to see Luna in yesterday's or today's games. Very intimidating hero, especially given those Mask of Madness builds giving a lot of fun. Let's throw it on down to the casters for the final game of Team Liquid versus Team Secret.
It all comes down to this. Liquid, Secret, Game 3, and Luna comes out. Lumi, are you surprised?
A little bit, but at the same time, a very powerful mid-game fighting tool, right? That's one of the strengths of Luna. You get that level 6, you see some sort of action going in the jungle or at the shrine, you pour in there and you just turn a fight. I think Team Secret, their goal is definitely going to be winning the lane stage. You got both Spirit Breaker as well as the Yapzor Rubik. They are so mobile across the map, and they're going to try to win at least 2 out of the 3 lanes.
Potentially very strong lanes, but they are pretty squishy here across the board. So if they overextend even slightly, an Illuminate can instantly mean like half your HP's team is gone, and there's certainly lots of chasing potential the other way once the Legion and Patrol come online. So Game 3 upon us. Whose draft do you like better overall?
I think it's pretty even. They're both very strong at different timings, but I'm going to go with Team Liquid.
Okay.
I believe in their timing. I believe once they get their Ags and all that jazz, they're going to be able to push and finish the game. But the ultimate question is, can they get to the timing? That's where Team Secret is stronger. They're stop them in the lanes.
Yeah, in Game 1, we saw Puppey so disruptive on his Spirit Breaker, was involved in pretty much every early kill. As the teams enter the field of battle, one of them is going home. Liquid versus Secret, Kuro versus Puppey. Game 3, live at Key Arena. Here we go. The teams creep out. Some early smoke rotations looming. I haven't seen this kind of aggression in the laning stage this series. Puppey, the Manon? Okay, just a ward for now. Yep.
Both teams getting the critical mid ward off without being detected, so...
We do occasionally in these elimination games, we do see teams actually go for like that 3-4 hero committed smoke, try to fight the first blood.
Oh, don't remind me.
But not this.
Cloud9 TI5, smoke into Roche, level 1. It was a disaster.
30 seconds to battle.
It made for great TV, right?
It made for great memes.
That is for sure.
All right, it seems like both teams are quite reserved. We don't see any kind of aggressive invade. I do believe, like, for example, Team Secret took 3 runes last game. But both teams are going to be playing it safe and standard. How effective do you think the Spirit Breaker will be this game compared to Game 1? There's a little bit more stun this time around. There's that Presti attack from Legion to help out allies. There's 4 heals.
I mean, I look
it's going to go off.
I look at the laning stage, like, how many actual interruptions do they have there? They have Cass. That is it. Later on in the game, yeah, I think they're fine against the charge. Like, charging into those 5 is suicide, but I still look at this laning stage, like, there's a lot of heroes that don't have a way to interrupt the charge. You also have a Nature's Prophet to add as a +1, something they did not have in Game 1. So I think there's openings here for Puppey, but it all comes down to, like, the vision game. Will Liquid identify where he wants to attack from? Those vectors, will they anticipate them better? Yeah, maybe they position right early. We'll see. And, you know, certainly they don't have the plus damage to the ground. That's another thing to keep in mind. The first charge on the mid, just a little zoning on Matumba Man, but they are going to get some extra auto attacks in here, force him back, and meanwhile bottom, looks like Secret were trying to get aggressive on mind control.
Yeah, this is going to be their point of the attack with the mind control LC as well as the GH Kato. They just basically spam you out with both overwhelming odds as well as Illuminate, but there is no overwhelming odds just yet, and we're going to see a charge coming in. Luna not level 2 just yet, so I don't think she could be able to assist in this kill.
Puppey already, I mean, to be fair, it was hard to have a faster start than Game 1, which is probably the most impactful laning stage Spirit Breaker I've ever seen, but a much slower start here.
I really like what Liquid is doing with the draft. They want to put a very offensive dual off lane. And basically, the goal is to basically force both the Rubik and the Spirit Breaker to help out the Luna. If you can force both the supports there, then the mid lane gets a true 1v1. You know, we've seen this struggle for Team Liquid in the past, but if this is true 1v1, I think Matumba Man's going to do fine. As I say that though, he gets blinked on, has to activate the Ghost Shroud, and Mid1 is doing a great job right now controlling that mid lane.
Matumba Man is getting crushed pretty heavily here.
9
and
to
a
9
to 3-0 of Matumba. Now, to be fair, Matumba, normally not a mid player, and when he goes mid, it's on, you know, it's normally in a very advantaged matchup, like the last pick Brood, which has no counter, that type of thing. But mid one is really putting the heat on him early. Just that tiny bit of health that Puppy gave. You see Mind Control off to the jungle. They're going to actually leave this bottom lane entirely to GH. Gamsor now with the Haster. They try to anticipate which way is best to go, and they decide on bottom. There is no vision of this for GH, and he's in trouble now. Lifted back in, straight into the charge. There is a point in the Lucent Beam, so no escape for GH. The connection is there. First blood to Secret.
Yeah, and if you look at the mini-map, on the bottom side of the map, there's nothing to see the movement of Puppy. No wards, nothing. And he just, it's freely. Like, he charges bottom again.
And they're just going to keep this pressure going. Onto Mind Control this time. A bit of a tougher kill. It's still only a level 2 Luna, but the body blocks are there. They're going to need this lift to come through. The timing's good. Bashed away, though. And do they have the damage? Press the attack says no. They do have this Nature's Prophet, meanwhile, as Kezu fishing for the courier mid, but wisely Liquid do anticipate it, but wait for the upgrade. It's a bit of a wasted moment. Could have been a huge roll of momentum forward.
Very smartly by Mind Control. A lot of LC just gets the overwhelming odd, you know, at least by level 2, but he saved the skill point and gets himself to press the attack. As a result, he was able to survive against that gank. We'll try to jungle it up.
If Liquid win this game, pubs are going to be a disaster.
But no, at least he started the offlane. You know,
he sat there for, you know, all of a minute. Jungle Legion. Just don't get an Iron Talon Mind Control.
I mean, if he finds a jungle, then you might as well do get the Iron Talon.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Keeper of the Light definitely benefits from the experience, and so much of this Liquid draft is push that you can understand the reasons, right? Like, that early Ags, those early points in Illuminate, even just getting the recall is what will fuel the push. So the more space that GH gets, the more quickly that they can start to develop that momentum.
I'll take that. Really like the way that Mind Control, or rather, sorry, Kezu has been playing his Nature's Prophet. Always sending out his treants everywhere. Send one to the runes, send one to possibly deny the boundary rune away from the other side. Small things, but like you said, LD, this game is a game of inches. Small things add up.
The lane's definitely going heavily in favor of Secret here. Already over 1,000 gold lead. And now a DD rune up on mid one, putting the hurt on Matumba. He does have the 2 points in Scream, has to respect that Ghost Shroud, but just a couple of pokes from auto attacks. He can probably commit for the kill, and certainly if the Nature's Prophet comes in, certainly if there's a charge from Puppy, I think Liquid recognize that Matumba is very vulnerable right now. He just gets the stick, he's pretty poor in this lane, only 14 CS even now. They are setting up.
You can see that GH is definitely kind of recognizing the play pattern in all of these games. I do believe this is like the first time he kind of rotated mid.
But I don't know if he can actually save Matumba. Puppy, this backstab charge through the trees worked before. It could work again. Matumba, as the wave pushes in, has to deal with the Sonic Wave as well, but his positioning is fantastic here. Way behind the tower.
He's going to get cut off. Look at Yamso. I'm making the south side.
Now, not so fantastic. Charge comes through. They do get the bash. Gets up the Ghost Shroud, but he doesn't have anything to kill him during this time. Then comes the combo. Two! Secret! The 2-for-1 special.
So on paper, when you have these kind of
kills, they're looking for the answer back.
4-man overwhelming odds. Mind Control can't run in.
Oh. And Liquid commit 4 heroes rotating onto this lane. Now they've all got to scramble back. GH swinging back towards bottom. Mind Control also probably back to the woods. Yeah, that's probably the worst scenario for them, that they all try to come and help mid. They all try and hold the lane, and
yeah, we're gonna watch this.
Still give up the kills.
One more time. You know, the beauty of having these heals and sustains that you could survive long enough for your ally supported, but the Sonic Wave just lined up too. And MP is definitely happy about that one.
Yeah, he threw the heal out and then dropped the Ghost Shroud. I don't actually think it matters there. They had 4 heroes with so much damage. He dies anyway, but just made it that easier. Perhaps Matumba not feeling comfortable in this mid lane up against 10k MOR player who is playing like it's an elimination game. Mid one is making him work for it. So, what now for Liquid Lumi? It's been a bad start as far as the lanes go. They have this strong 5-man push. Are they just playing defense? Do you want to see them make some aggressive maneuvers and try to open up the map?
I think they play defense, and they're good at that. You know, you have the TP coming in with press the attack, with the cast. You can turn some fights around under your tower, but unfortunately, as they're doing that, they're going to further lose out on the lanes. one thing that they got going this game compared to game 1 is that Puppey is kept under control, right? You don't have a Spirit Breaker that's, killing everybody. And as a result, when the mid game comes, the Spirit Breaker becomes a fairly ineffective hero. Compared to, like think of a Night Stalker or a Kunkka, for example.
Yeah, what he adds later on is quite limited. There's, no big ultimate that he can at least interrupt with like a Nether Strike, no channeling Black Hole or something.
Right. So, I mean, to be fair, like what he is doing, even though he's not getting kills for the team, is that he's putting pressure. Like,
look at this. They actually have a ward and they want to punish Puppey. 4 heroes rotating in.
I mean, there's no stun. There's one stun.
Out comes the cast. Kuro says, let's get him, boys. Okay. 4 heroes fighting. There's about to be a quapple. This could really go poorly. Keza joins the party. Secret say, great. We'd love to take this fight in the river. They bring down the Necrophos. That's a huge loss for only a Spirit Breaker. Still the quapple available. Macro is a hero that cannot afford to dial out early. He's not the best turbo farmer. He's also very squishy naturally.
He's also got the less last hits than Quap's Deny, right? Like, he's just not doing well, and he needs to... I mean, even though he died there, he was able to get a kill right before, so it does help out his economy a little bit. To me, though, Miracle is being able to free farm an advantage matchup in his lane. He needs to come up big.
Is Troll a hero that can do it? Like, do you view Troll as something like an Alchemist, an Invoker, who can take the game over?
I don't think so. I mean, it depends on the items you go for. You do see some Troll Warlords going for like a second item, like let's say Shadow Blade or even Blink Dagger, and just be very active over the map. But I don't think that's going to be how Liquid plays it. I think they're going to just build for that push.
Last game, in terms of the overall game plan, it was a lot of help from Miracle, but did feel like a one-man show in terms of the strategy they employed. This one looking like much more of a everyone has to do their part type of game. As Secret starts to poke and prod here in the top lane. Mid one gets aggressive onto Mind Control, doesn't have the duel yet, only level 5. Forced to heal himself up here defensively. Press the attack. Mana is lacking. Secret could try again.
Charge coming in, it's gonna find Kuro.
Oh, Puppey says, fight me, Kuro! That's a one-sided fight.
There was no fighting there.
That was just cruel, Puppey. Kill for him. And now the dive onto Mind Control. Still no points to duel. Secret continue to apply the pressure, and Kezu also looking to cut him off. Drops the Sprout, gives them the vision, but now TP coming in. The advantage of that low level on Kuro is the quick respawn. Miracle looking to cut him off, but Liquid don't have the vision this time around. And
Mind Control's dead.
Still going for
Sonic
more.
Wave.
He wants the tower and he wants the kill. He doesn't get the tower. Doesn't get the kill. We'll have to jump away in the end, but nonetheless, Liquid are reacting, at least for now, and MP just continue to apply pressure here in the bottom lane.
It's hard for the heroes to take the proactive stance in this game. You don't have Blink on Legion yet. In fact, you don't even have Duel on Legion yet, so they're gonna have to be reacting for quite a while until they get their tools available.
Overall, seems like Secret's accomplished the early game plan, Lumi.
For sure, yeah.
What's next for them?
Next, you want to take down these 3 outer ring of tier 1 towers and basically put Liquid in a chokehold. Limit where they can farm and just keep on invading their jungle and finding more and more kills there. And snowball this.
Level 4 Death Pulse now gets stolen, so a bit of bonus student damage. Could be huge against the Ghost Shroud as Batumba Man does activate it to stay alive. It's a bit of a window here where Puppey could get aggressive. 4 Liquid heroes camping out near mid. Meanwhile, Kezu just happily farming away top. MP hitting creeps bottom. Puppey might just go back to the jungle, scoop up a bounty rune. So Secret kind of forcing Liquid to stick together, but they're farming the whole map in the meanwhile.
Like, just imagine the scenario of how Liquid could actually get a kill. They need to smoke up with both Legion and Witch Doctor. They need to pop out that smoke with a cask. Hope your Legion could phase boot in for a duel, and hope you have enough damage to get a kill. There's a lot of if-ands, and all of these conditions have to, like, you hope that Secret don't have a teleport skill.
So much of it comes down to initiation, right? Because you look at this Liquid draft, and it was talked about on the panel as a heavy push strat. Liquid want to group up a lot early, and when they get to that point, in theory, they're very strong. But ideally, you want to find some kills on the way to help get you that farm, get you the position to get those items, and what is their initiation? Legion has to farm a Blink. Mind Control is 200 gold right now, so that's going to take a while. And even then, Secret have some pretty good counter initiation. They have ways to punish a Legion duel, and he's likely to be in far on his own because Liquid don't have much mobility. there's no one who can really keep up with that Blink Dagger.
Yeah.
There's not like a GH Night Stalker. So, I mean, maybe with the recall, they can get crafty. It's not going to be easy to find those kills in the very little space here on the map. Meanwhile, we've already seen from Secret plenty of ways to start a fight.
For sure. Liquid counted on their lanes doing a little bit better. You know, the Kato plus LC idea was decent until they did just defensive trialing against it. They didn't count on Matumba Man also losing the lane that hard in a true 1v1. And as a result, you know, you had an LC jungle, Matumba Man's getting outlasted.
Big bucket of gold here for MP. With the Mask of Madness and YapzOr position, he'd love to get some experience. And Puppey, meanwhile, charging out the bottom lane. Eyes on mind control. Force him away. But this also is just a little space. YapzOr again, snagging that Death Pulse, level 4. They're definitely trying to protect MP while he farms up these Ancients. Liquid do know about it, but can they contest? Can they fight up the hill, into the Eclipse, into the Queen of Pain ult?
Try and
seems dicey. They're going to try at least a little contest. You can see like they're not confident they can take this fight. And they're getting ratted. And meanwhile, while they're thinking about Ancients, Kezu is whacking away at the tier 1 bottom. So Secret, just identifying that Liquid are going to try to make a move here, are able to punish them elsewhere.
At least Tro Warlord get a tower trade up top, so they're getting at least something out of the map.
Still threatening Matumba Man, keeping Kuro stuck next to him. Glued to his hip, at least for now.
One thing that we should not forget is the fact that, you know, we're focused on how Team Liquid could group up and push. On the other side, there's a Luna and Prophet. They could push rather easily as well, and because of their early laning advantage and the fact that this Luna is super farmed at the current game, they could just go. MP says, I have Eclipse up, let's get a smoke gang and perhaps convert that into a push.
Liquid hugging the tower. I do want to point out Miracle is farming up a Storm, 40 CS up on the Luna. And they make their move now on the mid lane, charge on the Matumba Man. From the rear comes Kezu. Oh boy, he pops quickly. Now onto Kuro, sprouted up. Do they have a Lucent Beam? Yes, sirree. Secret get 2. All the while, Miracle just pushing out this top lane.
I mean, you were asking me, sure, you know, Tro is getting farmed, but what does Tro do with farm? Can he be effective? Not as effective as Luna, you know, go in the mid lane, drops off a huge nuke, pushes the tier 1. Are they thinking about Roche? No, they don't have enough at the moment. But I think Miracle, what he can do is maybe come in with a whirling axis, get a kill, and then maybe threaten Roshan. That's probably his biggest contribution right now before he gets some big items.
Liquid, pretty solid Roche lineup with the Legion, with all the heals and with the Troll. Miracle is rushing the BKB, so we've seen, you know, a lot of players opt for like the Yasha, go for that greedier farming build, but Miracle feels compelled to fight early, and with the way the game has gone, look at his net worth. His next closest teammate is 3k down. He's almost doubling his own Necro.
I think the bigger story is that there's 4 Secret members in between, you know, like...
well, 3, but yeah, the Rubik is not far off. Secret are certainly ahead. It's not an overwhelming lead. It's still a one-fight kind of game where everything can suddenly tilt. And the Blink Dagger still being worked on by Mind Control. Ways to go for this. Almost 1,300 gold short.
GH, though, also working towards that Aghanim Scepter. Already forced that finish, so he was able to sap the offlane for a long time. And he should be able to defend this unless he walks in and gets lifted by YapzOr. Oh, okay, Illuminate still.
It's going to make Liquid's life hard. They're struggling to push right now.
Liquid's life is already hard right now.
Now YapzOr to slow this thing down as the Illuminate coming out now. It's going to quickly cave in the wave, and they can split push. If they have Illuminate and they're able to hold one lane while MP and mid 1, potentially even Kezu are pushing the other lane, they're going to have an even bigger tower.
To me, the most important member right now for Team Liquid is Mind Control's Blink Dagger. Once he picks it up, then finally Team Liquid could do something. Like right now, they're all just reacting to what Secret is doing, trying their best to hold and then just farm. However, once Mind Control have that Blink, they could now begin to smoke out and you know, play around the game for a bit.
Charge, now initiation onto Kuroki, locking him down, finishing him off, another death for the Witch Doctor.
Very smart play by Puppey, just like faking his ultimate, and as soon as you hear that sound, if you're the LC, you use the press the attack to bail out your teammate, right? But then Puppey cancels it, and then threatens to use it again.
And now into the Roshan pit. Secret are going to go for this early. Liquid are not really in position to fight here. Without the mind control blink, there's no clear initiation. The initiation is Miracle running in, and his BKB isn't even done yet. So unless they can find some sort of Miracle just walk in play, it's not going to happen. Mind control will try here.
Okay.
Eliminate the spam.
Look at the damage.
The spam is strong.
All right, and Roshan's going to chase out, so they're going to see the HP of Rosh. If they can get a...
They are going to try for this.
Yeah. Good recovery.
They're not very sneaky as a squad, but they do have that zone control that you talked about. At the same time, though, Secret are still thinking about this. They're still pretty committed. They could bring in Kezu, summon some Treants, but first they're going to deal with this bottom lane. So while they draw Liquid towards the pit, they can just split push freely. They always have that profit +1, but this buys time for Miracle. BKB now complete.
This war right now, sorry to cut you off, this war is doing so much because Team Secret says, okay, you have 4 heroes in your jungle. Sure, we're going to split up the farm. You can sit here and, you know, starve yourself. And then as soon as this war sees them bleed, then they could think about going back to Roshan again. Like, these deep wards from Team Secret is winning them the game right now.
Secret do look to smoke on the back of that as Miracle moves into the pit. Puppey is there with the charge to start the party. Wants to bait up that BKB. Not happening just yet. The slow comes through. From the rear goes mid one though. Quickly the Aluna clips rains down. But Tumbleman needs to get away. Does the 4-step. GH with the save. At least for now keeps him alive. 4 hero illuminates, splashes through, but Secret are into the pit. And mid one's into the backlines. Wants to bring down the Keeper who fights at his shrine. But Kezu chases forward. Pops the drums. Gets the Sprout. 4-step on cooldown. Still eats his way out with the tango, but mid one is a persistent bugger. Brings him down on the other side of the fight. Miracle. BKB already blown. Just got kited.
He's got an invis room. Maybe he can get off a lucky basher on Kezu. Kezu's porting out. Can he get the attack? Oh, just walks away. Unlucky for Team Liquid. But at least Roshan is, you know, not dead. And now Eclipse is down. So if Team Liquid gets a good fight,
and the Quapple, mind you.
Yeah, maybe they could actually steal Roshan. That could be huge. Charge coming in, giving Vision a miracle.
Here comes Puppey.
BKB still down for 25.
Round 2. This time Kuro should have the positioning to interrupt this. Pass coming out, but it's not before he gets onto Miracle. Now Quap in position, and they're going to steal that nuke. Yapzor can keep his team alive in the fight, but Puppey's a bit isolated on the rear. Matumba does hold the site.
I think he wanted to cast it, but just die a little bit too fast. That's the one kill. Duel in the mid lane.
There is no Quap.
First side.
Bang! Huge kill for Liquid.
All right.
Still Matumba Man out in front.
And now they go into Roche. Can Team Liquid turn this game?
The Treants are there. They're not going to give it up without a fight. Yapzor has the heal to keep his team in combat-ready mode. The bashes from Roshan slowing things down, buying time for mid one to come in. His ult's still a bit short, though. Needs a little more time. They bring Miracle low.
They lift him up.
BKB.
They got Vision.
But they can't control him. Puppey, though, with the charge.
Roshan's low. Roshan's low.
Who's going to get it? The Rosh almost dead. It does go the way of Miracle. BKB. Liquid hang on.
But Tumbleman gets 2 kills out of that. He finishes Blamemail as well. Can this be the turn? Can Team Liquid come back from the disastrous early game? Tier 1 mid, relatively low. They won't go for it right now.
Boy, everything going just right for them there. Puppey, I believe, getting bashed by the Roshan in the midst of the fight, but he's trying to lock down Miracle. Able to snatch the Aegis off, able to get the kills in Matumba Man, keep him alive. They fight very smartly while the Sonic Wave and Eclipse are down.
We're going to watch that team fight one more time. Look at how low Miracle gets. He activates a BKB, and then they recognize, oh, we can't actually kill him in time. Mid one, I think he was thinking about jumping in to take the Aegis the whole time, but all they do is watch Miracle finish Roche and take the Aegis.
Shows you how important it is for them to fight when the Quapple, when the Luna ult are not available. Yeah. Otherwise, that is... well, it's not a head scratcher. It's a clear Secret win.
And look at the timing. Team Liquid is about to finish that Aghanims on GH. We all know what will happen when that happens. It's group up and push time. And sure, you might be able to defend it for the first round with Sonic Wave as well as, you know, the Eclipse, but like what we just saw, what will you do when those ults are not ready?
Would really love to steal the Illuminate. Even that might not be enough. Liquid start to get to work here. Miracle hammering the tower down as they smoke up and undercover.
We're on the back line here. Mind Control looks for a blink. Blink gives him the game of throw. You win or you die. And Yapzor hits the deck. Tier 2 now being under siege.
Liquid still chasing forward. This tower slowly being worked down. Secret not feeling like they can fight right now with the positioning Liquid have. Down a hero. Down that crucial Rubik lift. They force out the glyph. We're still committed to this. Oh, they will get the last hit. Mid one trying to deny. I mean, so he's going to get an Orchid, but we'll see how much it actually does with the press the attack.
I do feel like, you know, the tide of the battle is turning, but do you think Team Liquid has a bash? Okay, the game has turned, I believe. At this point, Team Liquid slightly now 3K net worth advantage. They have the Aegis. That means they can make yet another big play. And it's Team Secret needs to group up and use their Eclipse and Sonic Wave together. Mid one is known for being a very confident player. Most would say very cocky at times. We saw some of the tweets, you know, heading into the Kiev Major where he basically proclaimed that everyone needed to watch out, and then Secret got bounced by SG Sports. A very cocky play, jumping right into Miracle. Gets punished for it. I think to me that wasn't a cocky play, more so than that they just had no vision there, you know? He walked in, he thought he could farm a little bit in the Ancients, and then surprise!
Secret getting punished. Now down 3K gold. More importantly, Liquid getting all their core items. Mind Control farming up the armlet. Miracle still holding that Aegis. Not actually committing to this group up and push, as the Ags is still not been purchased. GH has the gold now, and you have that courier to come and deliver it.
I mean, you need the Axe, but you also need daytime, right? Which is
1 minute.
About 1 minute, yeah.
So they'll have that with about a minute to push before the Aegis expires. Maybe a little less.
One way to measure how effective your Luna is in a game is whether she could sit in the front and not die. And right now, I don't think she has the necessary item to do so. Like, you need BKB, but even with BKB, you still need to survive against Troll Warlord rushing at you, the Blink duel that's coming out from the LC. So, despite MP's great start, and the fact that they were able to convert his start into something amazing in the early mid-game, I think he's not farmed enough, which is kind of crazy because he's leading the network for his team.
Luna, a fantastic late gamer when you get to that 4-5.
Yeah, this is the stage of the game where she dips a little bit.
Top tower is on the rocks.
She's naturally pretty squishy as a carry. Needs a lot of items to take man fights. Whereas Miracle, he's already got his. Tower falling, Liquid surging. They move in. They want to be anti-high ground. Let's go. 24 minutes. Gandalf bringing up the rear. GH is going to start healing his team up. Yapsor tries to slow things down. He will steal the Death Pulse, but
where's the team? They needed the
hammering. Meanwhile, Queen of Pain pushing up the mid lane is going to rejoin the fray. Already, that tower is down. They got to focus on objectives here. Secret charge. Hold their base
from the back.
Miracle doing so much work. Still the Angel standing. Puppey is scouted out right now. There's no easy way in. They've lost the melee. They might just lose the ridge. Secret aren't even trying to hold their base. They forfeit a lane freely. Puppey all the while in the smoke. Lane duel. There's the duel. Fight who, Puppey? Fight me, says Mind Control. Someone your size. And takes him down with ease.
And now they're going to just go mid. They don't even need a creep wave. They have a creep coming in from top. They stun him up. They got the Pressy attack. They got the Lumina heal. They got the bashes. Where are you at? He blinks away, but that's just more
building time. Clips. Liquid staying alive, at least for now. They don't have the Aegis any longer. Miracle wants to retreat. They'll reset here, slow and steady. The heals keep on coming out. They keep on sieging. Puppey will respawn, but now the question is how do Secret start fights? At this stage of the game, it really is a charge into a lift combo, and there's always that press the attack. They don't have that big team fight initiation. It's costing them. Out comes the Eclipse. Miracle with the BKB. Gets back. Gets controlled. The Reaper won't kill off mid one with his dying breath. He lobs out the Sonic Wave. Still, though, Liquid staying alive. Kuro tries to get back. GH keeping them in fighting shape. Two have fallen on the Secret. That's with the ults. You buy back now. You heal up now. You go for the second lane. You go for the jugular if you're Liquid. I'm not sure Secret can stop this. Yapsor is trying. He's stolen the Illuminate, but they have too many heals. They're just too tanky. The tower's falling. Now onto the melee. Liquid are doing it here. They're going to bring down another. Kenzu has fallen. Desperation buybacks come, but they come without ults. They don't have the profit ult.
The
Goes
heal.
Sonic Wave. There's the charge from Puppy. Follows up. He knows he needs GH. Can he kill him? Push away. He does the trick.
GH buys back. He doesn't care. They know this is their time. Maybe they need to group up and heal up, but he's going to TP right back in. There is even a regen rune. If somebody checks for it, they're not even going to check for it. They got the mana machine.
That was a lot of economic damage Liquid just did. Not just the top lane, but the tower also falling mid. The buybacks being forced out.
I mean, both sides have buyback. I think Kuro has bought back in this. GH just bought back, and they're just poised to finish the game right here.
Still no Eclipse for a minute. Still no Sonic Wave for 50. But
Okay.
Liquid also know Roche could be up soon.
Liquid decides to just go back, regroup, get some items.
They're poking their heads in the pit. Maybe they didn't write the time down.
Okay, get some try. Can't blame them for not writing the time down, right? That was during a chaotic team fight almost 10 minutes ago.
I mean, it shows you what a game of nerves TI can be. Even players who've been on this stage before, it is something special in every fight. Lower bracket match, elimination on the line. Easy to forget.
Team Secret needs to get more and more creative in terms of how they need to defend. Again, the same mantra, find GH and kill GH. They could charge in from the side, they could blink in and Sonic Wave him, but if you don't kill GH, this push you're not defending against. There's also the other factor of the nighttime, right? Like we're approaching into 4 minutes of night. I think Team Secret could maybe make a move there. And also, if you want to get super creative, you can use Eclipse to kind of turn it into night for like, a couple seconds, but I don't know how much you want to count into that.
Secret.
Dire
hanging on. Now down a solid 5k gold. It seems the call for them, Lumi, some BKBs. One coming for the Luna. Mid one also looking to build his, though it will be slow. Kezu with the early Midas has gone back for a Solar Crest. Curious to see what the Nature's Prophet build is.
Double damage from Miracle as he does Roche.
They do scout this out though.
It is nighttime. Can Secret make a play here without the Illuminate heal?
This is where Luna can be strongest, but Miracle is hammering this Roche down quickly. MP moves in, he wants to force out the BKB. Poppy
charge, going for steal. Who's gonna get the Aegis?
But Miracle snatches the Aegis away. Puppy's down. Secret are in shambles now. Miracle chasing forward, 3 have fallen. That's a double die back too. That just might be the lane of Rax. Yaps are falling. Whoa. Secret crumbling. Liquid. They've got the power play now. They still have that extra life. They can surge down mid. They won't have the heals for 3 minutes, but they know it doesn't really matter right now.
There's 3 heroes dead. What do you need to heal against? Buyback from Mind Control. GH recalls them. They are just streaming in creeps right now, and Miracle going for the Raxes. There is a tier 2 up, so I don't think Team Secret will be down 3 Raxes.
Secret's lives are flashing before their eyes. They've had a scrappy showing here against Liquid. Game 1 looked great. Game 2, not so much in Game 3.
Are they going to go for it? It's going to be tier 4
for them as Liquid continues.
Yeah, tier 4, let's go.
Looking to finish it off. Secret hanging on. They will respawn soon. I think Liquid are a bit over-eager if they try to force this.
Okay, back up.
They will back away.
Look at them draw that line on the minimap. They know.
Let's calm down.
Yeah.
Let's reset.
I mean, they could just wait for 2 minutes for daytime as well, if they really want to just, take it easy.
Still, Secret need some crazy plays to get back in this game, Lumi. It gets so hard to fight from here.
Yeah. Again, you need to find an angle, an awkward angle to come in. Ideally from the back, find GH, but hard to do it during daytime. He has perfect flying vision around him. You don't have Blink Dagger heroes. Charge coming in for Kuro. He's got the Glimmer for himself.
Might have actually been able to get him there. Liquid does not have any vision on that hill, but the thing is, Secret don't know if there is.
There's 2 minutes left of nighttime.
They're going to try to fight this mid one. Oh, blinking in for the haze. Kuro in position with the Glimmer. Seems like they do want to contest as Miracle pushes forward. Has that Eye of Scotty picked up now, getting tankier and tankier.
Yeah, all he wants is just basically HP in the front line, and Illuminate will take care of the rest.
Secret know if they let Liquid get to their base and just set up an organized siege, their chances of finding that good opening are very limited. So they keep on trying to poke on the sides of this fight. Find a point of weakness, and Achilles' heel they can
under attack.
Shoot an arrow into. Comes mid one.
Here comes that backstab during nighttime.
Trying for it. Matumba Man's a bit far back, and he is somewhat vulnerable here. If Secret want to commit on him,
GH, look at his position. He's in the trees. Like, he's like, whatever.
Well, Dire Courier does get picked up. That's a Dagon recipe down. Miracle charging forward. He sees heroes. He wants to kill them off. Now the Illuminate's coming out. A good blinding light pushing them back. It away is mid one. Commits with the Eclipse as well. But Miracle with the BKB. Keeps on punching. And he survives. He hits the cheese. Does Reaper sight too early? Is it going to be enough? No, they still go down. Even at night, they don't need the heals. Liquid are too damn tanky. And Secret can't stand against it. No Eclipse now. No Sonic Wave. No Prophet Ult. No split push in sight. Bottom lane is all that stands between Liquid and Megas, between Liquid and moving forward perhaps.
Luna buys back, no Eclipse. 23 seconds till mid one comes back. No Sonic Wave. I'm not sure how they're going to hold this.
They gotta try. Yeah, they better find out soon. Miracle keeps on swiping, keeps on hammering.
Still got the Aegis too, man.
Chipping, still unable to find that opening. Puppy goes in, he charges forward, but Miracle there. Up the rail.
It's daytime. Welcome to the heel.
Oh my god. Illuminate splashing through. Secret buyback. One more charge. That might be all that's left. Now come the nukes and Miracle will drop.
He's actually in an awkward spot.
But he's got a BKB. To Secret and the damage to bring him down. The blinding light. GH keeping him alive. So does the press the attack. He gets out of there. And now mid one jumping in. A bash could be his downfall. One bash. Now the BKB. Slice. No next. Keeps on chasing.
Puppy's in.
Oh boy, that's a dieback. The Puppy goes down. One last charge. That's all he's got. Now Miracle, commitment, but without the BKB, he's got to be careful. Glimmer Cape the other way.
GH is an awkward spot. GH is going to get caught. GH, blinding light from Yapsor. Pushing it back.
They overextended. They can't afford to lose Miracle here. This is a huge kill. It could be the start of a comeback.
They got Glimmer. They got Press. The attack Curl's going to run at them. Should throw his life away to save him.
Meanwhile, the tier 4 is starting to get hit by creeps. Even if they get these kills, it might not matter. The base is crumbling. Secret running out of insurance policy, running out of second chances here. Buybacks have been expended. In fact, when you look at it, they have used all 5, and many of them are down for some time.
I think this game has more buybacks in a 33-minute game than what we see in some 60-minute games, but
Secret, at least back since buyback was given a cooldown.
Right. Secret held on, but you know, this is the toughest hour during daytime.
You got to imagine Liquid are just going to reset and then go for that push. Maybe they wait for the Keeper of the Light to farm up his buyback, but Secret are not waiting. They're making the move. Puppy sees Miracle, charge in. Oh my god! Choose through Puppy.
That's a Spirit Breaker.
That is actually an important part of their team fight. That charge is really all they have to deal with the troll. So he's down for 25. Good news is he's pretty low level.
He's down for 25. That's the good news.
Yeah, good news is he's under leveled. So when he dies, he comes right back. Puppy 1 and 12. He's had a rough one, that's for sure. Over half the team's deaths, but he's had to play that sacrificial lamb.
Yapsor's got blinding light, and with no BKB, you can just delay this a little bit.
Miracle is trying to farm the MKB, but well, the blinding light not going to matter, at least for now, as they try to push Miracle up onto the high ground. Sprout him up.
He's got no BKB.
Oh, the duel with the Reaper sight as well, but Tumbleman gets the kill. It's the buyback. Running in with the
stolen Reaper.
Can they make something happen? MP chases the back on his heels. Miracle wants to fight.
Oh,
he runs. Welcome to the meat grinder. Secret gets shredded, pushed back, maybe away. Puppy dies again, out for 35. That's 13 for him, and here comes Liquid right back into the fray. Miracle's at full health, healing them up is GH, giving them the help they need. Melee to drop, Rage start next. Liquid pulling through. Secret, one last hurrah. Do it without your Luna, do it without your captain. How can they? We don't know, but they have to try, Lumi, else this might just be the game. Miracle hammering, pushing forward, thrusting his way onto the tier 4s. Look at him go with that attack speed. Tier 4s to drop, still they fight on. 4v5, last press for Secret as they charge in. They want that troll, they bash him back, control him while they can. Already another dual one, mid one's down. It's over for Secret. GG, done it. What a performance by Team Liquid. It looked real bleak. Game 3, elimination match, lost the lanes, felt like the game might just fall apart.
Iya, mantap sekali. Tim Liquid berhasil mengalahkan tim Secret dengan skor 1-2, di mana comeback berhasil dilakukan tim Liquid di mid game. Meskipun awalnya di early mid laner ini sering kena bully, ya total luar biasa. Kayaknya di negara yang sering itu sendiri, nggak pernah perhatikan. Terus Luna ya pokoknya kita tunggu game selanjutnya itu di sini lawan isi lawan kiri. Aging lawan tim Empire.